Alright, guys, welcome to the stream. We are live right here watching the most anticipated pay per views of the year, and especially this year, the first pay per view of 2024. We are live and we are watching a Royal Rumble. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be having a great time tonight. Of course, this is the first pay per view of the year, but also the first pay per view, which is going to be held without Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is gone. He has been erased and he has been removed from the WWE and TKO Group Holdings permanently. There is no chance for Vince McMahon to come back. And for the first time ever, we're going to be watching a WWE pay per view with Vince McMahon completely absent and no scope of him returning ever again. And I can see everybody joining us already. Good to see everybody. Let's take a look. We've got Tony in here. Tony, great to see you. Welcome. Ricky over here, also in the house. Good to see everybody. We've got Andrew Nautic right here, my brother. Welcome, everybody. I've missed you all. I've been waiting quite a bit for this night, and the night is finally here. Royal Rumble is upon us. That's right. And we've got 4 matches that are going to be taking place tonight, so I like it. I like myself a nice and clean card. And tonight we've got only 4 matches, which has me intrigued. Is it a good decision to only have 4 matches? Is it a bad decision? I think it's good. I'm happy with the number of matches. After all, 30 men or 30 women Rumble matches are no joke. They can go as long as an hour or even more. So 4 matches in total on the pay-per-view, definitely a good idea. We've got Weenum over here, Ritu over here, Surf Wrestling in the house. Good to see everybody. Welcome once again. Lovely seeing all of you joining the chat, joining the stream. We are going to be having a great time, that's for sure. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. It's great to see you as well, my brother. I hope all of you have been keeping well. Again, this pay-per-view is crucial because, TKO had quite a roller coaster of a week. First, their shares go up a lot, right? There's a big rise in their shares. They're going up. Things are looking very positive for the WWE or TKO. I mean, the whole Netflix contract. First, they announced that Dwayne The Rock Johnson, is joining their board of directors. Perfect. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is a great poster boy, a great cover art. So definitely, Dwayne Johnson joining TKO was a great news, much celebrated news. And then about 30 minutes after that press release came out, they sent us all an email saying that they have now signed a deal with Netflix, and for the next 10 years, they are going to be on Netflix, a deal worth $5 billion. Big chunk of money, and their shares, the stock price was skyrocketing. Things were looking great until the accusation came about once again on Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon once again accused of absolutely terrible stuff that I don't even want to go into details about. It's absolutely terrible, ridiculous stuff. And Vince McMahon is now re-signed. So as you know, WWE and TKO has had a roller coaster of a week. Is Royal Rumble gonna be able to do some, damage recovery? We're gonna find out. But before that, let's take a look back at the comments. We've got James here in the house with the AEW chants. James, my brother, welcome. It's great to see you. We got Mr. Decent. We got Ricky. We've got True over here. True, welcome. Great to see you, True. True says, are we waiting until the Final Four to pick the Rumble winners? Yeah, we are gonna do that, definitely. Andrew over here as well. Do you know the match order? So the match order, I don't know for sure, but if I were to speculate, I think the Women's Rumble is gonna open the show. It's my speculation, but let me know what you guys think. Is either of the Rumble matches gonna open the show, or do you expect the United States championship match, to open the show? Let me know in the comments, guys. We got Gary in the house. Welcome, Andy in the house right here. Welcome, Andy. Ricky over here as well. Surf says, AJ, I got Mercedes Moné debuting on AEW Revolution. due to contract tampering, which means she is heading there maybe even double or nothing. But I got Damage Control turning on Bayley tonight. So we've got Surf over here saying he thinks that it's going to be Mercedes Moné headed to AEW, not the WWE, but he does expect Damage Control to turn on Bayley. A lot of people actually expect Bayley to win the Rumble. I know Ricky earlier today was telling me that he expects Bayley to win the Rumble, which is, I was surprised Bayley winning the Rumble at this point. I don't know why, but I understand why you might see it. Let's see. I mean, I'm not here for Bayley, but let's see what happens. We've got everybody. We got Jonathan over here. Jonathan, good to see you. I love that. Jonathan says, Wakrujika Khalsa, Wakrujiki Fateh. I like that, Jonathan. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's right. Welcome, Jonathan, my brother. Welcome. James says, wow, first WWE stream for me. So, I was wondering, every time that I go live, I always think, is James going to be here because he's an AEW guy, not a WWE guy? But it's great to see you here, James. We are definitely going to have a banger of a time. That's for sure. Gary says, I'm looking for a double winner in the men's Rumble match. That's crazy. We haven't had that since Batista Cena, right? I mean, that would be crazy, but I'm going to be all in for it. If you were to trust the dirt sheets and all these reports from different websites, they're all saying that tonight's Rumble pay-per-view is going to be full of fireworks, that tonight's Rumble pay-per-view is going to be something different. They have hyped it up to the next level. And, I expect Jade Cargill to show up. Hell, I think Jade Cargill is going to win the Rumble. But, fireworks, what can we expect? We have heard some rumors of Impact or TNA WWE partnership going full swing tonight. So could we be seeing some TNA personnel, some TNA stars show up tonight? I think it's very possible. We could be seeing Moose show up tonight, maybe having that confrontation with Roman Reigns that he is so desired. Or we could be having Dolph Ziggler reappear in WWE, this time as a TNA superstar. They have done it before with Mickie James. Mickie James, when she held the Impact Knockouts World Championship, she did show up, and she showed up at the Royal Rumble in a historic move, and we could be seeing it one more time with another TNA star or stars showing up tonight at the Royal Rumble pay-per-view. Once again, let's take a look back at the chat. We've got Andy here saying all points leading to Mercedes Moné joining AEW. So Andy also here thinks that it's going to be Mercedes Moné who's going to be All Elite very soon. Ricky says, report from Dirt Sheets, Women Royal Rumble is going to be opening Rumble. So I'm not surprised. I think we've had that before, that Women's Rumble opened the show. I think it's the right thing to do. Also, in terms of all the reports and the acquisitions, for the women to get the spotlight on the show tonight, it's important. Also, from TKO side, so definitely the right move, I feel. But we've got Andy says, I absolutely love the Kabuki Warriors, 3 times women tag champions. Hell yeah, Andy, definitely. James says, looks like there's gonna be Jordan Grace tonight. It's going to be interesting. Let's see. It true says the Women's Rumble seems to have a lot of surprises because it has a lot of open spaces. And we also saw on Friday Night SmackDown, Nick Aldis basically, he confirmed it, that not every active, woman on the roster right now is getting a spot in the Rumble. So not everybody is going through. He confirmed it on SmackDown, and I think that definitely leaves open a lot of room for a lot of surprises. And just like True said, I too expect quite a few surprises in the Women's Rumble. I definitely see some TNA stars appearing in the Women's Rumble, but the Men's Rumble too, perhaps. Let's see. We've got Tony says, nobody is hugging Bayley after the Kabuki Warriors. I know. That's right. That's right, Tony. Anybody in pools tonight for the Rumble, they are getting any numbers? Let's take a look at that, James. Nigel, good to see you. Welcome. Jonathan says, the best return tonight is AJ being live tonight. Thank you for that, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Jonathan. True says, Okada will more likely. I know, I've heard a lot of Okada WWE rumors as well. And every time that I see those reports or those headlines, I just scroll through because I just don't see Okada being a WWE guy. No offense to the WWE. I just don't see it happening. I cannot I cannot believe it. I just don't see Okada signing with the WWE. It's almost impossible to be. So whenever I see those reports or the headline Okada WWE anything, I just scroll past through. I just cannot believe it. So let's see if he shows up tonight in a shocking move. I don't see it happening though. I definitely see Okada being more of an AEW guy than a WWE guy, but we'll find out. Of course, we got True here agreeing with me, so that's nice. Andy says Finn Balor to possibly leave the WWE after Mania, just like, yes, that's right. So Finn Balor also has not signed a contract extension or has signed a new deal with the WWE, which is interesting considering he's a part of the Judgment Day, the hottest thing going around right now. On Monday Night Raw, also holding the titles, Finn Balor's his contract expires as soon after Mania. He has not signed a new deal yet, which definitely leaves room open for speculation. Is he going to leave just like Drew McIntyre will possibly leave after Mania? Definitely. Room is open for debate, guys. We got Nigel sees. I believe we will see Alexa. Oh my goodness, Nigel. You know, I adore Alexa Bliss. I have loved her work. No matter it's the 5 Feet of Fury or it's the incredible work that she did with the Fiend. Anything. I have always admired Alexa Bliss, and if she returns, definitely the greatest return of the night, Alexa Bliss. I would love that. I don't know if it'll happen. Let me know, guys, if you think it'll happen, but I would love that. Definitely would love it, Nigel. We've got Nate here. Nate, welcome, welcome. Andrew says, Amen, Jonathan, I like that. Andy says, True Okada is signing with the WWE. Andy thinks it's gonna happen. And we've got True Singh, according to whom? Yeah, Ice Train former. Oh, yes, that's right. We have to talk about that as well. So, Ice Train, former WCW talent, has unfortunately passed. Terrible news that came about this past week. Definitely sending out prayers and, of course, our warm regards to his family. Terrible whenever these news comes about. Crazy week it has truly been for TKO and the WWE as well. We know it's all been the news. A lot of roller coaster. Again, this Rumble is a very crucial pay-per-view because this Rumble is going to be the decisive factor. Are the stock prices going to go up or are they going to keep falling down? This Rumble is crucial. Definitely very crucial. Tony says, what if MJF enters the Rumble? Again, this is another big speculation. I think it's not just a big speculation. I would call it a dream speculation. MJF entering the Rumble is every WWE fan's fantasy. I too feel that if this were to happen, it would cause an earthquake like no other. Really. I don't see it happening, but if it happens, holy crap. But I don't see it happening. We'll find out anyways. Let me know in the chat if you think that MJF is going to enter the Rumble. By the way, we've got Ross Dog here in the chat. Ross Dog, welcome, my brother. Good to see ya. Jonathan says, hey, Andy, did you have a nice Christmas? I hope you all had a nice Christmas. I hope you all had a great holiday, guys. We're meeting after the holiday after all. Lauren says, hey, AJ, everybody who's winning means... winning the men's and women's Rumble tonight. I want to see AJ Lee return, says Lawrence. Lawrence, great to see you. And I think everybody would like to see AJ Lee making her return tonight. But again, she has said it's not happening. She has said she has no plans of returning. We're going to find out tonight if it actually happens. Nate says chances of MJF entering the Rumble is about 33.5%. I like that number. The Rumble, better really good. The company as a whole needs it. That's right, Andy. The company definitely needs a good Rumble tonight. 100%. MJF has already signed over summer. He's off right now. I thought so too. I thought he already signed with AEW. But of course, the room is open for speculation. And tonight... I guess a lot of the speculation will be cleared because I don't see MJF coming tonight. I don't see him, making an appearance tonight at the Rumble. If it does happen, it's gonna cause an earthquake. Definitely. We've got Andy says, AJ, we've all missed you. I've missed all of you as well. Much love to all of you guys. MJF is too injured at this time. That's right. All right. So guys, until then. Now, let's take a look at Twitter as well, right? And see what the fans are talking about, what they are saying regarding tonight's Rumble. Let's take a look at that. 1 second. Here we are. And here we go. So we are on Twitter right now. We've got Triple H 3 hours ago, tweeting this days here, we have one question for you. Are you ready? Speaking of questions, it's quite interesting because even after all the, news, you know what I'm talking about, all of that news, you would have thought that they'd pull the press conference, but they haven't. The Royal Rumble press conference is still scheduled to take place, apparently. So I think there's going to be a lot of news that's going to be made even after the Rumble pay per view is over. So definitely interesting. The Rumble press conference is still taking place, apparently. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some very interesting questions from the media and the wrestling media. It'll be interesting. We got Rosdock saying he's gonna go with Gunther to win the men's rumble and Bailey to win the women's. I like that. When it comes to the women's rumble, I have to say I think it's gonna be Jade Cargill. Well, when it comes to the men's rumble, Gunther would be great. After all, when I interviewed him, he told me that he thinks he's one of the favorites to win the rumble. So I would love that. I would love a Gunther victory. I think he deserves it too. Gunther, just imagine this, right? Gunther, one of the greatest champions, intercontinental champions, actually the greatest intercontinental champion ever, taking on one of the greatest world champions in modern history, Roman Reigns. Gunther versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, title for title, would be something else, guys. Something that nobody sees coming. But if it were to happen, holy crap. It would be something. I would like that. I would be all in for it, to be honest. Anyways, let's see. Lauren says, I agree, Andy. We missed AJ. I missed you guys too. Once again, much love to all of you over here. And if you're joining us for the first time ever, make sure to hit that subscribe button because we are going to be having a banger of a time here watching the Royal Rumble tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got Andy saying, possibly see Cutie Marshall showing up. If not tonight, then perhaps at Mania. That's possible. Cutie Marshall already affiliated with the WWE now, so very possible for him to make an appearance. But again, Cutie Marshall, is he known enough or is he big enough to get a decent prop from the fans? And I'm not just talking WWE fans or wrestling fans. I'm talking the thousands of casual fans that are going to be in attendance tonight at the Rumble because there's going to be a lot of casuals in that place. You know that. So is Cutie Marshall going to be pop worthy? It could be a very risky thing to actually put him in the Rumble and not get any pop out of it because Rumble's all about the pops. Rumble's all about the nostalgia, familiar faces. Cutie Marshall, not sure. But it will be interesting, and it's possible. It's possible. Definitely very good pick over there, Brother Andy. We've got James saying, I wouldn't look at Twitter all tonight. Right now, there's too many spoilers. That's true. One thing that you gotta avoid is spoilers. You gotta be very careful on social media the night of the pay-per-view because there's gonna be a lot of spoilers. That's true. Very good. Very actually good idea, James. Thanks for that. We've got Ross Dog one more time. You're saying the Rumble press conference will definitely. Yeah, 100%. There's going to be a lot of rules that are going to be laid out to the talent before the press conference, and they will adhere to those rules. That is for sure. 100% Rostock. You're right about that. I actually heard that they already have given a little bit of guidelines to the talent when it comes to the whole Vince McMahon's fiasco, and they have been said not to really delve into the questions a lot if they are ever asked those questions from the fans or from the reporters. So obvious, they don't want the talent to make any comments. Speaking of talent making comments, I'm sure you guys must have all seen this. One second. Yes, it was Ronda Rousey who actually made a very interesting tweet. Let me see if I can actually pull it up right now on the stream for you guys. But Ronda Rousey made a very interesting tweet. Let's see. Let me go to Ronda Rousey's Twitter. If she has not taken it down already, that is. One second. I'm sure some of you guys must have already seen it, but maybe it tells us, maybe it gives us an idea. Why did Ronda leave the WWE, right? Why? She used to love wrestling. She loved the WWE. Why would she leave it? Perhaps this is the reason why she left it in the first place. We're going to find out just scrolling down to her tweet right now. One second. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. So this is the tweet that Ronda Rousey made. She said, Bruce Pritchard is basically Vince's avatar. If he's still running around, Vince still has a hand in the business. Vince was still running things through Bruce when he was gone before. So when you read a tweet like that from Ronda Rousey, a recently, released or departed star from the WWE, questions pop up in your head. Was this the reason why Ronda actually left in the first place? Is this the reason why she let go of her childhood dreams of being a WWE star? Why did she leave? Could Vince be the reason? Perhaps, after all, she came out about it. Let's see. We've got Ricky here saying, oh yeah, AJ, what do you think of Raw moving to Netflix? And you will, yeah, so Raw has moved to Netflix. I think it's a great, great deal. Of course, it brings in a lot of money, brings in a lot of revenue. And internationally, it's Raw, SmackDown, NXT, WrestleMania, all pay-per-views, everything moving to Netflix. It also takes away the confusion globally, when WWE tells you that, oh, watch WrestleMania on Peacock, right? And then there's the global audience who have no idea what the hell Peacock is. And, it kind of creates a confusion for especially the first-time viewers. How do I watch WrestleMania? How do I watch the pay-per-view? I don't have Peacock, right? Or I don't know what Peacock is. So if you have one streaming platform for the entire world, I think it makes it easier for the WWE to actually gain new viewers. Also, Netflix is a big platform. It can, with a lot of young subscribers, lots of young people on Netflix right now. And a lot of those people could be ex-WWE fans who actually grew out of the WWE once they grew older. So being on Netflix and streaming your show live on Netflix every single week could actually pull those people back into the product. Those people who have been away from the product for quite a while. So Netflix WWE deal, I think it's a winner. But let's see what else we have here. We've got Nate here saying, now Scott Steiner, on the other hand, genetic freak right there. He's got 125.5% chance. That is interesting. Scott Steiner, I don't know about him, but Braun Breaker showing up at the Rumble tonight, I definitely can see that happening. Let me know if you guys see Braun Breaker showing up at the Rumble happening tonight. But let's see, what else do we have here? I wonder what tricks Kofi Kingston will have in store for us tonight. So Kofi Kingston, I always used to look forward to his performances at the Money in the Bank and the Rumble. He always has some tricks up his sleeve. I like it a lot. The fact that you brought Kofi Kingston up tonight, I've loved him. I loved his performances in the Rumble. Let it be, him being crowd surfed back into the ring or using the chair as a pogo stick. Kofi Kingston always has something up his sleeve. Hopefully tonight will be no different, and he will have something else, something fun tonight for us in the Rumble. It's going to be a great night anyways, guys. Also, I don't know if you guys realize this, but this is the first time that we're actually going to be watching the Rumble tonight together. The last year, we did not watch the Rumble together. I believe this is the first time that we're watching the Rumble together, so I'm very excited. I think it's going to be a banger of a time. Who is hyped for WWE 2K24 new matches returning? Lawrence, count me out. I'm not falling for the scam again, all right? I played only 3 hours or 2 hours of 2K23. I never looked back, right? Even if I tried, I could not go back. So 2K24, I watched the gameplay trailer, with the few seconds of actual gameplay in it. I wasn't impressed. They have used the same character models. If you compare 2K games or WWE 2K games, I'm not talking about NBA. NBA games are great. But if you talk about WWE 2K games and you compare them to, the GTAs or the Spider-Man or, I can go on and on, so many other games out there, the WWE 2K games, they are pale in comparison also. If you look at the platforms, right, this is the problem with WWE or maybe the publishers that they work with, but they just cannot let go of the old platforms, and that's always been a problem. It was a problem when PS4 was a new console. They could not let go of the PS3. It was a problem when the PS3 was a new console. They could not let go of the PS2. And when they do that, they kind of compromise on the next-gen consoles games, because next-gen consoles are capable of so much more, but they hold back because they also want to cater to the old-gen consoles. And then you kind of don't give the next-gen players the kind of quality that they actually deserve with the next-gen consoles. So unless and until 2K actually lets go of the old gens and actually only focuses on the next gen, I don't think that there's going to be a big leap in their quality of the games. So I'm not too excited about 2K24. One of the reasons being is that they still are catering to the old gen, which of course is going to be a quality, it's got to bring the quality down for the next gen, is what I feel. But let's see. I mean, I could be wrong here. Let's see. We've got Anil in the house. Good to see you once again. True Andy Anil. Welcome, everybody. Drew says, Jade winning the Rumble and not having any matches would be horrible booking. I agree. And that's why I definitely think it could happen. True. Let's see. We've got Ross Dark saying, didn't Kofi retire the Kofi spot last year after nearly dying? But, retiring in pro wrestling, we know how that works for us, Doc. He could bring it back. You know that. We've got A. Jerry, happy Raw moved over to Netflix. Definitely, brother. A. Jerry going to be doing Monday night. I mean, if the people want it, we'll be here all week. Let's see. So the schedule has been quite busy, and let's see if we're going to be doing it on weekly to weekly basis or daily basis, or should we only stick to pay-per-views? That is something that I still have to decide, and I will talk to you guys in private as well about it. But the schedule has been so busy these past days that it's been hard. But I'm glad to be here tonight, and let's see if you guys want me to be here for Raw and SmackDown too. We could do that. Let's see. But we've got True saying Ronda is doing just fine. Yeah, I think it's the reason why she left, says Andy. Andy thinks that Vince McMahon could be the reason that Ronda Rousey actually left in the first place. Andrew says, does Priest try to cash in and fail? I mean, it could happen, but I feel that Rumble already in itself is such a big pay-per-view. We don't need to have a cash-in spot. We don't need to have a cash-in attempt at all tonight. It could happen, but we don't need for it to take place tonight. Rumble in itself is such a big pay-per-view, I feel, but it could happen. Yeah, Surjit says, yeah, we can read between the lines. There can be a link with Vince too. Else, why would anybody let Ronda leave, says Surjit. So lots of people here speculating that Ronda Rousey could have left the WWE because of Vince McMahon. Interesting. Zane here saying, who's going to be Punk's first GTS victim? It's very funny that you bring this up because recently the WWE on Instagram, they shared a video of CM Punk in, I believe, the 2010 Royal Rumble when he had that big long hair and he was doing the whole Straight Edge Society stuff. In that Rumble, Punk went crazy. He entered number 1 or number 2 and he took down everybody who got in the ring. Everybody, he eliminated them all. And Beth Phoenix got in there, who seemed to be a real threat. CM Punk also had the GTS on her. And the WWE, when they shared this clip of the Rumble, CM Punk being there and eliminating all those people, they very conveniently took out the clip with Beth Phoenix. They totally deleted that. Very funny. But who is CM Punk's first GTS victim going to be tonight? There's a lot of possibilities. I'd rather talk about who is CM Punk. Who's that big elimination going to be? Is CM Punk going to eliminate Cody Rhodes? I mean, if that happens, it could be a start of a whole new story for Cody and Punk. A whole new feud starting up over there. Could be interesting. What if, a lot of people actually have been trying to pick either Punk or Cody for the win tonight. But what happens if both Punk and Cody get eliminated? If Punk eliminates Cody and Cody gets in there and eliminates Punk as well? It will be interesting. We could get a Cody versus Punk. Imagine if nobody sees happening. We could get Cody versus Punk at WrestleMania. I think it would be interesting. And speaking of Punk right now, actually on the Royal Rumble pre-show at the moment, let's see what Punk has to say. Man, these guys keep talking about 10 years ago whenever they see CM Punk. The first sentence that the interviews have is 10 years ago. CM Punk must have gotten tired of all these 10-year comparisons. Anyways, we got Andy here saying, well, if you're very busy, then keep doing what you need to do. Enjoy hanging out with you on Mondays. Thank you, Andy. But it's on the people. If the people want me back, I'll be back. Let's see. Thank you, Andy. But I'm always here for all the pay-per-views. That's for certain. And we've got Ricky here saying, I love the new TNA. I love it too, Ricky. The energy that the new TNA has is great. Also, of course, Dolph Ziggler or Nemeth being in TNA definitely is the boost that they needed. And, he really brings in the energy with himself, which he could also bring, by the way, to WWE tonight. There's a possibility that Dolph Ziggler could show up tonight being a TNA star and TNA being in such good relation with the WWE, we could be seeing Dolph Ziggler in a trade-off only for one night at the Rumble. It is possible. We've got Gary here saying, I'm looking for Randy to win and Damien to cash in. That would be crazy, Gary. That would be insane. I would like that. But with the pre-show still going on,
we are, guys. You know what this reminds me of? This entrance, guys, reminds me of the time John Cena came back at number 30 and
man, this is so awkward.
right here. Now, Book, can you hear me back there? So, Book, I'm taking the wall here down the ramp.
Why does the arena feel so silent? I don't know. Yeah, the arena, the audience, they feel extraordinarily silent. Like, I don't see people cheering or waving. I just see a lot of people just standing there. It's very interesting. Okay. All right, we're 9 minutes away from the main show actually kicking off over here. Pre-show still going on. Drew says, Phil Brooks seems really fake to me now. He's like scripted Brooks, right? He sticks to the script. That's it. It's very clear. They need to bring back the six-sided ring, says Andy. I know, Andy. I would like to see the ring back as well, but, it doesn't look like it's going to make a comeback anytime soon, it seems. We've got Nigel says Emma Johnson in the Rumble tonight. Interesting, Nigel, interesting. And he says he is true. Andrew says that would be amazing. That would be amazing indeed. Yep. And we've got, if GM Mode is any good, could do a collab stream for GM Mode. Ross Dog here proposing a collab. I like that. No, definitely, Ross Dog. 100%. If I am more than open doing a collab stream with you, Ross Dog. 100%. Any time of the day. 100%. We've got Ricky saying, AJ, you think we could see Liv Morgan tonight? Nobody brought up her name. I'm not sure how she is doing right now, actually. Liv Morgan. That's another person I would be very happy to see. Sure. I would say yes. I would like to see her a lot. But let me know if you guys have any speculation on Liv Morgan and if she could appear tonight at the Rumble, guys. We've got, I know tonight Rumble is going to be fun to watch. 100%, Ricky. 100%. It's going to be a great time tonight. Royal Rumble 2024. Again, the first WWE pay-per-view that is truly going to be held without Vince McMahon for the first time ever. It's exciting. It is definitely exciting. All right, we're about, 7 minutes away from the Rumble taking place now. I just want to ask everybody, the final predictions for the night, right? Just throw in any name that you feel is going to win the men's and the women's Rumble. Start now. Let me know in the comments, who do you think is going to win the men's and the women's Rumble? Any wild, any crazy prediction. There is no wrong answer. Just go crazy in the comments. I'll start first. I think, one more time, I think the Women's Rumble is going to be won by Jade Cargill. I know what True said. It's going to be terrible booking if that happens. And that's why I think it'll happen. I think Jade Cargill wins the Women's Rumble. And as far as the Men's Rumble is concerned, which can actually have a lot of different winners for a lot of different reasons. Lots of stories branching out of the Men's Rumble this time. Lots of people looking to finish their story. Cody Rhodes is a very I would say, acceptable answer, But I feel that Cody Rhodes already got his little lollipop in the form of being the cover star of 2K24, so he doesn't have to win the Rumble, because he already has got some kind of accomplishment already done here in this year. I think Cody Rhodes winning is very possible, highly possible, but I don't know. Not going with Cody almost feels wrong, right? Yeah, I'll have to go with Punk. I think Punk wins. I think so. Let's see, though. I think it would be crazy. I think the idea of Punk winning the Rumble gives me a little headache, but I think Punk wins. Let's see, though, what happens. We've got True saying Cody and Becky. I like that. I definitely like that. Cody and Becky Lynch. Tony Storm is available in Fight Forever now. I know, Tony Storm, actually, you got to pay extra for Tony Storm, right? Yeah, Tony Storm is available in Fight Forever. That's right. I would love to see an Emma John versus Bobby Lashley, says Andrew. I would love to see that as well, brother Andrew. We've got Lawrence saying CM Punk is going to win the Men's Rumble. Lawrence says it's going to be CM Punk and Bayley. Interesting. Lots of people saying Bayley tonight. We've got Andy says, women, I would love to see Bayley. So Andy also here saying that Bayley could win. Okay. We've got Ricky saying, I pick CM Punk and Bayley. So we've got 3 people actually saying Bayley. That's something. That definitely is something. Andy says, men's Gunther. Look, If Gunther wins, I'm gonna be so happy, brother Andy. I'll be so happy if Gunther wins. I would love it. I don't expect for him to because there's already so many, big contenders out there. Also, Gunther already holds the Intercontinental Championship, so it would be crazy if he wins. But I would love for him to win. Gunther, if he doesn't win, he's definitely gonna be one of the finalists in the Rumble tonight, 100%. But Gunther winning will be amazing. And speaking of Gunther, right now, there he is on the pre-show. We see a little clip of Gunther over here shaking hands with Ludwig Kaiser as he makes his way into the building. There he is, the Intercontinental Champion. Already history maker over here as the longest running IC champion. But he could make history once again by being the first ever guy, right? Who could actually go to WrestleMania in the main event and fight the world champion in a champion versus championship match. IC versus the WWE Championship will be crazy. Gunther versus Reigns at WrestleMania is the main event. Nobody knows that they need, but they do need it. It will be crazy. One of the greatest WrestleMania main events ever. Gunther versus Roman Reigns. I would love it. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I would so love it. Let me know if you would like a Gunther versus Reigns WrestleMania main event. We've got Andrew saying, surprise, nobody has mentioned The Rock. I know. I knew I was forgetting somebody. The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I expect him to make an appearance tonight. I really do. Yes, but Board of Directors Wrestling, is that a good look or is it not? Should the board of directors stay in the office and try to figure out all that's going wrong and try to, right the wrong image that TKO has presented itself with, thanks to Vince McMahon? Should he be in office and doing all that work, or should he get in the ring and get physical himself? That's the question when it comes to The Rock, because now he's not merely a Hollywood star or a former wrestler or a part-time wrestler. He now also holds a board of directors chair in the WWE. So does he have the responsibility to be in the back and not in the front? Also raises a question when it comes to The Rock. But let's see what else do we have here. We got Gary saying Jade gotta win. I see. Gary says that Jade's gonna win the Rumble, but when it comes to the women's Rumble, it's gonna be either Cody, Rhodes, or Punk. Right now we are here with Triple H, guys. Let's see what he has to say. First verse from Triple H.
Tens have been backstage, but what is so special about the Royal Rumble?
What is so special about the Royal Rumble? What is so special about tonight?
No. What is so special about tonight?
The road to WrestleMania. It is the road to the WrestleMania, the biggest WrestleMania of all time. It starts right here tonight.
He's not wrong. Indeed, the biggest WrestleMania of all time, and the first WrestleMania without Vince McMahon, actually playing a part in it. It is interesting. It's interesting for sure. But Triple H over here, hyping up tonight's Rumble. We've got Tony saying, if Cody doesn't win tonight, I would like to see Gunther win as an alternative. Definitely. I would like that. Definitely, Tony. Could happen. That would be stupid for Punk to win. Again, CM Punk winning it seems possible, but it gives me a headache. Just the idea of it gives me a headache. So hopefully it doesn't happen, but it could happen. We got True saying, wouldn't mind Walter chopping up Roman. I would love that, True. I would so love it. Laura says, I'm sorry, but I cannot get behind Gunther. Oh, I see. Lawrence. It's okay. It's all right. Everybody has their likes or dislikes. It's okay to not like Gunther. I love him, though. I think Gunther is amazing. I think he's incredible. And I would like a Gunther victory a lot more than a Cody Rhodes victory. Just saying. All right. We got True saying, well, The Rock is supposed to wrestle at the Elimination Chamber. So we have heard conflicting reports. First, we heard that, he's definitely wrestling at Elimination Chamber because Australia really wants The Rock over there in the Chamber. And then we heard very quickly, by the way, the Women's Rumble is actually opening the show. We talked about it. We speculated it. And now it's confirmed the 30 Women's Rumble match is actually opening the show. It is kicking things off right here. Again, this should be a banger, guys. This should be a great time. The Women's Rumble is opening the damn show, and it's a sold-out house right now. I'm excited. Let's get rumbling. Okay. Once again, we've got Andy saying, Ultimate Warrior was Intercontinental Champion versus Hulk Hogan WWF Champion happened at Mania. Andy, that's crazy. Thank you for pulling that up and reminding us of that. Again, could Gunther and Roman Reigns recreate history? I would like that. Well, Rock is supposed to wrestle at Chamber. Again, we have heard conflicting reports. Earlier, the report said, oh, it's definitely happening. Then later, they said, oh, it's absolutely not happening, which makes me feel it's definitely happening. I also see The Rock making an appearance at Chamber. Wrestling or not, time will tell, but definitely see him being at the Elimination Chamber, 100%. Anyways, guys, let's get ready to rumble. The show is about to begin. There you are. Man, I am so excited. After such a long time, we are here together watching a pay-per-view. It's going to be a good time. We got Rory here saying, because of the heat towards Jinder Mahal, I can see WWE pushing it. Well, they could push it, but hopefully not so much that he wins the Rumble. Hopefully not. You know, Jinder Mahal win the Rumble, I'm walking out. It should not happen. I don't think so. All right, Sergi, good to see you. Ricky, welcome. Everybody, welcome over here. Welcome to the Royal Rumble 2024. Wow. This place is jam-packed. This should be a banger, guys. This should be an absolute banger. Always exciting, right? You know you're in for some festive season when you see that WrestleMania sign hanging above. It's the greatest sight ever. That WrestleMania sign, people pointing towards it. It gives me goosebumps. It really gives me butterflies in my stomach. It is exciting, guys. Royal Rumble is upon us, and you see all these people making their way to the building. They're all ready to get rumbling. All right, we got Laura says, do you think Roman retains? 100%. There is no chance in hell that Roman Reigns actually drops his title tonight. I would be shocked. I think I would be stunned if Roman Reigns were to lose tonight. I don't see it happening. Roman Reigns is definitely winning, I think. And with St. Petersburg, Florida, that's where Rumble take place tonight. Let's take a look at the video that they've made. Hulk Hogan. Of course, the show is taking place in Florida. Of course, they had to have Hulk Hogan doing the whole thing. All right. Makes sense. All right. Becky Lynch looking good. Cody Rhodes pumping it up, and so is CM Punk. All right. Is that Lashley? All right, cool. Io Sky looking ready. That's a very old video of Roman Reigns that they've used over there. Very old. I think I saw that video of him working out. I think that was a video that they made when he was preparing for his match against Brock Lesnar at the last WrestleMania they wrestled in. That's a very old video. Of course, Roman Reigns did not show up for the Royal Rumble photo video shoot. Yeah, why am I not surprised? It's interesting. Cody Rhodes, Wade Bell says, finish the story. It has almost become a meme now. We've got Nigel saying, Rhea is hotter than hot sauce. You know that. Andrew says, it's just a thought cold. Could we see Goldust tonight? That would be interesting. I mean, it would be great. I don't see it happening, but would be great. Let me know if anybody else sees Goldust happening tonight. It would make for a moment, especially if Cody Rhodes is in there as well with Goldust. It would make for a very memorable moment. I don't see it happening. Let me know if you do. All right, we've got Rory saying, let's have some fun, everybody. That's right. It's all about the fun tonight, guys. All about the fun. Got my drinks and my snacks, says Lawrence. I like that. Time to bring out the popcorn. 100%. It is show time after all. Bring out your popcorns, guys. That's right. Your thoughts toward Jinder Mahal winning is the exact reason he should be pushed. I like that, Rory. No, I like Jinder. He's awesome. He's almost a friend now, right? Like, he sees me in public. He knows who I am. I know who he is. We high five. We hug it out. Jinder is cool, but you know, Rumble is supposed to be special, and I have been particularly very unhappy with the Rumble winners, at least for the past, I actually have to say this. You know what? I've been unhappy with Rumble winners since 2016. Remember when Roman Reigns came out and he won that Rumble? He won that Rumble one versus all. I have been unhappy with Royal Rumbles ever since then. I have not been happy with either one of them. So I hope that tonight it changes it and actually breaks the streak. And I'm happy with the result of the Rumble tonight. Let's see. But the WrestleMania XL, WrestleMania 40 sign hanging up and above. We are ready, and we are on the road to WrestleMania for the first time without Vince McMahon. Hell yeah, let's go, guys. We got Brooklyn Joker here saying, I'm at the Rumble. I love that, brother. I think I saw you right there. That's awesome. You have a good time, Brooklyn Joker. Great to see ya. We got Nigel says, I'm always more excited for Rumble than WrestleMania. Rumble is such a great concept after all, and here you are now. Cody Rhodes all suited up and booted up, looking around, looking to finish his story tonight. Again, this thing has almost become a meme now, to finish the story. I don't think that the story gets finished tonight, but we'll find out. CM Punk also right there, walking into the building earlier tonight. Again, Punk winning seems like a no-brainer. If it's not Cody, it's Punk. But I'm thinking, what if CM Punk eliminates Cody or vice versa? And Cody Rhodes or CM Punk gets in the ring and eliminates the other guy, and it opens up a whole new door for a whole new feud between CM Punk and Cody Rhodes, which finally culminates at WrestleMania in a one-on-one match. I think it would be crazy, but we're gonna find out. Lots of possibilities, lots of ways this whole thing could branch out and lead to WrestleMania. Tonight's Rumble is gonna be crazy. And speaking of crazy, wait a second. Pat McAfee? Really? Wow. Pat McAfee is back. That's crazy. Well, you know what? Kevin Patrick, by the way, if you're watching this, goodbye. We're definitely not going to be missing you, but Pat McAfee, this is the greatest trade in the history of sports entertainment. He is here. Pat McAfee is back. That's crazy. Wow. Andrew says they are in Hogan's hometown. That's right, of course. Yeah, that's why Hogan did the whole thing. They are in Florida, they're in Clearwater. Hogan had to be here in some capacity. That's right. And thank you once again, True. Once again, guys, once we're down to the final four, make sure to pick your pick. And here we are, Pat McAfee, getting everybody up on their feet. It's all fired up in here right now. I love the fact that there's like all blue everywhere. I like that. Love the blue. And let's see. NL says, McAfee, let's go. That's right. I knew he was coming back to Zandy. I like that. Okay. Great done in the last few Rumbles. Thank you, Rory. I mean, again, ever since 2016, I haven't been very satisfied with the Rumble winners. Tonight, hopefully, it's going to be different. We're already starting off with a surprise over here. Surprise on the commentary table. Let's go. Pat McAfee is here. And Ricky says, I know AJ, you hate Pat McAfee. I don't blame you. Thank you for that, Ricky. No, you know, I'm willing to give this guy a chance. Look at the pop. Look at the pop. I don't think any commentator gets a pop quite like Pat McAfee does. So, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Let's run with it. Anyways, Women's Rumble about to kick off right now. Let's get excited. Let's get rolling. Let's get ready to rumble with the Women's Rumble match right here, guys. AJ, what if Hulk Hogan enters a men's again? You know, Hulk Hogan teased participation in the Rumble tonight. You know, you don't really have to wrestle in the Rumble. You come in, you do a over-the-top spot, you're done. You create a memorable moment. I don't see Hulk Hogan actually surviving or doing very well with the over-the-top spot. So I don't think Hulk Hogan should participate in the Rumble, but again, you never know. Let's see. We got Andy says, I'm going to miss Kevin Patrick. He was wrongfully dismissed. Andy, you know I've never been a fan of Kevin Patrick. He seemed like a sweet guy, but it seemed to me like he lacked the passion for wrestling himself. So for that reason, of course, we hate to see anybody getting fired or losing their job. We hate that. But, you know, Kevin Patrick, it seemed like the WWE was not the right place for him. I wish him the best, and I hope that, you know, if he is to come back, I hope he comes back and finds his way back to the WWE, much like Cody Rhodes or everybody else did, who once got released but came back to be a megastar. Anyways, Natalya is right here, kicking things off here in the Women's Rumble. Interesting. Natalya taking off her crown and giving it to one of her fans over here ringside. is that not so sweet? Natalia looking good. She's great. Natalia's fantastic. As she's a friend of mine, and really so sweet. I have nothing but good things to say about Natalia. She's great. You know. Let's see. Nigel says Pat is one of the coolest dudes on the planet. I like that. That's right. And Let's Go says Ricky Brooklyn. He's hinted he might. Yes, he has. Hulk Hogan has hinted that he actually might. Hopefully, that was just a hint and nothing more than that. True says they would be the hell out of. That's right. Holy crap, that would be crazy. I would love that. I wish that JTG were in the Rumble too, because I know if JTG and Hulk Hogan are in the Rumble at the same time, he would definitely beat the hell out of Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I would love that. JTG, get in Bobby Lashley. I know these guys would beat the holy living crap out of Hulk Hogan. That's right. And that's right, Anil. Natalia is here. And who's... Whoa! That's crazy! Bring the glow, guys. Hell yeah! Look who's here. She's back. She's back again. It is time to bring the glow. She's here, guys. That's crazy. Let's go. Naomi is indeed back. That is insane. Naomi is number 2, and she is in the Rumble. That is, wow. We are really starting off this show tonight with a lot of surprises. Naomi is freaking back. Let's go, let's go. I like that. I like that a lot. That's right. Welcome back home, Naomi, I would say, right? Wow. Now, we don't know about Mercedes Moné or if she's going to come back, but at least one half of the former women's tag team champions definitely back over here, and the whole place is electric. Naomi has come back to the WWE, hopefully a better than ever WWE, that is. That's right, one-time appearances, true. Well, again, we don't know her contract status with TNA. The last that we did hear was that she was wrapping things up with TNA and she was going to make her come back to WWE. Again, tonight we are going to be seeing a lot of collaborations apparently with TNA and WWE, with TNA stars actually making one-time appearances here in the WWE Royal Rumble. I think Naomi is back for good. I think so. It cannot be a one-time appearance. I don't think so. But we're going to be seeing a lot of TNA stars apparently making one-time appearances tonight. But Naomi, I think she's back. I think she's back. All right. They are starting off things with a shake hand. I like that. Or handshake. And they lock it up. Naomi in a headlock right now. Natalia sent over to the ropes, and Natalia with the shoulder tackle. Naomi goes down. Natalia celebrating a bit too early over here. Has re-signed. It makes sense, Andy. Welcome back home, Naomi, is what I can say right now. It's good to see her back. Naomi is back, and you can feel the Oh, wow. Naomi with an Irish whip right here to Natalia. Natalia gets out of the way. Naomi goes chest first into the turnbuckle. I know the Usos and the bloodline is parting in the back. Definitely. But Natalia with a stomp right there to the back of Naomi. Naomi with the Hurricanrana. Oh, that seemed botched. That was crazy. That was not the smoothest of the moves. And it felt like Natalia literally landed on her neck right there. A little gasp even from the audience and Natalia herself. That was not the best landing ever. But Natalia is fine, and that's what matters. That was crazy. All right. Next. Who is it gonna be? Who's number 3 gonna be, guys? Uh-oh. All right. It is Bayley. Bayley is making her way out. Number 3. Bayley is here, guys. That's crazy. Andy says Naomi has done stupid, bringing her back with the company. So Andy is not very happy to see Bayley back, it seems. All right. Okay. Wow, Nigel says, number 30, and it's going to be boss time. We're going to find out, my brother Nigel, but right now we are here with Naomi, with Bayley, and with Natalia. Of course, Bayley over here is one of the most favorites to win the Rumble match. A lot of people, actually most of the people in the chat here have said that Bayley is going to win the Rumble. So one of the favorites, and of course, number 3 is also a very favorite spot to win the Rumble. So Bayley here entering at number 3. Is she gonna be winning the Rumble? We're gonna find out. But right now, Naomi seems like she is on fire. Green fire. Andy says her coming back means that she cannot live without WWE, unlike other wrestlers who left to do bigger things. I see. Andy says Naomi coming back means that the WWE is where she's gonna retire, is where she's gonna be at forever. That she cannot live with without the WWE because there were other wrestlers who went out and did bigger things on their own, but Naomi came back. So Andy is not very happy with Naomi making a return. I'm just happy to see her, you know. But Tony here is not for Bailey. I see. Okay, more booty meat is true. Oh, 100%. A lot of it. And Tony says that was in PG. That's right. But hey, we are moving to Netflix. Do we really need PG around anymore? I don't think so. Anyways, here we are now, 7, 6, 5. Who is the next entrant gonna be, guys? Any guesses in the chat? Who is it? Oh. Does anybody care about this lady at all? Candice LeRae making... I hope that Johnny Gargano is not gonna waste a spot in the Rumble. You know, this is like a waste of spot, for real. Like, Candace, Johnny? Pfft, I'll tell you that. All right, here we are now with some punches to Bailey. Bailey in the corner getting stomped by Candice LeRae. And Natalya going after LeRae over here. Is Natalya going to eliminate LeRae? I hope so. She gets her up on her shoulder. LeRae slips out. A kick to the gut and kick to the leg of Natalya. Natalya goes down. Kick to the side of the head. And Natalya in trouble here. LeRae one more time. Oh, a code breaker to Bailey, but also LeRae landing on the back of Natalya, taking out two women at the same time. LeRae over here showing some dominance. Of course, also some ring rust, must I say. But now targeting Naomi. Naomi and LeRae going at it. Candice, tornado. There you are. Naomi goes down, kicks straight to the head. Naomi in trouble now. Interesting. The sexy pixie devil Candice is Andy. I see you, Andy. I've got no love. Or maybe I've got some love for Candice, but for Gargano, no love at all. Rory says, great commentary for some of us who cannot watch live. My brother Rory, thank you for that. Much love to you. True says, she's boring. I know True. I know. Both her and her husband. Yeah, waste of spot. Anyways, over here we are. One more time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is the next entrant, number 5, gonna be? Oh. Wow. That is crazy. Jordynne freaking Grace. Jordynne Grace, the TNA Knockouts World Champion, or TNA Women's World Champion, Jordynne Grace is here, and she is making her entrance. She is making her way to the ring with the TNA World Championship around her waist. That is incredible. And Jordynne Grace actually showing pure dominance right now. A German suplex to Bailey. And wow, look at that. She slams down Natalya as well. Candice LeRae flying over to Jordynne. She grabs Candice, and Candice goes down too. Jordynne Grace has not only made a comeback over here to Royal Rumble. Actually, that's crazy. Now we're having a little face-off between Jordynne and Naomi. Naomi, of course, shared some time in the ring with Jordynne, and they are acknowledging that with a little hug over here before they go at against each other. Elbow strikes being traded between Naomi and Jordynne. Jordynne grabs Naomi, gets her on her shoulder. Naomi one more time over here with a kick to Jordynne. Jordynne with a, wow, look at that, round-up elbow strike to Naomi, and she gets her down. Jordynne Grace over here not only making a very surprising appearance at the Rumble, but also dominating this whole thing. That is crazy. That is insane. And as she was gonna go for an elimination, Bailey stops her. Bailey gets Jordynne down for the first time in the match. That is crazy. I have to say, what an appearance over here from Jordynne Grace. Truly, truly dominating, truly powerful. Very cool. But we got Nigel says, Jeet, Candice LeRae landed on Natty's spine. Yes, Candice did, brother. That is right. I know, Anil. Jordynne Grace being here was crazy. I know, true. Very cool. No, I think we have all admired Jordan, right? So it was great to see here. And now we've got Indy Hartwell looking good, by the way. Indy looks good as she makes her way out. I hope Dexter doesn't mind me saying this, but Indy looks good as she makes her way out right now. We've got Andrew saying, oh my God, Jordan, that's right. Triple H and Nick Khan opened up the Forbidden Door for one night only, and only for TNA apparently, right? We've seen this before with Impact Wrestling, and we are seeing it again. Rumble is all about the pops, and I'm glad that Jordan actually, made an appearance tonight. She is definitely deserving of it. Definitely deserves the spotlight, and I would not be surprised if Jordan Grace actually, maybe in a few years' time, becomes a WWE superstar. She definitely must have impressed people with that little performance over there. Very dominating, very cool. I've got to say, very cool. We've got the Juggernaut Jordan gets great mama pump. That's right, Andy. Does Jordan's husband show in the men's rumble? It would be nice. It would be interesting. I don't know. I would like that a lot. True says Grace and Trinity had the rematch on Thursday. There you go. History for sure. At a hockey game, and then Albert streaming some wrestling news. Best of the both worlds. Thank you for that, Rory. That's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a great time over there. Some more than others, absolutely. Andrew, I think there's going to be more appearances tonight from TNA stars. Jordan, of course, was a great appearance. I think there could be, maybe not for women's, but I think there will be at least one or two appearances from TNA stars in the men's rumble. I expect Dolph Ziggler and maybe somebody else, maybe Moose. Let's see. Oh, Asuka over here. That's nice. Asuka. And look who's not happy. It's Bayley. Bayley is not at all happy as Asuka in a very scary looking mask makes her way out right here. Dexter's right behind. Oh my goodness. Oh, you almost scared me. You almost got me for a second. And I had to check back and make sure Dexter was not behind me. Again, Indy looks great tonight. Gotta make sure Dexter's not around though. But that's right, guys. Asuka in the rumble over here. That's crazy. She looks scary good. Dexter Loomis opened up his wrestling school in Florida. That's amazing. I hope that, I'm pretty sure he'll be successful. Anytime a WWE star opens up a school, most of the times it actually gets decent, number of students. So he should be good. That's nice. Indy did the jobber run to the ring. She did. 100%. 100%. We know that Indy's not going to win. Anyways, here we are now. The walk of jobber, I guess. All right, or the run of jobber. That's funny. Anyways, here we are now. Asuka and Bayley working together. I don't know if this is gonna end well for Bayley, but they're working together to eliminate Indy Hartwell. They could not get the job done. Indy Hartwell here with a kick to Bayley and with a kick to Asuka. Asuka though throws Indy Hartwell over the top rope, but she grabs onto the rope over here, not leaving the rope, but Asuka's gonna go for number 3, and there you are. Indy Hartwell is a fighter. She's a fighter. She's got Asuka in a neck hold over here. Bayley comes to the rescue of Asuka, and Indy knocks Asuka off Bayley off as well. There you are. She's pulling Asuka over to the apron. Actually, she gets Asuka on the apron, and Bayley with the elimination. She gets Indy out of the match. That's sad. I really was enjoying watching Indy tonight. Very surprising performance. Actually dominated both Bayley and Asuka for a little bit over there. Actually almost eliminated Asuka as well. I was enjoying Indy. But okay, Indy's out. And now we've got Ivy Nile making her entrance. Ivy Nile. Another, very promising star. One, I would love to see her win the Rumble, but I don't think it's going to happen. But Ivy Nile over here, guys, making her appearance. There you are, her first time in the Rumble, I believe. Hurricanrana right here to Bayley, and she goes over to Asuka. Irish Whip to Asuka, sending her over to the corner. Ivy Nile here with the pure dominance. Very interestingly, Asuka's performance in the Rumble so far has not been good. It's actually been only subpar. Asuka has done nothing but work with Bayley to try to eliminate Indy Hartwell. Indy Hartwell dominated Asuka for a lot over there. That was crazy. And then we got Ivy Nile coming over here and attacking Asuka, taking her down. So Asuka's performance so far in the Rumble has not been so good, I've got to say that. Taking a look at the comments over here, Rory says, do we see Pat McAfee tonight? I bet Cole would be. Brother Rory, you've missed it, but Pat McAfee actually is here. He's actually in the commentary table, actually doing commentary for us right here tonight. Yeah, it was great. He got a pretty decent pop from of course, Michael Cole, and also from the fans. It was good. And did anybody else notice Asuka didn't use the mist last night? That's right, Andrew. And also tonight, Asuka is not doing so well. Right now, working with Naomi right here in the corner. We got Bayley. What is Bayley doing? Is she taunting Michael Cole? It seemed like Bayley actually took some time to taunt Michael Cole. That's crazy. I mean, she's got to be oozing with confidence right now that she actually can ignore all the women in the ring and focus on Michael Cole. That is something. And number 9, guys, number 9, Katana Chance. Now, again, I think that's another jobber walk, right? True. I think that's a jobber walk that she's making to the ring right now. There's a bigger chance of me flying to the moon tomorrow morning for breakfast than Katana Chance actually even in the Rumble. She is just not winning. It's just not happening. But let's see. We've got Jordan Grace looking like Ivy Nile. You know, they're both very muscular. They've both worked very hard in their bodies. And of course, they both deserve to be here. It's great to see Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace actually sharing the ring right now. I would love to see them in a one-on-one match one day. But, you know, it's very interesting. Jordan Grace has not only made a very memorable appearance here tonight at the Rumble, but she has dominated much of it. Even right now, she's dominating the WWE stars. Being a TNA star, coming over here in sort of a crossover collaboration, and coming out here with the TNA Knockouts World Championship and dominating the WWE talent in their own home territory is crazy. And I'm all in for it. And speaking of Jordan and Ivy, look at that. They are actually sharing a moment over here in the ring right now, using the two jobbers, that is Candice LeRae and Katana Chance over here. That's crazy. Look at that. Wow. And now we've got Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace sharing a moment. They're both going after each other. Look at that nice elbow strike here from Jordan, knocking Ivy Nile out right there. And in the corner right now, we've got Natalya, who's trying to eliminate Asuka. Asuka in trouble, and with a knee strike to the head, Natalya slowed down, and we are now looking for number 10. We are down to 2-1. Who is the next entrant, number 10, gonna be? Oh, one of the most favorites to win the match, actually. It is Bianca Belair who is making her way out right now. That's right, Bianca Belair on her way out to the ring. One of the favorites to win the match, without a doubt. Bianca Belair is here. I know, Tony, Jordan and Ivy, we are all in for this story. That's right. Jordan is an incredibly gorgeous woman. You can see it right now. She is looking good. Very good. And here we are now. It is I've got to say, it feels so good to be here and watching the Rumble together. It's such a pleasure. One more time, guys, thanks for being here. It is truly a pleasure to be here and to talk to all of you. Thank you for allowing me to do this. Thank you, guys. Much love to all of you. One more time. Asuka nearly eliminated before Bayley makes a save again. The fact that Asuka, it looks so weak tonight, it's crazy to me, you know? A former Rumble winner herself, but tonight Asuka has been literally no less than a jobber herself, and Bayley keeps saving her, which makes me think that both Bayley and Asuka are gonna be are actually gonna make it to the finals of the Rumble. They are gonna be finalists in the Rumble, I think. And Asuka is gonna maybe play a part in Bayley winning or losing the Rumble. We're gonna find out anyways what happens. But Bianca right now, there you are, taking out both Katana and Candice. Literally, these two are the biggest jobbers in the match. Yeah. So far, that is. But Bianca one more time with the suplex to Bayley. Bayley goes down hard. EST indeed, Nigel. Oh, no, AJ, thank you for what you do. No, thank you for that, my brother Nautic Andrew. Thank you. Much love to you once again. And we are now down to number 11. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is number 11 gonna be? Who? Oh, Kairi Sane. All right. Not sure how Bailey's gonna feel about this one, but Kairi Sane, like it or not, holy crap, she looks good. Wow. One half of the women's tag champions, Kairi Sane, looking good as she makes her way out. Look at her. I like that. It's good to see her. It's good to see Kairi Sane as she makes her way out right now. Definitely. Kairi Sane just climbing the top turnbuckle as she makes her entrance. And there you are, diving down on Bianca Belair. Bianca Belair goes down. Kairi now going after the jobber in the match. That is Katana Chan. Spear to Katana. Katana goes down hard. Kairi Sane celebrating a little too early. Asuka and Kairi having a little moment over here. A moment that Bailey is maybe going to be a part of temporarily. But Bailey joining the celebration sort of with Kairi and Asuka. And here we are now with Bianca Belair being singled out by the three. That is Bailey. That is, oh my goodness, there you are. Irish Whip here. And Asuka with a kick to the gut, followed by Kairi. And Bailey going for the big one, bulldog. And Bianca Belair goes headfirst into the mat. There you are. It's crazy. My number 2 pick, Kairi. That's right, Tony. Kairi is indeed here in the Rumble, looking good. Of course, the trio so far is dominating. Kairi, Bailey, and of course, you've got Asuka over here. They're dominating. Look at all those lips that are shredding from... Man, Bianca Belair is shredding so much from her outfit and her wig, right? You saw that lip over there first on the mat, and now you've got all those strands of hair falling from her wig, and Bianca Belair just trying to mop the, I guess, clear the mat from all of her outfit. But the whole mat is literally so messy because of Bianca Belair. Yeah, she's shredding a lot of her, from her wig, I guess. Mr. D saying, once again, good to see ya. We are sure seeing a new WWE, says Andrew. I agree. Definitely does seem like a new WWE. By the way, Jordynne Grace is still in the match, is she not? There you go. Thanks for coming. Candice LeRae has been eliminated. Yeah, Jordynne Grace is still here. The reigning TNA Knockouts champion is still in the Rumble. What a dominating performance in the Rumble she's had so far. Oh, when Candice LeRae was eliminated, in my mind I thought, one jobber's been eliminated. She must be getting replaced by another jobber. And there you are, another jobber in the ring right here. And she is going after Asuka. Tegan Knox right here. One more time going after Bailey. Again, if you guys were wondering who I was calling a jobber, it was Tegan Knox. Definitely going to be acting as a jobber over here, along with Katana Chance, I'm sure. Andrew says, did we ever think the Forbidden Door would be opened? Would love to see more between the two companies. I agree. No, it's good to see a healthy working relationship between the WWE and Impact Wrestling. I feel, again, no offense to Tony Khan, right? Or AEW. I've got nothing but love. But for them... but I feel like Tony Khan and AEW worked with Impact Wrestling when they needed to work with them. And once that ship was sailed and AEW was a household name, they kind of, stepped back and just let Impact be, I feel. That's how I felt, and that's how I saw it. You remember the whole crazy AEW World Champion versus Impact World Champion match? All of that stuff, it just went away once AEW did not need Impact anymore. So it's good to see WWE kind of acknowledging Impact Wrestling, showing them some respect, and actually working with them. I like it. By the way, Natalya has been eliminated by Tegan Knox, the jobber, and Tegan Knox now eliminated by Bailey. Once again, you guys think that Bailey's gonna win. Most of you guys do, and Bailey actually has been dominated. She has had a few eliminations. She is doing good in this match. Bailey is working out so far. 13 number entrant. Oh, wow. Again, once one jobber is out of the Rumble, another jobber comes in. Tegan Knox just got eliminated, and now she is replaced by Kaden Carter. One jobber goes out, and another one comes right in. That's the world that we live in, guys. All right, let's see. We've got Bailey Appreciation Society. Tony, I like that. We gotta get some merch for it. Bailey Appreciation Society. I like that. We got Andy saying Tegan can do a high risk. I see Andy. Okay. Yeah, why not? Right? It would be nice. Come on, WWE. Let's get Jade and Jordan in the same ring. I think it's happening. Guys, anybody in the chat, let me know, make some noise if you think that Jade Cargill is actually going to be making an appearance tonight, that Jade Cargill is going to be in the Rumble. Make some noise if you think it's going to happen. Wait a second. What a save. Man, that is crazy. That's some Kofi Kingston stuff. Wow. That is crazy. Kairi Sane, oh my gosh. That was like the sinking of the Titanic. It was inevitable, but we never wanted it to sink. Kairi Sane almost got eliminated, but she still somehow held on to the ropes, but somehow, managed to stay there only for a few seconds before finally sinking and finally getting eliminated. Followed by the elimination of Asuka, which means that Bayley is all here all by herself. Both Asuka and Kairi Sane have been eliminated, leaving Bayley all alone. And now Bianca actually trying to get Bayley out of over here. That is crazy. Yeah, Kaden and Carter also helping get Bianca out. Number 14 upon us. Who is it gonna be? That's got to be a big one. Is it got to be Jade? Chelsea Green? Are you kidding me? Did you guys see that drama? I mean, that's crazy. They literally gave us what seemed like a drone shot or something like that. They literally gave us a shot from high above, like it was going to be a crazy dramatic entrance, and it turned out to be Chelsea Green. Are you kidding me? All of that for a Karen? Wow. Chelsea Green on her way out. And Andy says that is messed up. Kairi out. Nigel says Kairi is the new Kofi. That's right. Chelsea Green making her entrance very carefully. And Bianca, thanks for coming, Chelsea. Is this going to be the shortest? No, not so quick. Had Vince McMahon been here, Chelsea Green would have definitely made history as the shortest or quickest elimination ever. But no, it hasn't happened yet. Jordan Grace now going after Chelsea Green, it seems. No. It's going to be Jordan and Bianca. They're going to be sharing a moment right here in the Rumble. That is crazy. Jordan, Bianca going at it. Jordan now with the kick to Bianca Belair. If she eliminates Bianca, it's going to be one of the greatest eliminations ever from an Impact star in the Rumble. But here we are, Jordan Grace pulling herself up. Great upper body strength over here from Jordan. Getting Bianca on the apron. Bianca holding on to the rope over here, not going up so quickly. Gets Jordan up on her shoulder. Both ladies on the apron right now. I think Jordan gets eliminated. Bianca Belair knocks her out. Cole with an elbow strike. Gets her up on her shoulders. Both ladies are still on the... Oh my gosh! Jordan Grace has been eliminated. Bianca Belair knocks her out cold, hits her with the finisher right here on the apron. Jordan Grace's body bouncing off the apron before she falls down to the ringside area. What a great elimination from her great superstar Bianca Belair. No shame in that. Jordan Grace with a spectacular performance here at the Rumble. I've got to say, one of the best performances ever. Jordan Grace truly dominated the Rumble here tonight. And now we've got Piper Niven making her way out. But that was a great performance from Jordan. I've got to say, for an Impact star or TNA star to come out here to the WWE and dominate the WWE talent in their own home territory in the Rumble match, actually lasting half the Rumble match from number 2, number 3 to number 15. Jordan Grace truly was spectacular, I've got to say. Very cool, very cool. That's right, TNA chants, as they should, echoing right here in the chat. Ricky, thanks for that. We've got Jan over here, Jan Leonard Fernandez. Good to see you. They say Alexa Bliss is coming back in the Rumble. She posted herself in the Royal in the past. It will be so suspicious of Alexa if she is coming back. People will come shot. I am a big Alexa Bliss admirer. I think her coming back would be truly special. I like that. It actually tells you who are the longest lasting people in the Rumble so far. Naomi topping that at 26 minutes. Bayley right behind her at 24. Bianca Belair at 11. These are the top 3 women right now in the Rumble. Of course, you've got Bianca, you've got Bayley, you've got... Oh, dear. There you are. Bailey taking a big hit here from Piper Niven, by the way, big one. And let's see, once again, coming back to the topic of Alexa Bliss, I would more than love to see her, brother. I would more than love to see her. We've got Rory saying, show me the green. We've got Chelsea green, and we've got a very green Naomi right here. Definitely, a lot of green. But that was a disrespectful thing for TNA in the Rumble, says Andy. Wait, you think it was disrespectful, Andy? I thought it was okay. You know, TNA definitely showed up and stood out, I would say. Dominated the Rumble. I think Jordan Grace entered at number 4, lasted until number 15. I think that was a good performance. I mean, she not only showed up, but dominated. Definitely, people are going to be talking about Jordan Grace after tonight. 100%. So I'm happy. I'm happy with Jordan Grace's performance tonight in the Rumble. Let me know what you guys think, but I was pleased with the way the whole presentation took place and the way they presented Jordan Grace in a purely dominating fashion. That near elimination from Bianca Belair to Jordan Grace hanging from the top rope and just pulling herself back up into the ring, showing her pure upper body strength was amazing. By the way, Xia Li making her way out as if she's some Mortal Kombat character. Yeah, she is coming in here with a lot of enthusiasm and with a jobber walk as a jobber run, as the True pointed out earlier. But I think Xia Li is also gonna get eliminated very quickly. I don't see her lasting more than 5 minutes in the Rumble. I don't see it happening. But Xia Li right now, at least, dominating, it seems. By the way, anybody over here who's new to the channel, welcome to the stream. I hope you are enjoying the Rumble. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and be a part of the conversation because this truly is a banger of a pay-per-view and we're just getting started. Xia Li, one more time, is dominating, taking out Katana just like that. In the corner over there, we've got Naomi, who's trying to eliminate Bianca Belair, but I don't see that happening, at least not yet. Xia Li could be going for her first elimination, a very green elimination, trying to eliminate Chelsea Green. Piper Niven trying to stop her, but Chelsea Green hitting Piper unknowingly with her own damn boot, and Xia Li has Chelsea Green all dazed, all dizzy, and Chelsea Green down. Xia Li grabs her from her hair, pulls her back up to her feet over here. Bianca Belair nearly got eliminated there. Are you sure her feet did not touch the floor? Because it felt like it almost did for a second there, but Bianca Belair is back in the ring one more time. We've got True saying Xia looking good. I've got to say, no, she really has been performing pretty well so far. I'm surprised, but it's good to see that. We've got Chris here. Good to see you, brother Chris. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Leonard says, Sasha versus Bailey is going to be a friendship break. Again, we don't know if Sasha's going to appear tonight or Mercedes Moné is going to appear tonight. Of course, Naomi is here, but is Mercedes Moné also going to be here tonight? Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And oh, there you are. Viva la Raza. Zelina Vega making her way out. What is she wearing? Is that supposed to be some Gears of Metal, Call of Duty kind of gear? And we all know that she's a Twitch streamer, right? She streams on Twitch, makes money playing video games. Maybe that's why she's channeling her inner gamer even in the Rumble here tonight. I'm not sure what that outfit was inspired from, but it seemed like it was a video game inspired outfit. Vega looking good as she makes her way out over here tonight. That's right, Zelina Vega bringing in the heat. Nigel, Rory says, let's go. Spoilers. That's right, Rory. She will not appear, says True. True says it's not going to happen. Zelina looking good. That's right, Ricky. Twitch streamer over here in the house. Zelina Vega going after Naomi, or maybe Naomi going after, oh! Zelina Vega sending Naomi straight to Bianca Belair, literally making it look like Naomi hit Bianca with a spear, thanks to Vega. And Vega now going after a very big Piper Niven. Look at the height and size difference between the two. Piper with a headbutt to Zelina Vega, followed by an Irish whip. Vega sent over to the turnbuckle, and there you are, Piper Niven grabbing her up on her shoulder now, looking for an elimination, but Vega turning her around and hitting her with a DDT out of nowhere. That's crazy. Vega bringing in the fire, bringing in the heat. Zelina Vega doing well so far. That is crazy. True says Vega cosplays a lot. You can tell it gives her happiness to cosplay, and of course, that's one of the reasons why her fans love her, because her fans are not just wrestling fans, but undoubtedly also video game fans, you know, comic book fans. That's what Vega and her fandom is all about. And down to number, I believe, 17 now, right? Oh, Maxine Dupree, 18, all grown up. Maxine Dupree making her way out right here. And I've got a little headache right now thanks to that suit from Chad Gable as Maxine made her way out. But she looks good. She looks enthusiastic. Hopefully it's going to last. Oh, after that ridiculously looking Hurricanrana, she's definitely not gonna last. What was that attempt at Hurricanrana from Maxine Dupree to Bayley? That was sloppier than I don't even know what. That was terrible. Oh dear lord, that is crazy. Maybe Chad Gable should work harder on Maxine because yeah, she not that great still. But Maxine, okay, yeah, that's right. There we go with the sush. All right. Piper Niven looking to take her out. Once again, guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure to hit the subscribe. Make sure to join the conversation because we are in for a great night tonight. And before Piper could even touch her, Maxine falls down to the ground. And there you all go. Part of the strategy. She grabs Piper by her leg, not letting go so quickly. And we've got Bianca. What is going on over here? Bianca places Zelina Vega on Piper. Vega looking for a big... That's crazy. With the assist from Bianca Belair, they were able to take down Piper Niven, Zelina Vega, and Bianca Belair working together to eliminate Piper Niven. That is something. Is Nia Jax going to be up next? We haven't seen Nia Jax yet. Also, one of the favorites to win the Rumble. Favorites or not so favorites, but one of the people who can actually win the Rumble is Nia Jax. I've got a feeling as soon as Piper Niven gets eliminated, Nia Jax is going to come out. I've got a very deep feeling. I think so. Let's see. Andrew says, I'm with you, True. Where is NXT? Let's see Nikita Lyons. I know. Whenever you bring up NXT, Nikita Lyons is the first lady who comes up. That's right. I like that, Andrew. I would like to see Nikita too. Maxine is not Mandy Rose, says Ricky. That's right. Maxine is not Mandy. That's right. That's true. And Rory says, best live stream on YouTube right here. Thank you for that, Rory. Thank you. Appreciate that, my brother. Number 19, up next. Is that Nia? Oh my gosh. I can't help it, guys. I'm just so good, you know? What do I say? I'm just so good. Number 19, Nia Jax up next. What do I say? Just so good, guys. Just so good. All right, that's cool. Nia Jax making her way out. That's right. David, welcome. I missed you. Good to see you, David. Come on, JJ. You know you missed the sush. Oh, my goodness. Andrew, you know I did not. But it's good to see Nia Jax. Or actually, not so good to see her. But it's good to know that my prediction was right. I called it. I told you I'm so good, guys. What do I say? I cannot help but be so good. Anyways, Nia Jax over here. She's going to take Piper Niven out like nothing. I'm telling you that. That's how you build her up. Oh, I never realized that. Wow, that's cool. Never realized that Xia was still in the match, but she is in it. Oh, thank you for that. I think Nia Jax is going to eliminate her. There you are. Xia Li gets eliminated by Nia Jax. And also, Ivy Nile is going to be up next to get eliminated. Yeah, Nia Jax is here just to clear the room. Definitely. Yeah, she's going to clear out all the jobbers from the ring. It's going to be Chelsea and Piper who are going to be eliminated up next. Definitely. And there you are. Nia Jax get Chelsea up on her shoulder. Piper Niven going after her. Oh, she runs into Chelsea Green. Piper says, I'm so sorry to Chelsea. Nia Jax goes after Chelsea too, squashing up in that corner. And now Piper is looking for a suplex on Nia. Oh! That should not happen. I mean, if Piper suplexes Nia, you know that ring's gonna break apart. It's gonna fall apart. That should not happen. But here we are now, guys. I think Chelsea Green is gonna pass out. Oh, she is passing out. After being squashed in that corner by Piper and Nia over and over again, yeah, you know that Chelsea Green is not gonna be back in this match. But it seems like Nia Jax has left Piper and Chelsea Green alone for now. I mean, you can literally pick Chelsea Green up and eliminate her right now. No efforts needed, but people just don't want to do it, I guess. Anyways, here we are now, Nia Jax being singled out by every single lady in the ring. But again, you know, she's too hot to handle, I guess. That's right. One more time, Piper and Nia unknowingly working together and also giving us a glimpse at what could be the greatest and most dominant women's tag team ever. That could be Piper and Nia Jax. I mean, if they were to ever form a tag team, they're never gonna lose. They're never ever gonna lose. They should give it a thought, honestly. But here we are now. Naomi welcoming Nia Jax. Beautiful, beautiful kick to the side of the head. And Nia Jax, for the first time ever, takes a fall over here and a fall on Chelsea Green. Shotzi Blackheart. Her hair's back again. I'm seeing Shotzi after a bit over here, but it's good to see her all happy and everything. Shotzi Blackheart making her way out. That's right. Once again, Chris says any new interviews? New interviews coming up. WrestleMania season's coming up. New interviews also coming up. Chris. Tony says Ivy's out. Now she told everybody on Raw last Monday she will win the Rumble match. Definitely got to be one of the finalists, 100%. Is she going to win? I hope not. I mean, she's going to get booed heavily if she does. But let's see. Anil, thanks for that. Women's Rumble start to get boring. As soon as Nia Jax comes in, Andy says, it start to get boring. I see that. By the way, guys, speaking of the Rumble, almost coming to an end over here. We are down to number 20 already with Shotzi Blackheart over here. I think the next match is going to be the United States championship match, right? What do you guys think? Is it going to be the U.S. title match or the WWE title match? What do you think? Let me know in the comments. But here we are now with Natalya. And Maxine Dupree with an elbow dive over here on Nia Jax. All the jobbers and all the women one more time looking to single out Nia Jax. They're all working together. All women in the ring are working together to eliminate Nia Jax. Can they do it? Including Piper Niven, that is. All the women here look to eliminate Nia, but she, one more time, is too hot to handle. Takes down everybody. Everybody just like that. And Nia Jax receiving a big, big, big applause of boos right here from the fans. And Maxine Dupree is out of here. She did not belong over here in the first place. But Bayley with yet another elimination. I believe Bayley has had the most eliminations right here in this Rumble match itself. She could go on to make a record of some kind if she goes down with these eliminations. But Bayley with another elimination and Nia eliminating Piper Niven. I saw nobody else doing it. Nia had to be the one to do it. But Nia Jax eliminates Piper Niven just like that. Just like that. That's right. One more time. It is Nia Jax looking to clear the room of jobbers, full of jobbers, looking to take out... Katana Chance eliminated just like that. What was Xia Li doing there in that ringside area for so long? Xia Li was eliminated like 20 minutes ago. She was hanging around for so long just to take Katana Chance, I guess. But okay, we are now down to number 21. Who is it gonna be? Oh, this is gonna be a game changer. It is Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch, number 21. She looks angry. She looks aggressive. She's here to make a point. But Becky Lynch is making her way out at number 21. I don't think anybody here expects Becky to win, but this should be something. Becky Lynch and Nia Jax one-on-one. Becky Lynch now landing those elbow strikes on Nia Jax. Yep, definitely dominating her with an uppercut and a big spinning kick to the gut. And Becky Lynch was gonna go for the rock bottom, it seemed, but Nia Jax slowing her down. There you go, a headbutt to Becky, grabbing her from the back of the head and throwing her over the top rope. Becky Lynch holding on to the top rope over here, following that up with a kick to Nia Jax. And there you are with one more kick to the head of Nia. Becky Lynch climbing the top turnbuckle. Nia Jax in trouble, and Becky with a beautiful dive, and Nia Jax goes down hard. That's right, Nigel, the man is over here. Tony says, here's the man. This is my own opinion. This event is starting to suck. Andy is not loving the Rumble, I see. Jade at 30, I see it happening. I think the WWE has been so atrocious with Jade Cargill. They have teased us so much with Jade Cargill, and they have really tested our patience. I think they are once again going to test our patience tonight, and Jade Cargill, I think, is going to enter at 30, and I think that Jade Cargill is going to win the match. I truly, truly, truly think so, guys. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree with me, but I totally 100% think that Jade Cargill enters at 30 and she wins the Rumble. I know it sounds atrocious. I know it sounds like terrible booking. I'm not the biggest Jade Cargill fan, but because it sounds like terrible booking, I think it's what they're gonna do. Again, Chelsea Green. Aw. A kiss goodbye to Chelsea before Becky Lynch eliminates her, and Chelsea is devastated. That is so funny. Andy says, former AEW, the Bunny and Pinnable Ford should have been in this as well as Camille. Oh yeah, Camille being here would have been fantastic. I heard that Camille was gonna get an NXT deal of some kind. I would love to see her, but I don't think it's gonna happen tonight. Oh, what was it with all these silence and everything before these guys made out? But Alba Fire is over here. They made such a big deal out of it with the camera cut. I thought it was going to be somebody big who's going to make their way out over here, but it's Alba Fire. Good for her. Alba Fire is in the Rumble, guys. Andy says Jade winning the Rumble would be absolutely the worst booking. It's happening, guys. Jade is winning the Rumble. I'm telling you. It's not a prediction. It's a spotter. Jade entering at number 30 and possibly winning the Rumble. It's not a prediction. It's a spotter. I'm telling you. And here we are now with Alba Fire with a kick to Zelina Vega, actually, who was pretty dominating in this match early on. Of course, she has slowed down ever since. Shotzi Blackheart over here with the assist. Shotzi Blackheart has had no eliminations. She entered at number 30. She entered at number 20. She has been far from, impressive in this match, but she's here. Naomi has been here in this match for 42 minutes, followed by Bayley, who has been in this match since 40 minutes, and Bianca Belair has been here since 27 minutes. What a performance here from Naomi, especially. Really, very cool, very cool. But Naomi, of course, not a favorite to win, I think. Bayley has been one of the favorites. A lot of people do expect Bayley to win. We're going to find out if she actually ends up winning or not very soon. Jade winning this would be absolutely the worst booking, says Andy once again. Keep that energy, says Rory. Thank you for that. Shotzi still needs to eat. That was a nice version of the worm, says True. That's right. She does. Shotzi definitely does. But here we are now with Nia Jax trying to take out Becky Lynch in that corner with a boot to Becky Lynch. Naomi is going after Bayley now. Yeah. Two of the women who have so far, been in this match the longest, Naomi and Bayley, going after each other, it seems. Zelina Vega going after Bayley now, after Naomi now. We are down to number 23 is, all right. All right. Not bad. Shayna Baszler is making her way out right here at number 23. I don't expect anything crazy from, her. But it's good to see her, I guess. I really had hopes from Shayna Baszler. I really thought that she was going to be this crazy superstar, right? He was going to be the next Brock Lesnar, female Brock Lesnar. I really had high hopes from Shayna Baszler, but of course, she, due to bad booking, I guess, hasn't quite made it. And speaking of Brock Lesnar, after all these accusations that came out this past week, I've always admired Brock Lesnar as a superstar. But after all these accusations, and, again, the court will decide who's right, who's wrong, and, the truth will come out. But just all these accusations, it really has tarnished the image of Brock Lesnar in my mind. I cannot get behind Brock Lesnar the same way that I used to. It just doesn't feel right anymore. These accusations were very serious, very scary, extremely terrible. Wentz is gone. So are a lot of sponsors. Brock Lesnar is apparently out of the Rumble, as per reports, and it's hard to get behind him. It's understandable why he's out. It's hard to get behind him now. Yeah, just had to put this out. Since I said Brock Lesnar, I had to put it out. But anyways, guys, we are down to number 24. Who is it gonna be? Number 24. Come on. This Rumble has really slowed down a little bit now, has it not? Walhalla making her way out, representing the Viking Raiders. Valhalla is making her way out. There you are. True says, so far AEW is winning 2024. Says True, the power of... Wait, R-Truth? What's happening here? R-Truth is in the house. What is happening? What is R-Truth doing out here? R-Truth, face to face. This is definitely the wrong Rumble, is it not? What is happening? Poor R-Truth. The wrong Rumble. He entered the wrong Rumble. He got in the ring and he's asking Nia Jax, where are the guys? Before being eliminated by Nia Jax, that is. Poor R-Truth. But Wallaha, thanks for coming. She gets eliminated too and she can go to the back with R-Truth. That is crazy. That is... Oh dear. I know there's a lot of people in the back right now who are laughing their ass off at that spot. That is so funny. R-Truth with another crazy moment for us. Oh, I love R-Truth. Who does not love R-Truth, right? That is crazy. That is... Oh dear. I think I got a tear in my eye right there. That is something. Love R-Truth. Just when I thought that the Rumble was slowing down, R-Truth came out. Yeah, he made me tear up. All right, who's next? 25. Again, the disappointment in my face was not because she came out. The disappointment in my face was because they still call her Michin and not Mia Yim. You know, that's the craziest part about it. Why call her Michin when we all know she's Mia Yim? That's the disappointment in me. Like, why? Even after all this time, we're still calling her Michin. You know, if we could give back Doudrop, Piper Niven, I really hope that we can give back Michin, Mia Yim, because that is the right thing to do. Yeah, but Mia Yim or Michin actually in the Rumble, but she's not going to win the Rumble or even is going to last more than 2 minutes as long as she has that Michin name. Nobody's going to win with the name Michin. Nobody. Anyways, we've got, yeah, that's right, Tony. Exactly. Mia. Mia is the name, not Michin. That's right. R-Truth is so good, says Ricky. R-Truth is making easy money. That's right. He's making easy money doing nothing. Just, you know, he's amazing. He's amazing. Does not even have to get physical. Yeah. He's living the life. Mia needs to be in AEW ROH. You know, it was a no-brainer for us, right? I mean, when she was a free agent, we all thought she was going to be in AEW. After all, Keith Lee's in AEW. But she made the choice that was best for her, and, you know, I respect her choice. Who's up next? Let's see. Shotzi Blackheart, by the way, is still in the match, surprisingly. I mean, all the jobbers got eliminated, but Shotzi Blackheart stayed. Good for her. Bailey over here on Nia Jax after Nia Jax going at it. Number 26. Who is it gonna be? All right. So we're on with these, I don't want to call them jobbers, but, you know, I would say maybe the people that we know are not going to win are entering the match now, right? It's slowed down a little bit now. It has slowed down a little bit. Zoe Stark now entered the match. Zoe Stark going after Becky Lynch and Naomi. That's right. We got Leonard over here. They're saying, I'm going to cry if Alexa claim. I know. I would, too, lose my mind if Alexa Bliss actually made a return tonight. I admire Alexa. I think she's fantastic. And if she were to make her comeback tonight, I would be very, very happy. Absolutely would love that. By the way, we've got Vanquish Time over here saying bye wins. That's right, guys. Just like I said before, tonight is a historic night. It's a very crucial pay-per-view because tonight, of course, it's a healing process, right? As WWE recovers from Vince McMahon, you know, tonight we're on recovery mode. So Royal Rumble plays a big part in that healing process. But on top of that, tonight we kick off the road to WrestleMania, and we kick off the journey of a brand new WWE, one without Vince McMahon. So tonight is a very crucial night with the Rumble. You know, so far it's been a great night. You know, we've seen some big returns. We saw Pat McAfee coming back. We saw Naomi coming back. We saw TNA's Knockouts World Champion coming out with the Knockouts Championship and also dominating. You know, she lasted half the Rumble. She lasted until number 15. She did pretty well. So tonight really has been a great night so far. Truly has been magical. But let's see what else do they actually have in store for us. Again, my crazy prediction all this while has been that we're going to be getting, you know, the one and only Jade Cargill at number 30. A prediction that has been laughed at, a prediction that's been frowned upon at, but we're going to find out if it comes out to be true or not. And coming out now is Roxanne Perez from NXT, and I know a lot of people are happy to see her. Roxanne making her way out. Definitely the mega star of tomorrow, Roxanne Perez, coming out here to some applause from the fans. You know, not a lot of people are going to know her in the crowd because lots of people are going to be casuals who do not watch NXT. That's understandable. But Roxanne Perez is going to be leaving out with a lot more fans than she came in with. 100%. We've got Wrassingh. How does R-Truth count as number 24? Well, he came in with Valhalla. So, you know, Valhalla also got eliminated. So, R-Truth does not technically count as number 24, but Valhalla did. But Valhalla did not really do anything, so, you know, that's that. Chris says, can you interview Roxanne? I would love to. WrestleMania is coming up very soon. We're going to be doing some WrestleMania interviews, and, you know, maybe Roxanne's going to be one of those. We're going to find out. I know Gunther's definitely going to be one of those. You know, we're going to be interviewing Gunther one more time very soon, hopefully, knock on wood. So, looking forward to that. And here we are now with Roxanne going after Bayley. Bayley, by the way, one of the favorites. You know, somebody who most of you guys said that she's going to win the Rumble. She is still here. She's still thriving, doing pretty well. And here we are now with Bianca Belair trying to hold on. Yeah, Ricky says, this heel crazy side Roxanne, I love it. I know Ricky was going to love Roxanne Perez. That's right. Nigel with the fire for Roxanne. Daniel Silverson Nagata is happening right now. It must be a great match. By the way, Shayna Baszler gets eliminated. She did next to nothing, I've got to say, but she gets eliminated by her former friend Nia Jax. It'd be your own people, guys. It'd be your own people. And also, along with her, gets eliminated, Michin. Again, I told you, nobody was going to win with the name Michin. Of course, she got eliminated. But here we are now, Nia Jax just clearing the room for the mega stars who are going to be appearing in this match up next. Jade Cargill, 100% is going to be one of that mega star. But here we are, Nia Jax with another elimination, that is Shotzi Blackheart. We're down. 28 is going to be entering up next. Who is it going to be? Number 28. Holy crap. Holy crap. It has happened. Jade Cargill enters at number 28. Oh, the prophecy has come true. And as we all know, number 28 is one of the most favorable numbers in a Rumble match. And Jade Cargill is here at number 28. Let's go. That is awesome. Wow, and look at her. She looks like a freaking mega star. She's gonna win. Jade Cargill is in it to win it, and that is for certain. There you go. There you are. Yeah, she has her eyes on Nia Jax. As Nia Jax stands tall in the center of the ring, it is gonna be a showdown between Jade and Nia. Face to face. I love it. Look at this place. It's electric. Jade Cargill is making her WWE in-ring debut right here, right now at the Royal Rumble. This is electrifying. Jade Cargill is here. And there you are now, trading those elbow strikes. Jade Cargill on the shoulders of Nia Jax right now. Nia Jax looking for an early elimination. Jade Cargill picks up Nia on her shoulders like nothing and tosses her down. That is the strength of Jade Cargill. Tell me after that she's not gonna win. She is in it to so win it. And looking for an elimination very early over here. All those women earlier could not do it. What Jade Cargill just did all by herself, just like that. She has eliminated Nia Jax, thrown her over the top rope. Becky Lynch cannot believe it, but I guess Becky Lynch is the next one who's gonna get eliminated. Over here in the comments, we got Tony saying this is elite. True says she owns the rights to it. That's right, she does own the right to it. And she now owns the ring as well. Bayley looking for an elimination on Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill tosses her away like a mosquito. This is elite indeed. That's right, Raw 27, she is taking this, says Rory. That's for 28. 28 were the most favorable numbers in Rumble. That's 28. Jade Cargill enters at number 28, and wow, incredible, incredible. I love the Jade chants over here in the comments. Truly, truly, such a memorable debut. Jade Cargill taking out Nia Jax. We saw it earlier. All those women getting together could not do it together. What Jade Cargill did all by herself. Tiffany Stratton making her way out. Okay. I think a lot of people are very, very happy right now. I know that we were all here waiting for NXT, and gracing us with her presence, Tiffany Stratton. Andrew, I know you're happy. Ricky, I know you're happy, but Tiffany is over here on the top turnbuckle looking for a big dive, and she goes diving down over here on all the ladies. Tiffany Stratton literally stealing the spotlight, stealing it right here. Look at that. Love it. You gotta love it. I think Tiffany's a very wise pick, after Jade Cargill. Wow. Amazing, amazing. Tiffany Stratton really stealing the spotlight as she comes in over here. Tiffy time, that's right. We got Ricky saying, not shocked, good to see Tiffany. That's right, unless Molly Holly shows Jade got this. That's right, 100%. Jade Cargill is winning the Rumble, without a doubt, 100%. It's happening. And Tiffany, one more time here, grabs, oh dear, look at that, that's crazy. Insane. Tiffany Stratton, number 29, dominating right now. Jade Cargill is down. Of course, she's just taking some rest. She's got to get back up as soon as we're down to the final 4 or final 6. But Jade Cargill over here relaxing in that corner. Tiffany Stratton once again still dominating, still has got the upper hand. She gets Becky Lynch, gets her over the top rope. Actually, Becky Lynch on the apron right now, fighting for her life. Going after Tiffany. Tiffany with a nice elbow strike to Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch down on her knees right now on the apron. They are going at it. Bayley could be actually helping Becky eliminate Tiffany Stratton. Let's see. I think it would be fantastic if Tiffany ends up being one of the finalists in the Rumble. I think it would be crazy. Yeah, Tiffany's a future star. From what I can see right now, Bianca, Tiffany, Bayley, Jade Cargill, finalist. Wow, number 30 making their way out right now. Who is it gonna be? Let's find out. Number 30 is upon us. Oh dear. Oh my goodness! Holy crap! Liv Morgan at number 30. You have got to be kidding me. Liv Morgan is back. She's back again. And she has a whole new vibe to herself right now. She's getting the pops, guys. She's getting a lot of pop. And she's calm, she's collected, she's coming out here looking like she's got this, blowing some kisses to the fans, giving out some high fives, looking great in that outfit. Liv Morgan looks confident, taking out Zoe Stark right as soon as she comes in. Reverse back break over here, of course, to Bayley. A fantastic DDT over to Tiffany. Liv Morgan looks like she owns it. Literally, she's oozing confidence right now. There you are. And Zayn says, please be AJ Lee or Liv or so. There you are. It was Liv. That's right. That is crazy. And I'm looking at all the comments right now. Everybody's happy to see Liv. I can see Tony, David, Anil. Everybody seems happy. Jan Leonard looks very happy. It just got a bit hotter in here. Definitely did. Look at Liv, by the way. She's blowing out those kisses. Man, I thought that Jade Cargill was definitely going to win. But now that I'm looking across the ring right now, we've got Bianca, we've got Tiffany, we got Liv, we got Jade, we got Naomi. Things are getting hot in here, guys. I mean, Naomi has been fantastic. I think she's lasted over 15 minutes in this match, which has been spectacular. Bayley has lasted even longer, I believe. It has been incredible. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm sorry. Naomi has been in this match longer than even Bayley. Naomi has been in this match the longest. And Io Sky from behind watching on very closely. Harley Morgan, I like that. True, that's right. Liv Morgan, she be my wild card win. Man, this Women's Rumble. Can I say that this is the most exciting Women's Rumble ever? I think so. I mean, the stakes have never been higher. Tonight, I don't think that Becky or Bianca are gonna win, right? I don't know about Bayley, but I feel like tonight we could be seeing a new megastar being born. Whoever wins this match is going to be the next megastar. Of course, if it turns out to be somebody like Becky, then that's a different thing. But we could be getting a next megastar here in the Rumble match. Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair now sharing a moment. I like that, just showing out their pure strength. Before a little face-to-face over here, you've got to love that, man. This Rumble is all about moments. There you are. Talk about it. This Rumble actually has made me realize that WWE's women's division is so good. It's so good. They've got stars from the top to the bottom. It is loaded with stars. And here we are one more time. It's been a while that I've actually lost my voice while doing a watch along, and tonight definitely has been one of those nights. And we are just watching the first match. It's been so good. And one more time, Bianca Belair going after Tiffany Stratton, getting her down very quickly. All the women look over here very exhausted. As Jade Cargill with a big stomp to the back of Naomi. Naomi in trouble. Jade Cargill grabs her, sends her face first into the top turnbuckle. One more time, Jade Cargill welcoming Naomi back to the WWE before Naomi turns the tables around and get Jade Cargill in that corner. Following that up with a few elbow strikes to Cargill. Cargill gets Naomi, spine buster to Naomi right then and there. Naomi is flat and she's down on the mat right now. Becky Lynch could be getting eliminated right here as she goes after Cargill. That's a bad move indeed. Becky Lynch on the verge of elimination. I think she's gonna get eliminated. Placed on the top turnbuckle, so she's safe for now, I guess. But there you go, elbow strike to Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch in trouble. There you are. One more time, a big kick to Becky, and she's out. Is she out? No, she holds on. She holds on to the second rope over here, and Becky Lynch is still holding on. She's still holding on. Jade Cargill is down on a knee right now. Becky Lynch right there. Naomi going after Jade, and there you are. Becky's out. Thanks for coming. And Naomi is out. She's been in the Rumble the longest, over 55 minutes if I'm not wrong. But Naomi is back in the WWE, which is fantastic. But she also is out of the Rumble. Crazy, but Naomi has just been eliminated. She will not be the winner. She will not be going to WrestleMania as the Rumble winner. That's for sure. Tiffany Stratton now being singled out by Liv and Bianca. I mean, what a surprise would it be if Tiffany out of all people wins the Rumble, right? It would be crazy. Oh my gosh. No, this is not a good move at all. No, Tiffany is sacrificing herself. I've got to say, I literally said yo. I've got to say, Tiffany sacrificed herself to get Bianca out of the match. Yo, that is crazy. Okay, Tiffany literally sacrificed herself for the sake of these beautiful women in the ring to get Bianca out, I guess. Yeah, because there was no other way that Bianca was getting out. We are down to the 3 finalists. Guys, I love Liv Morgan, but Liv Morgan's not going to win. It's got to be down to either Jade or Bianca. I think it's got to be Jade. I'm sorry, Bailey or Jade. I think it's got to be Jade Cargill. I know a lot of people think it's got to be Bailey. I don't know. I think it's got to be Jade. But it's definitely not going to be Liv. I want it to be Liv, but I don't think it's going to be Liv. Let's look at the comments. We've got Gary saying Liv for the win. Ricky saying Liv for the win. We've got Chris saying Roxanne is thicker than a snicker. Okay, all right. Jade and EST, indeed. Jade would be so done to have her win it. Andy says that Jade should not win. Bianca versus Jade, let's go, says Ricky. And I see you guys. Is there another number? No, all 30 people are in the ring now, so are done. So we don't have any other entrants coming up. This is it. These are the finalists. True says it's got to be Bailey. Okay. Bailey almost getting eliminated right now, guys. There you are, holding on to the rope. Liv Morgan's going to get eliminated. I'm pretty sure about that. It's going to get down to Jade and Bailey, 100% without a doubt. Liv Morgan right now on the apron. She's trying to fight Jade Cargill off. Jade Cargill, is she going to get eliminated? Wait a second. Jade Cargill, oh my goodness. All 3 finalists right now on the apron, guys. A women's Rumble match has never been so exciting. This truly, really, I'm tearing up right now. This is so good. But here we are now, Liv Morgan, Jade Cargill, Bailey over here. What is gonna happen? A kick to Jade. Is Jade gonna get eliminated? Really? Is Jade holy crap, I cannot believe it. Oh my gosh, no way, no way. Bailey is the winner. Jade Cargill has been eliminated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Bailey has won the Rumble, guys. Bailey is the winner. That is crazy, but Bailey has won it. Bailey is the winner. That's crazy. Did not see it coming, but Bailey has won the Rumble. That's right. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe it. The way all of that happened towards the end, crazy. I really thought that Jade Cargill had it, but you guys were right. Most of you guys said that Bailey was going to win the Rumble, and she did. Congratulations to all of you guys who said that she was going to win it, because, wow, I really doubted you. I was like, there's no chance that Bayley wins the Rumble, but she did. She defied all the odds, and she went on to win the Rumble. Truly amazing, truly spectacular. Bayley versus Io Sky at WrestleMania sounds like a good idea. Congratulations, I've got to say, True was right, Ricky was right, Nigel was right. You guys were all right when you said Bayley. Good stuff. Bayley, indeed, victorious. Man, I've got to say, this was, and I don't think that I'm being biased at all, but I've got to say, this was the best women's Rumble match that I have ever witnessed. This was spectacular. Bayley lasted over an hour, 1 hour, 3 minutes, 3 seconds, and she's going to WrestleMania. It's incredible. I've got to say, congratulations to Bayley. What a great match. What a great performance. Bayley is going to WrestleMania. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. What a great match. What a great Rumble match. I've got to say, guys, from the start to the bottom, first Pat McAfee comes up. He gets us all electrified. Then we have Naomi coming out of nowhere, which was fantastic. She lasted over 55 minutes herself, which was great. And then, of course, we had a lot of surprises. Jordynne Grace coming out, lasting half the Rumble, getting eliminated by number 14, number 15. And, Jade Cargill coming in. What a performance from Jade Cargill, by the way, taking out Nia Jax all by herself and so many of the ladies. Beautiful, beautiful elimination. Tiffany Stratton sacrificing herself to get Bianca Belair out because she knew that nobody else could do it. She had to sacrifice herself to get Bianca out of there. What a great Rumble. Again, I've got to say it again, hands down, the best Rumble, women's Rumble match that I've ever witnessed was right there. Amazing, really. What a Rumble. And Bayley is indeed the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble 2024. Congratulations to Bayley, I've got to say. And also to everybody who were right in the chats, who predicted that Bayley was going to win, because you guys were so right and I doubted you. I thought it was going to be Jade Cargill, but I was so wrong. Congratulations all. You guys were great. Let's take a look at the comments now. We got AC Hammer over here, my man. Good to see you, my brother. We got Leonardus Fernandez here. He says, I wanted it to be Liv as well, but let's be real. We all knew it was not going to be Liv, but we're all happy that Liv Morgan is back. Liv Morgan looked great, and who knows, maybe it's going to open up some doors of opportunity for Liv Morgan. Maybe she's going to get a big WrestleMania match, Liv Morgan versus Jade Cargill. Who knows, but definitely this Rumble is going to branch out into some spectacular things leading into WrestleMania. That was an amazing Women's Rumble match, hands down. The best Women's Rumble match that I have ever witnessed. I was a fan. I loved every bit of it. Let's see. What an upset, says Tony. That's right. Indeed. I think everybody thought that Jade Cargill was going to win towards the end of it. But yeah, Bayley got the job done. Indeed. Amazing. Becky wins the Chamber to get Rhea versus Lynch at Mania. It would be great. It would be great. Of course, Chamber is going to be a spectacular event. On the road to WrestleMania, we're going to go over to Australia, where Chamber is going to take place. Again, a very hyped event, full of surprises it could be. And Becky Lynch, as True says, could win, the Chamber. But, of course, we still have the Men's Rumble match yet to come. Are we going to be getting an upset in the Men's Rumble match too? Is Cody Rhodes going to be able to almost finish his story? We're going to find out what happens in the Men's Rumble match. I don't think that Cody Rhodes is going to win. I really don't think so. I would personally love for it to be Gunther. I would love that so much. I just don't see it. I mean, I want it to be Gunther. If not Gunther, I think it's going to be Cody. Let me know, what do you guys think? Who do you want, to see win in the Men's Rumble match? Let me know in the comments. Let's take a look. What do we have over here? Bayley was due for a win, a big win anyway. You're right about that, True. A big win. But Io Sky does not seem happy. I've got to tell you that. Io Sky does not seem happy at all. Ricky says this was a great match. I thought Alexa is going. I know, Leonard. I know. I was hoping that Alexa would actually show up. She did not. That's okay. It was a great Rumble match nonetheless. And you can tell here, look at the commentators. Look at Pat McAfee. He seems like he's out of breath. Look at Michael Cole. This is a great commentary team. Corey Grace, Michael Cole, Pat McAfee. They're great at what they do. A great commentary trio, I've got to say. Again, sorry to see Kevin Patrick go, but this is clearly a great commentary team that we've got over here. LA Knight, yeah, getting ready for his big match coming up. I think the next match has got to be Kevin Owens versus Logan Paul for the US title, right? It cannot be the WWE Championship match, not just yet, no. But David says no AJ Lee. I mean, I wasn't expecting AJ Lee to show up. Wait a second, are you kidding me? Man. That's crazy. These guys are not holding back. The WWE is not holding back tonight. No. They're not going to make us wait. No. They're not going to make us wait until, the co-main event of the night. They're giving us the Universal Championship match right now. They're giving us Orton versus Knight versus Styles versus Roman Reigns right freaking now. I was expecting for this match to be a US title match, but no, they're not going to make us wait. They're giving it to us right here, right now. It's going to be a big one, guys. In the chat, let me know, who do you think is going to win this match, this big Fatal 4-Way match? Suicide Squad, it kills the Justin League, looks fun. Oh, the game. Yeah, perhaps I'll get it. Maybe if it goes on sale, I'll get it then. Justify the Jade Cargill t-shirt is now, wow, that's awesome. Thanks for that, Tony. Anybody who wants to get themselves some Jade Cargill merch, you can head over to wshop.com and get yourself some Jade Cargill merch. By the way, guys, let's see what else do we have here. We've got Nigel saying Gunther throws out Cody, Punk throws out Gunther. Man, I know that the top two favorites to win this match, Punk and Cody. I don't want Punk to win. I don't want Cody to win, but I think Cody winning is the most possible. Let's see. I really am here for Gunther. I know Gunther winning is absolutely unrealistic, but I'm all here for it. Once again, let's see what else do we have here. Roman has to leave early, says True. Oh dear, that's true. This used to be a Brock Lesnar joke. Oh, why are we getting a Brock Lesnar match at the beginning of the show? Because Brock Lesnar has to leave early. Now it has sadly become a Roman Reigns joke, apparently. So that's that. Let's see what else do we have here. Ricky, I like that. Acknowledging the one. Randy, that's right, Gary, indeed. Once again, let's see what is coming up next. It was wonderful seeing Liv Morgan back 100%. It was great to see her back. And the way that she came out here, so confident. I mean, Liv Morgan, when she came out, she looked confident. She looked good. That outfit looked fantastic on her. She was calm, collected, blowing out kisses, giving out those high fives. She looked like she got this. And she sold me on the fact that she got this. I was like, maybe she's gonna win. If she would have come out her usual self, I would have been like, there's no point. But she came out so confident. She sold me on that confidence. She really did. It was awesome. It was awesome to see that. Let's see what else do we have here. True says D versus one of the Renegade Twins would be nice, definitely. Where's The Rock came back tonight to fight? Again, the men's Rumble still to come. It could be full of fireworks. We could be seeing The Rock come back tonight, maybe towards the end of the Rumble, maybe number 30, maybe number 28, much like Jade Cargill. It can still happen. Rock versus Reigns, again. There's a little twist over here. I don't know how this is going to work out. It's so weird. It's so complicated because Elimination Chamber takes place in Australia in February, right? And from what we've heard is that from the dirt sheets is that Australia really wants Dwayne Johnson on the show. They want Dwayne Johnson to wrestle in Australia. So if they were to honor the request from Australia, they have to have Dwayne Johnson wrestle at the Chamber. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? We're going to find out. Let's see what else do we have here. What else do we have here? We've got Gary says, no more part-time champions. That's right. AJ, when you decided to take a break, Pete, I know. Butch is gone. Pete Dunne is back. Again, with these dumb names, I've got to say, right? I don't know why they changed them in the first place. Who thought that Butch was going to be a good idea? Who thought that taking away Pete Dunne and giving us Butch was going to be a good idea? Nobody did. Who thought that taking away Piper in the event and giving us Doudrop was going to be a good idea? Nobody, and they had to revert. Once again, we're in the same boat here with Mia Young, as I said earlier. Mia Yim, they took away Mia Yim, give us Michin. Nobody thought it was a good idea, and hopefully they're going to go back to Mia Yim because Michin is absolutely terrible. But here we are now with Randy Orton, the Viper, coming out. Randy Orton is on his way back right now, as we can see. We got AC Everett saying she sold me on her confidence. That's a whole different confidence that you're talking about right there, my brother. But Randy Orton, the Viper, making her way out. We got Tony saying, I'm okay, saying Jade may not go for the women's World Championship just yet, but I'm still all in for Jade versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania one of those days. Man, that is true. Tony, that is so true. That is so, my goodness. That match does not, I just realized that match does not even need the title. Truly it does not. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, we got a little sneak peek over there, and that sneak peek looks so good. I would like that match at WrestleMania. And honestly, that match, just like you said, it really does not need the title. It does not. Randy Orton over here, calm, collected, and ready to go. 1 second. Need a little bit of the charger. I've got so many screens over here, helping me with my stream. One of the screens need a little charging, so let's get that done. Randy Orton looking good as he makes his way out. As always, sorry guys, pardon me as I plug this in right now. Just 1 second. Thank you, USB-C, for making things so easy. Thank you, Apple, for going to USB-C. But Randy Orton is over here. Venom in his veins, Randy Orton over here. Is he going to be able to defeat Roman Reigns? That almost rhymed, did it not? Venom in my veins. Is he going to defeat Roman Reigns? That rhymes. All right, let's see what else do we have here. Andy says agree. Tony, Rock will enter the Rumble or interfere in the Rumble. Again, I also think that it'll happen. But the only thing that kind of stops me from being super confident about it is that Rock is now board of directors, right? So is it a good look for board of directors to actually wrestle? Is it a good look for shareholders and whatnot? I don't know about that. So that's the only thing that stops me from being super confident about it. But we're gonna find out anyways. We've got Chris says Vince did, but I'm gonna go see you tomorrow. All right, Leonard, take care. Have a good night. Take care. We've got Andy, you're awesome. Ricky says, Daddy's back. Daddy's back, yeah. Rhea Ripley is probably watching this. Do you look good in a return, says True. Yeah. Definitely. She did look great. Vince wrestled. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, Vince did more than just wrestling, as we now know true. He did a lot more wrestling in the outside of the ring than he did in the ring, which is quite shameful. Anyways, here we are now. Randy Orton marking his territory as he's in the ring now. Let's see how this is going to end up. Again, this is a fatal four-way match for the WWE Universal Undisputed. What do they call this title anyways again? It's such a long name. But this match is for the WWE World Championship, the Universal title. Randy Orton, Roman Reigns, LA Knight, AJ Styles. It's been a very, very long while since we have seen AJ Styles actually competing for a world title. A long time coming. I'm glad to see AJ Styles back in the world title picture, even if it's very temporary. I'm just glad to see that it's happening. Roman Reigns is going to retain, and that's my pick for it. I feel like I don't even have to second guess it. I think it's happening. There's no doubt about it. Roman Reigns is going to win the match. Let me know what you guys think. If anybody thinks that Roman Reigns is not going to win, let me know, because I think it's a no-brainer that Roman Reigns is going to win. If he has not lost all these years, there's no point in him losing right before WrestleMania. It's almost dumb to think that he's going to lose before WrestleMania. It's not happening. Roman Reigns is winning. He's winning. Tony Khan will wrestle before 2024 is over. He thinks so, true. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Cody was an owner and wrestled for AEW. Well, Cody, VP, EVP. And here we are now, AJ Styles in the house. Good stuff. The phenomenal one. This should be good. The fatal four-way almost upon us. AJ versus Orton versus Knight versus Roman Reigns. Again, the only pick in this match should be Roman Reigns. I mean, nobody should be picking anybody else, because there's no way that Roman Reigns does not win this match. I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if Roman Reigns does not win. I mean, if he does not win, I don't even know what I'll do. I don't even know. I'll do a dare. I'll take a dare from any one of you, right? If Roman Reigns does not win, I'll take a dare from any one of you in the comments, and I'll do it right here, right now. I mean, right then and there. If Roman Reigns does not win. But I'm pretty sure he's going to win, so I'll be safe. And this is TNA, the Styles, his dark side. That's right. Really. Channeling his inner TNA right here. Chris says, this is the first event not ran by McMahon. And oh, does it feel so good, right? I mean, Rumble has been good. Wait a second. Oh, they were able to pull Slim Jim back in it. Did you see that? Slim Jim sponsorship is back. Vince McMahon is out and Slim Jim is back. It's back again right here, sponsoring Rumble. And LA Knight making his way out right here. That's right. Only winner here is John Laurinaitis. Again, Rory, all the acquisitions, all the stuff, terrible. I think it's been a very terrible week, not only for the WWE, but I can say this right here myself as a longtime WWE fan and wrestling fan, that I felt I was hurt. I was hurt when I read all the acquisitions. And I read it in detail. I could not actually go in details. People said, AJ, why are you not writing about it in detail and stuff? Because I did not want to go into detail. It was so gruesome. It was so bad. And I, as a fan, felt insulted and felt kind of disappointed in the WWE, in Brock Lesnar, in Vince McMahon, everybody, after reading all the acquisitions. That this is one company that I've bought, that I've supported over the years. Over a decade, I've supported this company. I've bought merchandise. I've given my money to this company. I've bought the network. And then the CEO is accused of all these things, that he has spent money on all these NDAs, as we know, and he has done all these derogatory things. It really made me upset as a fan. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of fans out there who felt let down this past week. And tonight's Rumble is, I believe, a road to WrestleMania and road to recovery for all the fans and WWE. It really is a beginning of the healing process. It's like that Vince McMahon, Chris Benoit, speech, right? He said tonight is a start of the recovery process, the healing process, and tonight indeed is once again the start of that very same healing process. Let's see what else do we have here. We've got Gary saying, I'm still taking Randy, but my name isn't anybody. That's right. Once again, I've got some love over here. Good to see everybody one more time. I think we've got people joining us from around the globe, so good to see everybody. We got Ricky over here, Slim Jim. Oh, Slim Jim's back. It's back again. Roman Reigns coming back over here with the title. It's good to see Roman Reigns, right? We see him once in a blue moon, but whenever we do see him, it's good to see him. Pat McAfee acknowledging Roman Reigns. Everybody over here, doesn't matter if you like him or not, put your finger up. Ricky, I'm talking to you. And everybody, put your finger up for the one and the only tribal chief in the world, Roman Reigns. Finger up for the tribal chief. That's right. That's right. Okay, let's see, what else do we have here? We've got Rory. Anyone with the heart was hurt, my friend. That's right, absolutely. Terrible stuff, really terrible stuff. We don't want the kind of stuff that we read, right? We don't want it to happen to any human being ever, and terrible. What happened if you have a fight with Braun Strowman? I mean, I would not fight Braun. Nobody in their right mind would like to fight Braun Strowman, right? Linda's guilty too. She knew what she was doing. It was the whole thing. Linda McMahon. Whenever you hear these reports and read stuff, you always hear about Linda, that she came to know about all of the affairs and stuff later on, right? So I've also thought about it. I don't know. I think if the secret was not really a secret, it was like a thing that everybody knew about, I think people must have known, right? I mean, it's hard to keep such stuff away from people. I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. We don't know what happened behind the scenes, and we don't know what really happened. So any involvement of Linda, it could be purely a speculation at this point, but I think truth will come out. Truth always comes out. Let's see what else do we have here. We've got... let's see. We've got Ricky here. This is acknowledge Roman Reigns. That's right. We all over here acknowledge Roman Reigns. That's for sure. Did you do these acquisitions to make you reconsider having the network? So I don't have the network. Well, yeah. Well, actually, I kind of do, but I'm paying very little for it, I guess. But no, I don't have the network. But I guess the money still goes to the WWE because I'm paying a third party for the network. So I guess you're right, Chris. I get your point. No, but hearing about these acquisitions, the first thing that came to my mind was that this is the same company that I've bought merchandise of, right? That I've paid, that I've given over a decade of my life to. Really, I mean, I have, as a fan, have been committed to this company for over a decade, and I've been loyal to this company. And to hear such accusations, about the CEO and talent of this company is heartbreaking. It's something you don't want to hear. It's one company that you've advocated for, kind of, that you fought with people, for, when people call WWE fake, you fight with them. You tell them, no, it's not fake. No, it's not this, yada, yada, yada. And you've gone all through all of this far for this company, and to hear all these accusations, it's a letdown. It's a disappointment. And that's true. It's hard not to be disappointed in the company. That's right. Anyways, coming back to the topic over here, Roman Reigns has finished his very lengthy entrance, and the match is almost upon us right here. Let's see. Booker T was hyped for Jade in the WWE. You know he had to be hyped for Jade in the WWE. This title design has grown on me, probably because it hardly appears. I like that. True here saying that this title design has grown on me, maybe because it hardly appears. It's true. When you don't have something a lot, you kind of start valuing it. And we barely get this title on TV. So it's good to see it whenever we do get to see it, right? But of course, Samantha Iron with the incredible introduction here for the Fatal 4-Way match. Randy Orton, LA Knight, AJ Styles, Roman Reigns. The presentation for this match literally has been like 20 minutes, including that video package and everything, with the entrances and everything. It really has been nearly 20 minutes. Yeah, it's been a while since that 30 women's Rumble match got over. But hopefully this match is going to be worth the wait. Hopefully this match is going to be amazing. Hopefully. AJ Styles. Nice. Again, nobody in their right mind would think that Roman Reigns is going to lose tonight, right? If he hasn't lost for all these years, why would he lose the title right before Mania? I mean, it almost sounds laughable, right? I cannot entertain any arguments about Roman Reigns losing tonight. It's not happening. Roman Reigns is not going to lose. 100% not. No, not happening. The only thing I like about Roman is the entrance. Andrew says, the only thing I like about Roman is the entrance. I'm pretty sure you don't want to see the finger I'm going to put up. I see, Gary. I see. And Roman would not want to see that finger for sure. Ricky, I like that. Andy says, I will never put the finger up for Roman Reigns. Twitter is mad at Triple H for not bringing back AJ Lee. It's not his fault, right? I think AJ Lee and CM Punk also made it quite clear that AJ Lee was not going to come back, right? At least not now. AJ Lee is already committed to something else, right? She's already been an author, right? I believe she was working for WOW as an executive producer. She's already busy, helping and supporting women's wrestling outside of the WWE. So she made it quite clear a while back that she had no plans of returning to the wrestling ring anytime soon, especially for the WWE. So, I'm not surprised. I did not see or anticipate a AJ Lee return happening tonight. Hopefully it happens in the future. I'll be happy it does. But with the Rumble tonight, I was super happy. I mean, I don't know why would anybody be mad. I mean, if they are mad, they must have a very valid reason to be mad about it. But I was very happy with the Women's Rumble. Again, I call it the best Women's Rumble till date. It kept me on the edge of my seat until the very end. I think I can say that for everybody. We never saw that kind of a outcome happening. A big upset. It was cool. It was awesome. And talk about Slim Jim pulling out of the Rumble. They are making it known that they have not pulled out. In fact, they have gone back in with the Slim Jim barricades. Look at that. Slim Jim graphics all over the ring post, the barricade, the arena. Slim Jim is upon us. It truly is. Let's see. We got Rory here saying, what about the Steve Austin assaulting Booker T the grocery store? Cleanup aisle number 3, exactly, right? And here we are now. Looks like Roman Reigns is going to be singled out by LA, AJ, and Orton. And that's right, he is being singled out by all 3 of them right now. There you are with those kicks over here to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns in trouble as Orton, Knight, and of course Styles single him out with those kicks. And then Knight grabbing his neck from behind, allowing Orton and Styles to assault him over here from the front. And that's right, Roman Reigns is being taken down by all these 3 people for being a part-timer, for being an absolute snuck-up, for being the tribal chief. That's right. And this is the problem with baby faces. They just don't get along. Heels get along. Baby faces, they don't. And look at that. It looked like such a perfect scenario. All 3 against Roman. It felt perfect until Knight had to turn against, Styles had to turn on Knight. And Knight and Styles not going at it. I mean, come on. They could have, been together for at least 10 minutes or so. But we got True saying she left WW. She appears on heels. That's right. Thanks for that, True. Collision main event is crazy. We'll definitely be catching up on it later, like we saw back in SummerSlam, says Ricky. Ricky says Twitter needs to chill down, stop attacking Triple H and AJ Lee again. It does. You don't need to do that. You don't need to go after Triple H for AJ Lee not coming back. It's not his fault. I'm pretty sure it's not his fault. Slim Jim is all over the ring again. That's right. Vince McMahon is out, but Slim Jim is in. It's all about the money at the end of the day, guys. And here we are now, LA Knight. One more time going after Styles. Styles not doing too well. Actually down on his knees right here in the ringside, trying to get back up to his feet. Knight going after him. Orton going after Reigns here, smashing his head into the steel steps. Knight doing the same to Styles on the commentary desk over here. I mean, Pat McAfee, you can tell, is having the time of his life right now. One more time, Orton dominating and Knight dominating this match, as we can see. Yeah. Styles in trouble, and Reigns is back in control over here. Orton down, Reigns going after LA Knight, Orton grabbing him from behind, and he's going, oh my goodness. Oh, that table spot from Orton that we all know all about. It was a little botched, it was a little weak, but that's okay. And LA Knight doing that same table spot on Styles, but he did it a lot better than Orton could. Orton looks like he wants to go for it again, but this time he wants to go for it with LA Knight being on the receiving end of it. And oh my goodness, LA Knight gets away with a nice shot to the gut of Orton and a head smashing his head into the commentator's desk over and over again. LA Knight is the only one standing and the only one dominating this match right here. Reigns is down, Styles is down, Orton in trouble. LA Knight is truly dominating this match right here. And Orton is in big trouble here. We've got Ricky saying, stop that LA Knight. Ricky's not having fun here with LA Knight. Is your thoughts on Raw going to Netflix? I think Netflix went where the money is. Absolutely. No, it's a great decision. As I've said before, Netflix being one global home for all WWE programming across the globe is a great idea. Netflix is available around the globe, and when WWE says, hey, watch WrestleMania only on Netflix, it's got to be a message, one unified message for the entire world, and it's much easier, it's much more concise and clear for the entire world. Netflix, WWE, it's a relationship that was meant to be, and we never knew it was meant to be. It's great. I like it. And here we are now, one more time, Reigns and Roman Reigns and Orton back at it in the ring, and Orton going limb by limb, going after Roman Reigns. There you go, with those doms on the legs, on the ankles of Reigns. Reigns in pain, and there you are, one more time, another stomp right there on the wrist of Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is in a lot of pain, as we can see right here. Tony says, I fear one day that Bianca is going to turn heel and Jade Cargill becomes a superhero. Not babyface, but a superhero. Tony, your comment kind of gave me nightmares, but then I realized that Vince McMahon is gone. So hopefully we're not going to be seeing almost superhero Jade Cargill, right? Hopefully not. Now that Vince McMahon is gone, I think that we can all take a sigh of relief, because hopefully that's not going to happen. Anyways, here we are now. We got Styles taking on Orton. There you are. Nice clotheslines over here, over and over again to Styles. Nice crossbody. Styles in trouble. Orton is feeling it. He's feeling it. Looks like he's got to go for the DDT before LA Knight comes in over here. And Orton was going to go for the crossbody. LA Knight, knowing Orton a bit too well, stays back. And there you go. LA Knight also taking on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns has not been doing very well in this match here. Really has been taking a lot of beating from almost everybody. Roman Reigns definitely has been on the receiving end of things here in this Fatal 4-Way so far. But again, this Fatal 4-Way is not about who dominates this match. This Fatal 4-Way is all about who gets the win. Who is the one who can sneak his way in and pin the weak guy. Let's see. But here we are, Roman Reigns now with an uppercut to LA Knight. LA Knight goes down very quickly. Roman Reigns is going to go for a pin too early. Of course, LA Knight is going to kick out. And he does kick out only at 1. Can he interview Jelly Roll? Who's Jelly Roll, Chris? Interesting. Correction, is the World Wrestling Entertainment Undisputed... Oh, true, you got me. This is terrible. It's such a long name. But read it with me, guys. This is like torture. The World Wrestling Entertainment Undisputed Universal World Heavyweight Championship. This is torture. It's like a tongue twister. No title should have such a long name. No title. The only thing worse would be, letting Elon Musk name a title. Yeah. Terrible stuff. LA Knight is a good technical wrestler, without a doubt. That's why he's been given this shot. LA Knight shared a story recently saying that, he once thought that it was almost over for him wrestling as a career was done for him, that he had nothing else that he could do in this business, that he was not going to get a shot until he texted Triple H, who he happened to have his contact number. Triple H gave him a shot, and there he is right here in the Rumble, of course, doing so well in this world title match. And one more time, Roman Reigns taking on LA Knight just like that. We've got True LOL. Jelly Roll is a country. I see it. I had no idea. Country rapper. Wait a second. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna sound like I'm so disconnected from the real world, but until now, I only heard of country singers. I never knew that country rappers existed, and that too by the name of Jelly Roll. I never knew that. I always thought that country singers existed. Never knew about country rappers. I really have to get back into the real world over here. With Jelly Roll. Thanks for that, Chris. I'll take a look at him after this show. He is one of the biggest rising stars in the States, really. Thanks for that, Andrew. I had no idea. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you. And he says, Lucky is not at the event. I would be falling asleep in this match. Andy says, I'm so lucky that I'm not in this event right now, otherwise I would be falling asleep. Andy is not a fan. True says, so far the main event of Collision is better than this title match. Country Rap has been around for a while. I'm disconnected, what can I say? But anyways, guys, this match, I think I've got to agree, not the greatest. It's clearly not the greatest match. Yeah. So far it's been okay, but it's quite pale in comparison to what we just saw. That 30 women's match, yeah, that was something else. This match has been a little pale in comparison. And to be honest, a lot of Roman Reigns matches are pale in comparison. Roman Reigns matches mostly are about storytelling, not the actual wrestling. But let's see, Roman Reigns is looking for the Superman punch, even though he's a good wrestler. You know, his matches are not the greatest in terms of the actual wrestling. Was gonna go for the Superman punch on LA Knight. LA Knight gets out of the way, and he's landing some big punches on the Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief in trouble over here. LA Knight, there you are. One more time, he goes for it, and Roman Reigns goes down hard. We've got Andrew says, yeah, true, it has, and there are so many good country rap artists out there. I have to check them out. I'm sure KO and Paul will be a good match. It's quite interesting that they have put KO and Logan Paul in the co-main event. You know, since they have reserved that spot for the US title match, it has to be a good one. So I have some high hopes from them. I really do. And as we know, Logan Paul, even though we hate him, and I feel like I can speak for everybody over here, he's a good wrestler. Yeah, it sucks, I hate to admit it. He's a good wrestler, so it should be a good match. And Kevin Owens is Kevin Owens, so I have some high hopes from those two. But here we are now, AJ Styles up on the top turnbuckle. Looks like he is going to be in for some trouble. And there we are, LA Knight with a nice punch, sucker punch to the side of the head of AJ Styles. Are we going to be looking at a big move? I think Randy's going to get involved too. But LA Knight is looking for a superplex. Yeah, I think we all saw it coming. Randy Orton gets involved very quickly. He attacks LA Knight from behind, sends him to the corner, and is looking for, there you go, a big boot straight to the head of Orton. Orton dizzy, dazed, wow, diving bulldog right here on Orton. Orton goes down hard. LA Knight is back on the top turnbuckle, is looking for a superplex, and AJ Styles goes down hard. So does Knight, but AJ takes the most out of it. That's crazy. Clay, welcome. Chris says, I like the beard. Very nice. Thank you, Chris. I'm glad you like the beard. How do you guys, actually forgot, how do you like the new look, guys? All new, revamped AJ right here. How do you like it? Let me know. Okay. And let's see. Country Rap has been around for a while. Thanks for that, True. We've got Clay saying, what's up, AJ? How are you? Bailey won the women's championship. I know, Clay. You must be very happy. That's right. She did win the women's rumble. It's crazy. Chris says, do you still play WWE Fight For? I don't play either of those games. I barely get time to play games, to be honest, but certainly not playing those two. Yeah. All right. Anyways, bodies are everywhere right here. AJ Styles gets back up to his feet over here. Roman Reigns in up some trouble. AJ Styles walking up over to him. Looks like he's gonna go for, oh my goodness, uppercut from Roman Reigns. AJ Styles dizzy with a nice dodge, and there you are, big kick straight to the temple. Roman Reigns in trouble. AJ Styles, could he be doing it? Oh dear. He's gotta go for the big one. There you are. He does it. AJ going for the cover on Roman, and LA Knight gets in here. I think the referee was also a little bit slow with that count. It was almost a 3, but LA Knight gets in there at the very last second, stopping AJ Styles from winning the championship. It was so close, but so far. Might play some Fight Forever tonight. That's true. That's cool, brother. That's true. I love my wrestling games, but again, Fight Forever has been fun on the arcade side. 2K23 has been great on the visual side, almost good. But again, I haven't been pleased at all with 2K23 in particular, and I hope that 2K24 is at least going to be better in terms of the gameplay. Because 2K23, I found it to be a little bit of a mess. I really hope that 2K24 is better. Based on my experience with 2K22 and 2K23, I don't feel compelled to pre-order or even buy 2K24, but time will tell. I'm waiting for more trailers to come out, for more details to be revealed, and we'll see. Right now, I'm not sold. Even on that gameplay trailer that they released, I'm not sold. But here we are now. Orton is looking for the big one. He's looking for the RKO, but Styles is looking for the phenomenal forearm. Orton should turn around because he doesn't know what's coming. Styles with an elbow strike to Orton. He's going to go for the phenomenal forearm. Orton grabs him. He's going to go for an RKO out of nowhere on Styles, and Styles is out. Orton with an RKO to Styles, an RKO for LA Knight. Roman Reigns has got to be right behind him, looking for the spear, I'm sure. And an RKO to Roman Reigns as well. Randy Orton taking out every single man in this match. All 3 are done. Orton going for the cover on the Tribal Chief. It's a 1, it's a 2. Oh my God, damn it. Orton had it. Orton almost won the match. But Solo Sikoa had to get in there and had to pull the referee down. That is nuts. That's crazy. But almost had it. Orton almost had it. Oh dear. Of course, there is no chance that Roman Reigns does not win this match, right? By hook or by crook, Roman Reigns will retain, will still be the Tribal Chief. That's for certain. Wow, a Samoan spike here to Randy Orton, I'm sure. That's right. Solo Sikoa over here. This is no longer a fatal 4-way. It's a 2 versus 2. It's Solo Sikoa with a Samoan spike here to Orton, a Samoan spike to LA Knight. AJ Styles is already down. So, Roman Reigns, all that he has to do now is pick up the pieces. Both LA Knight and Randy Orton are down. Solo Sikoa dragging LA Knight's body, placing it on top of Orton, and now all that he has to do is drag Roman Reigns' arm and place it on top of LA Knight. The way LA Knight is lying on Randy right now, is this not room for the referee to count for the pin? But of course he won't be able to do so because the referee is already knocked out. So that's that. Wow. So this is petty. This is so petty. Let's see, what else do we have here? All right, we've got, Chris says, took his recycled game. Oh my goodness, through the barricade. AJ Styles was against the barricade over there. Solo Sikoa thought this could be his moment. He runs over to AJ Styles. Styles gets away very, very quickly and sending Solo Sikoa through the barricade all by himself. Solo Sikoa probably regretting all the sins that he has committed, at least tonight. And Roman Reigns now. Of course, he's happy with Solo's work. He's smiling. Not so much after he realizes that AJ Styles is actually back up on his feet, as it seems. But there's no referee also. All right. Oh my goodness, a phenomenal forearm to Roman Reigns. AJ covering everybody. But of course, Roman Reigns gets his shoulder up, knocking everybody off. If it was only covering, let's say, Roman Reigns, he might have actually won the match. But because he attempted to cover all 3 at once, of course, somebody had to kick out. And Orton did, making everybody kick out. And, of course, the match still continues. But that was a close call. That was nice. That was a nice little twist in there. Okay, but we're back here. We're back to the fatal 4-way, it seems. The referee also is back very conveniently. Very convenient timing. AJ Styles seems like he's the one who still is in the game. Roman Reigns seems pretty knocked out. So does LA Knight. Orton is recovering, trying to get back to his feet as well. Okay. Again, we are left with 2 more matches, 2 big matches still to come. The United States Championship match, that's going to be Kevin Owens versus Logan Paul, and the men's 30 men's Rumble match, which is going to be full of surprises, full of fireworks, I'm sure. It has been a fantastic pay-per-view, without a doubt. And yeah, for some reason, I still like calling these pay-per-views and not premium live events. Pay-per-views just feels right still. Anyways, AJ Styles here with a steel chair in hand. Let's see what Styles is going to be doing. Let's drink some tea very quickly. AJ Styles getting ready for the big one. He's wasting a lot of time, first of all, I've got to say, right? Of course, it's a fatal four-way match. He's not going to get disqualified if he uses a steel chair. But AJ Styles wasting a lot more time thinking. As somebody pointed out, as Ricky pointed out earlier, this is almost like the TNA version of AJ Styles. A very dark, demented, edgy version of AJ Styles. And you can tell he's the only one to actually use a weapon in this match so far. And he does. He uses it on the Tribal Chief. There you go. Steel chair first to the gut, followed by 3 steel chair shots straight to the back. Actually, 4 of them. And now one more time, steel chair straight to the ribs of Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns right now is in pain. He's fidgeting around right now in the ring in pure pain. You cannot hide that sort of pain, guys. One more time, steel chair shot to the ribs of LA Knight. Now, he's not only going after the Tribal Chief, he's going after everybody. This shows you a very dark side of AJ Styles, one that we haven't seen in a long while, guys. AJ Styles is sending across a message here right now. He took out Roman, he took out Knight, now he's going after Randy Orton. Orton now with an eye poke, it seems. AJ Styles did not see that coming. Orton hits him with an uppercut. AJ Styles knocked out. Roman Reigns with a spear here to Randy Orton. Randy Orton is down. LA Knight trying to get back over here. What is going to be happening? These are the final few minutes of the match, or so it seems. But Orton, who has just been speared by Roman Reigns, rolls out to safety, rolls out of the ring. LA Knight right behind Roman Reigns. He grabs him. He gets him up. He sends him down here straight to the mat. What is going to be happening? LA Knight, yeah, he could be going for it. Elbow drive right here. Roman Reigns in big trouble. LA Knight, is this his time? Let's go. Roman Reigns gets back up. LA Knight grabs him from behind. He was going to go for the finisher. Oh my goodness. AJ Styles was going to go for the phenomenal forearm, but as LA Knight was sent over to the apron, AJ takes a fall from the rope. Roman Reigns hits AJ Styles with a spear, goes for the cover. It's a 3. Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief, retains. Wow. The Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, remains. That is crazy. Roman Reigns is still your only Tribal Chief. Forever, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. That's it, guys. That's it. There's only one. There will always be only one head of the table. That is Roman freaking Reigns. Congratulations to Roman Reigns. What a match. What an ending to it. It was dramatic. For a second, I thought LA Knight had it. Then AJ Styles, I don't know how, but he ended up being right there on the apron, on the top rope, looking for the phenomenal forearm. Nobody saw it. LA Knight was sent over to the ropes, to the misfortune of AJ Styles, making him tumble from the top rope. He takes a tumble. Roman Reigns knocks out LA Knight, then hits AJ Styles with a spear out of nowhere, pins him for the cover, pins him for the win. And with that being said, Roman Reigns is victorious, and he is going to WrestleMania, hopefully, with that championship. But let's see who is gonna be fighting at WrestleMania, because the 30-man Royal Rumble match is yet to come, and it's gonna come after the Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens match, which will happen up next. What a match. Let me know, how did you feel about this match that we just saw, the WWE Universal Championship match, because Roman Reigns has retained one more time. Let's take a look at the comments very quickly. True says, 2-0, the Collision main event was still better. Okay, True, who's watching both the shows, says that, that Fatal 4 was okay, it was predictable, but the Collision main event was still better. There you go. Still your Tribal Chief with the garland on and everything. Roman Reigns. He better go and check on Solo Sikoa after Solo Sikoa literally went through the barricade for his Tribal Chief. His Tribal Chief should be courteous enough to check on his man, his Solo, right? Is he gonna do it? I don't think so. Let's see, Anila like that, acknowledging Roman Reigns. Andy says Rumble show. Andy's not a fan. Andy says Rumble sucks. Andrew says, so does Rock win the Rumble? You know, in my wildest dreams, it does happen. Oh, by the way, Solo Sikoa joining the Tribal Chief over here, still champion. You know, there you go. The man who's looking to finish his story. Even his weight belt says so. Cody Rhodes wants to finish the story. Is he gonna be able to? We're gonna find out. For a second, when they showed us Cody, I thought that was Ludwig Kaiser. He's wearing a lot of red tonight. He's got the blonde hair. I thought that was Ludwig, but that's okay. But speaking of Rumble winners and who I want to see win, I really want to see Gunther win the Rumble because as Andy pointed out earlier, the last time we saw an Intercontinental Champion fighting the WWE World Champion at WrestleMania, it happened when we had Ultimate Warrior, the IC Champion, taking on the WWF Champion. That was Hulk Hogan. I want to see Gunther and Roman Reigns recreate that in a much larger fashion with the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion ever, Gunther, taking on the longest reigning World Champion in modern history, Roman Reigns. I want to see that match happen at WrestleMania, a match that not a lot of people anticipate, but I think it could be an incredible match. I want to see that happen. For that reason, I want to see Gunther win, but I also realize it's not likely to happen. So I think Cody Rhodes is going to win, but let me know, who do you think is going to win? I would like to see, if not Gunther, I'd say Rock. But I understand that both of them are less than likely to happen, so I'm going to go with Cody. But Rock winning, I would love that. Oh, it looks like we're going to Saudi Arabia in February. There you go. The WWE just putting it out there. We are going to Saudi Arabia in February. Okay, all right, let's go. Gary with an 0-2. Not a very predictable night here for Gary, I see. We've got Andy saying WWE has failed like all the past few years. It's got to be this BS. Andy is not happy with the Rumble at all. By the way, guys, in the comments, I'm reading all your comments right now. So make sure in the comments, let me know, how do you feel about the Rumble so far? Are you happy? Are you not so happy? Let me know all in the comments. Andy says, Reigns versus Rock does not need the damn title on the line. Reigns is the worst so-called chump loser. One might argue that it does not need the title on the line. Hell, one might also argue that it does not need WrestleMania. For that reason, a lot of people are even okay with the idea of Reigns versus Rock happening at Elimination Chamber. We're going to find out what happens eventually. TKO seriously needs to change whole mindset of the WWE. The match was framing dumb, says Andy. Andy, that's okay. Still to come, the U.S. Championship match, Kevin Owens versus Logan Paul, is coming up right next. Ricky says, I'm happy. This is going to be a great Royal Rumble. Now, sure, again, I've said this already. The Women's Rumble match that we just witnessed, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I feel it's the best Women's Rumble match that I've seen myself so far. I really enjoyed it from the start to the finish. Naomi coming up, Jordynne Grace coming up, of course, Jade Cargill, Tiffany Stratton, Bianca Belair. They put on a spectacle. Bayley, really a spectacle. I enjoyed that match so much. It was fantastic. From the start to finish. I loved it. And I cannot wait to see what they have in store for us in the Men's Rumble match. And there we are. Who do we have here in the crowd? Cool. Cool. All right. Let's see. Once again, everybody who's joining us for the first time over here, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I hope you all have been enjoying Royal Rumble as much as all of we have in the chat. If you have not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure to do so and join the conversation because we are here for a fantastic night that is Rumble night. Let's see what else do we have here in the comments. By the way, Kevin Owens coming out here determined to take that U.S. title away from Logan Paul. Is he going to be able to do so? I sure hope so. Again, we all hate Logan Paul, do we not? But we also realize that he's a great wrestler. I hate to admit it, but we all realize he's a good wrestler. So I'm excited about this match. The co-main event of the night, the co-main event of Royal Rumble, Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens. Let's go. We've got Andrew Singh hoping to see Jonathan Gresham in the Rumble. I would like that. We saw Jordynne Grace. Seeing her husband in the Rumble would be fantastic. And we got True saying the theme park will open in Saudi. I see. Really? That's fantastic. Good for them. In the U.S., in Six Flags, we've got all these, Green Lantern theme park, rides. We've got Superman rides, Batman rides. So in Saudi Arabia, to have Roman Reigns Superman punch ride or John Cena, You Can't See Me rides would be something. Would be nice. All right, and this could be the start of it. If they're opening a theme park in Saudi Arabia, who knows? Maybe the U.S. will be up next, or the UK will be up next. We're going to find out. We've got Ricky saying, okay, Andy, good to see you tonight. It's great to see all of you guys tonight. More than reality shows, Monte and Bianca, I'll pass. Well, Chris, yeah, that show has been doing well, I guess. I've heard reviews about it, and some people who wished it are enjoying it, apparently. So that's that. We've got True saying reluctantly going with Paul. I know, True. I know how you're feeling. And I think you're right. Logan Paul, being the star that he is, I'm pretty sure if it's not out there already, he must have demanded, to take that title to WrestleMania so he can enter WrestleMania as champion. He must have asked for it. And possibly the WWE also sees good business in it because Logan Paul has a fan base. And, him taking the title to WrestleMania, the biggest party of the year, right, as champion, I think it's going to be appealing to his fan base. So much so that they might actually tune in. And, for that reason, the WWE might actually want Logan Paul to carry the title to WrestleMania. I think Logan Paul retains. Reluctantly, just like True said. I also have to go with Logan Paul. He's gonna retain, I think. Anyways, let's go back here. What do we have? Andy says, I'm just an old school wrestling fan, but it was more entertaining than boring Roman Reigns. All good, Ricky. That's okay, Andy. This is what we're all about here. We're all about the passion. We're all about the love for wrestling, and we're all about the unbiased opinions. So you don't have to hesitate before putting your wrestling opinion out there because you don't get judged for it. Of course, all the what makes wrestling interesting, at least from my perspective, is the diverse opinion and the very diverse fan base that we have, right? I mean, some people here cheer for Bayley, some cheered for Tiffany Stratton, some cheered for Jade Cargill, and the diversity is what makes wrestling so interesting and so exciting. So diverse opinions, diversity in wrestling is important and should be celebrated every single day because that's what makes wrestling unique. Let's see what else do we have here. Andrew says, I'll go with KO hoping one title changes hands. Right? I know, Andrew. I know, brother. But it's not going to happen. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. All right. Man, I would love to see Wade Barrett wrestling again so bad. Actually, is there a chance? I mean, hey, is there a chance of that happening? I mean, I'm just saying. Wade Barrett is not calling the action tonight, is he? Is there a chance of a Nexus comeback? Justin Gabriel, PJ Black, Wade Barrett, Ryback. Actually, no. I'm getting too carried away right now. Not Ryback, but you get the idea. Is Wade Barrett gonna be in the Rumble tonight? He's not on commentary. Might be in the Rumble. I would like that a lot. A lot. All right, Gary says, I'm taking KO. Take Logan Paul to win, says Ricky. What do you predict the Hall of Fame headline of this year? Who do you predict the Hall of Fame headline of this year? So, on that note, Bray Wyatt did not make the cover for 2K24, which a lot of people thought was going to happen, that they were going to have a tribute edition for Bray Wyatt. That hasn't happened, so that's surprising. But, I hope that Bray Wyatt makes the Hall of Fame. And I've seen arguments on social media, people saying, oh, why? Because Bray Wyatt, unfortunately passed. Is that why you want him to headline Hall of Fame this year? I feel like he should be celebrated. He was one of the greatest wrestlers and minds of our generation of wrestling. He broke that glass ceiling, in wrestling too, in some aspects. I think Bray Wyatt should be celebrated. I think he should be in the Hall of Fame. If not now, down the line he will be. But I say, why not now? Sure. I think that Bray Wyatt should be celebrated. Let's see. Let me know if you think, if you're with me or if you think otherwise. A good question, anyways. We've got Andy saying, thanks, Cindy, for the watch along as always. My brother Andy, don't thank me. I've got to thank you and got to thank everybody else over here for allowing me once again to do this because it's great. It's great being here. It's great watching the Rumble with all of you. It's a pleasure. Thank you once again, guys. We've got Romit saying, you are the greatest man in the universe, my brother Romit. My brother, so nice to me. Thank you, Romit. Much love to you. We've got ZG, got angles. Good to see you. Welcome. Satsuri to you as well. We got Andrew said, did they bring up Wade has been in 4 Rumbles? Really? I'm telling you, guys. It's kind of, you hear the tick, you hear it. I think it's happening. I think Wade Barrett is gonna be in the Rumble. It kind of rings the bell a little bit. He's not doing commentary tonight. They brought up the fact that he's been in 4 Rumbles. Rumble is all about the pops. I would love to see Wade Barrett in the Rumble. I would so love to see that. We've got Chris saying Bray will be the headliner. I hope so, Chris. I hope so. Logan Paul isn't going to lose his belt, says Andy. You're right about that, Andy. 100%. He's not losing his belt. Isn't Heath Slater a free agent now? This is the crazy idea. Yeah, he's a free agent. And, somebody actually had this crazy idea that I read that Heath Slater should come back and reform the 3MB. Jinder Mahal, Drew McIntyre, Heath Slater, the 3-man band. I would like that. Maybe for nostalgia's sake, would be nice. But we're gonna find out eventually if that ever happens. Heath Slater being in the Rumble tonight would be nice. Would be a nice little surprise. Heath Slater being in the Rumble, and him working alongside Drew McIntyre and Jinder Mahal tonight would be a great surprise. I would like that a lot. We got Robert here saying, after watching WWE, I think why Nick Aldis joined SmackDown General Manager, they gave the opportunity to Naomi and Jordan Grace. I know. It's fantastic. Tonight, brother, we already have seen Naomi and Jordan Grace, of course, from TNA, crossing over to the WWE and also acknowledging Naomi and Jordan Grace's run with TNA and their feud in TNA wrestling, which was fantastic. But I've got a feeling that we're going to be getting a lot more surprises in the Men's Rumble match. We're going to get some TNA stars appearing in the Men's Rumble match. Dolph Ziggler, perhaps. Moose, perhaps. I think it's going to happen. But yeah, we're getting all started for this U.S. title match. Hopefully it's going to be a big one. Samantha Irvin once again looking great with the introduction here for Logan Paul, the U.S. champion. MJF Royal Rumble 2024. Romit here asking if MJF is going to be in the Rumble. Again, I don't see it happening. But wrestling is such a crazy business, especially these years. It's been so crazy. I don't see it happening, but if it does happen, I'm going to be just so surprised. Let's see, what else do we have here? McIntyre wouldn't like it. We've got True here saying McIntyre wouldn't like it. Maybe, perhaps, brother. Do you think Jake Paul is coming to WWE? When Logan Paul first appeared in the WWE, I said this, that, look, watch Jake Paul also follow suit and then have a big tag team championship match at WrestleMania. I think it's going to happen. Jake Paul following suit, joining his brother Logan. It's a matter of time, I feel. Ricky says, we will not see MJF in the Royal Rumble. I don't think so either, to be honest. Remember AJ to do a triple A WrestleMania watch-along events. You want to do that? All right, okay. All right, sure, we could absolutely do that. True says, we will know if WWE really has changed, if they actually work with NJPW or AEW. AEW, I don't think so, considering, the heat between the two promotions. But NJPW, I think it could be. It could be. And there you go, by the way, guys. Logan Paul sent back first into the barricade right there. Kevin Owens right now fired up. Again, he's angry. He's frustrated. He's tired of Logan Paul and his snuggle pass. Kevin Owens is not only looking to take over the title, he's actually looking to destroy Logan Paul, is what you can tell right now by the demeanor of Kevin Owens so far early in this match. And an elbow strike here to Logan Paul. Logan Paul going down. Kevin Owens dominating him so far. Anil here says, even KSI can join the WWE. Yeah, bring in all the YouTubers, bring in Logan Paul, bring in KSI, bring in AJ, if you know what I mean. Bring in all the YouTubers. Anyways, here we are now, guys. Kevin Owens once again grabbing Logan Paul by the hair. Lack of respect here on display from Kevin Owens towards Logan Paul. Logan Paul, wow, with a DX chop here. Kevin Owens with a DX chop. No respect whatsoever, following that up with a German suplex to Logan Paul. Beautiful stuff. All right, one more time, Kevin Owens. By the way, this is the second time that we are seeing a German suplex tonight at the Royal Rumble. The first German suplex that we saw tonight on this pay-per-view was from Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace, as soon as she came in, she delivered an absolutely beautiful German suplex. It was a thing of beauty. If you have not checked it out, or if you missed it, I would suggest you to go back, watch the Women's Rumble, watch Jordan Grace's literally her entrance to the ring, and watch her hit that beautiful German suplex. It was beauty. It was a beautiful one. And here we are one more time. Logan Paul is down on his fours here, ringside. Kevin Owens still dominating, hitting you with a big chop across the chest. Logan Paul stands no chance, at least right now. As of now, he stands no chance in this match. Kevin Owens just dominating. And now making a classic babyface mistake. You never send your opponent into the ring and then follow him inside. That's a classic babyface mistake that all these babyfaces make, and Kevin Owens is no different. He sent Logan Paul into the ring and then showed off a little bit before going back to the ring himself, made the mistake. Logan Paul got the upper hand right then and there. And looking back at the comments here, we've got Roman says CM Punk 2024 Royal Rumble winner. Well, let's see. Again, two top favorites. A lot of people saying it's going to be either Cody, it's going to be Punk, Cody, Punk, Cody, Punk. What I say is that, hear me out, guys. What I say is that, what if Cody and Punk eliminate each other? One person eliminates one first, and then the guy who gets eliminated gets in the ring very angrily and eliminates, the other one as well. So both of these guys eliminate each other, and we branch out a whole new rivalry between Cody and Punk that leads to a big WrestleMania match between Cody and Punk, an all-elite match. Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk at WrestleMania 40. I think it's gonna be full of fireworks. I will be all in for it. I would love it. I would love it, to be honest. I would absolutely love it. And then give us Rock versus Roman, or Gunther versus Roman. I think it's gonna be Rock versus Roman. And give us Seth Rollins versus, who knows, somebody else. Yeah. Anyways, I guess it's never happening, but it's my fantasy to see Cody versus Punk at WrestleMania. We've got the WWE Impact partner up. They did it last year when Mickie James showed up with the Knockouts Women's Championship, and they did it this year again. They remain on good terms, which is great. True says Punk will never main event a Mania. It's quite interesting because their relationship is not always this way. By the way, True saying he'll never main event Mania is one of his stories, is one of his dreams. It'll never happen. We'll find out. So, Impact and WWE, their relationship was not always this way. When I did my first ever interview for TNA Wrestling or for Impact Wrestling, the first ever, they told me very clearly, a whole set of guidelines that said, look, no talking about John Cena, no talking about Brock Lesnar, no talking about yada, 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 yada. So they were very clear that you do not bring up WWE in your interviews at all, which was quite interesting to me. No promotion ever has told me, all these set of rules that Impact Wrestling laid out at first. Then they were a little laid back later on, then they allowed me to talk about whatever. But at first they were quite strict about it. And then they collaborated with WWE and whatnot. So they were cool, but at first they were not. So, yeah, that's that. Leg drop right here from Logan Paul, going for the cover on Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens kicking out very quickly. Once again, Kevin Owens now trying to get back into the match, which he already has lost in my mind. There is no doubt in my mind that Logan Paul is going to win the match. One more time, he's got Kevin Owens, where he wants him against the ropes over here. Owens in trouble. Logan Paul still freaking dominating. One more time, guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been a pleasure watching the Rumble with all of you, talking to all of you while watching this fantastic event. It's been a fantastic event so far, indeed. Even though not a lot of people are happy with Roman Reigns retaining, it was something that, I knew was coming from miles away. Roman Reigns had to retain, and he's retained. And so will Logan Paul, but that's okay. It's been a great pay-per-view so far, a fantastic one. And the Men's Rumble should be no different. And it's been a pure privilege and a pleasure watching this pay-per-view with all of you. So thank you so much for allowing me to do this, and thanks for being here. By the way, Logan Paul is gonna go for a 619, it seems, on Kevin Owens, but Kevin Owens gets away very quickly, hits him with a big clothesline, and there he goes. He's gonna go for a big one on Logan Paul. Logan Paul gets his knees up in time, knees to the back of Kevin Owens, straight to the spine of Kevin Owens actually, and Kevin Owens is one more time in trouble. Logan Paul looking to pick up the pieces, looking to gain the advantage. Uppercut here to Kevin Owens. One more time, uppercut to Kevin Owens. One more time, uppercut to Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, what is he looking to do? Is he going for the big one? Kevin Owens is looking to finish Paul, and there you are. This could be it. Oh dear. Both the men are laid out flat. That was a big neck breaker. Oh dear. But Kevin Owens is too tired, too drained, too exhausted to cover Logan right now. Let's take a look at the comments here. We've got Punk will never main event of Mania from True. Did Paul just teabag Owens? It sure did look like it, brother. Best Royal Rumble by far, classic, says David. At least as far as the Women's Rumble is concerned, I said it before, I'll say it again, actually for the third time now, that the Women's Rumble match, I would say, one of the best Women's Rumble I've ever witnessed. It was fantastic. I loved it. Tony says, overall, the best Rumble is already in 5 stars. I like that, Tony. I like that, a lot of people agree with me over here. One more time, a DX chop here from Kevin Owens to Logan Paul. In that corner, Logan Paul in big trouble. Kevin Owens one more time like a wrecking ball, just smashing into Logan Paul over and over again. Kevin Owens is on fire, climbing the top turnbuckle again, and this could be the downfall of Kevin Owens. Do not... Oh, he goes for the frog splash, and actually well connected, very good. Going for the cover on Paul. Paul kicking out at a 2. I thought, he was going to go for the frog splash. I thought Logan Paul was going to roll out or he was going to get his knees up, but no, none of that happened. Very well executed frog splash here from Kevin Owens. Covered Logan Paul, but Logan Paul very quickly added 2, getting his shoulders up. One more time, Kevin Owens is going for the same mistake, actually. The second time is not going to be a charm. He's going to go for the frog splash again. This time, Logan Paul will definitely get his... there we go. He had to get his knees up. Kevin Owens went for the swanton bomb. Logan Paul got his knees up, straight to the back of Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is now laid out flat on the mat right here. Logan Paul, who's much faster, much quicker, on the top turnbuckle. Swanton bomb. Kevin Owens rolls out, and now Logan Paul falls down, back first, into the mat. He's in trouble. He's the one who's in desperation. He's the one who needs some timeout. He rolls out of the ring to catch a little time break, I guess. But Kevin Owens grabbing Logan Paul. This ain't no boxing match. Here you don't get any time breaks. And he grabs Logan Paul. He was trying to pull him back up to the ring by his hair. Logan Paul one step ahead of him. Kevin Owens in trouble. Clothesline connected. And Kevin Owens is laid out flat. Logan Paul is looking for the big one again. He is climbing the top turnbuckle. Could this be it? Could this be the end of the match here? Guess so. Going for the cover. Oh my goodness. Incredible move of the top turnbuckle. But Kevin Owens still kicks out. And we can see there's some blood here in this match actually. Logan Paul is bleeding from his nose. Not sure what move actually caused him to bleed there. We saw a frog splash from Kevin. I guess it could be those wrecking balls straight to Logan Paul, as Kevin Owens went for the wrecking balls right here as Logan Paul was laid down in that corner. I think that must have caused Logan Paul to bleed from his nose. That must have caused the bleeding. Hopefully he's going to be okay. We've got Chris saying, can you re-interview Maria and Moose? Hopefully. Maria Kanellis interview, I was looking for it as well. I was hoping to do it again. I'll reach out and see if we can do an interview with Maria Kanellis soon. Let's see. AEW is going to go to trash bag after Rumble. Rummet here is all in for WWE. I see. Okay. Thank you for that, Rummet. Much love to you. Thank you. W on TNT is trolling Tony Khan. Justified. I see, Tony. Definitely trolling Tony Khan again is not a good thing. Hopefully, Tony Khan this time is not going to get carried away and does not get into a Twitter exchange, because from personal experience, if people try to trigger you on social media, they are really hoping that you get triggered and enter an exchange. So hopefully, Tony Khan does not get triggered. Hopefully, does not enter an exchange, because it's usually not worth it. He's only going to end up with bad PR on himself. Should not do it. Anyways, here we are now. What a match it's been. These guys have been going back and forth over here. These guys have been absolute fighters fighting for the U.S. Championship. And Kevin Owens, he's wow. I think that applause and the crowd response, it was like a fuel to his fire. And now Kevin Owens, all fired up, goes over to Logan Paul, who actually grabs his arm and kicks him right in his arm. Kevin Owens take it away. Actually, right there in that corner now, Logan Paul looks like he's going to go for the big one, but Kevin Owens with a super kick to Logan Paul. Is he looking to finish him? Is he looking for the stunner? Oh my goodness. Logan Paul in trouble. Kevin Owens looking for the stunner. Logan Paul gets away. Was that a bit slap? It seemed like it. Okay, but Kevin Owens is down. Logan's going for the cover on Kevin. Kick out. Yeah, he had to kick out of a bit slap, right? Or it seemed like a slap. Anyways, Kevin Owens kicks out. Logan Paul cannot believe it. Oh, dear. But one thing's for sure. Logan Paul is winning. He has to win. He has to win. All right. He just did the book shot. Yeah. Oh, my God. What is that? What? Come on. Oh, come on. Logan Paul is this guy one more time over here ringside. What, is he going to throw in some brass knuckles or stuff over there to... Wait a second. There's so much confusion over here. That guy looks like Joe Gacy. The guy in suit who just came to escort his friend out of the ringside area. He looks like Joe Gacy a little bit. This is so stupid. So we had 2 title matches tonight, but both title matches had interferences in there. Oh, come on. Seems like Logan Paul was quite distracted thanks to his own friend over here, but that's okay. He seems like he's still in control of this match. What is even happening? Austin Theory, Grayson Waller, what in the world is going on right now? Oh, come on. I feel like this Logan Paul, Grayson Waller, Austin Theory trio could be the next Edge, Kurt Hawkins, and that trio of their own. I think so. Very similar vibes from these three. But he's got the brass knuckles on, courtesy of Austin Theory. Kevin Owens with the roll-up on Logan Paul. Logan Paul kicks out very quickly. Logan Paul with the brass knuckles in hand. He was going to go for the big one, but Kevin Owens grabs his hand. He's trying to get the knuckles off Logan Paul, and he does. Kevin Owens has got the brass knuckles on himself, and there you go. He knocks him out cold. Kills Logan Paul. He goes for the cover. Wait a second. Wait, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You've got to be kidding me. Kevin Owens killed Logan Paul. The referee saw it. Oh my gosh, this is the greatest screw job in the history of WWE. Are you kidding me right now? The referee would have never seen it had it been Logan Paul using those brass knuckles. But because Kevin Owens did, of course the referee saw it. This is so stupid. But Kevin Owens has been disqualified for the use of those brass knuckles, which means that Logan Paul not only wins the match, but he also retains via disqualification. That is so stupid. Come on. Looking at the comments here, Andrew says, Tony says near fall. That's right. Andrew says, look at Logan stealing Adam Page's book shirt. That's right. Near fall. Well, it's all over now, brother. I think MJF in the Royal Rumble 2024 for CM Punk, says Robert. Andy says, Grayson Waller and Town help Logan Paul. That's right. 8-Town down indeed. Massive screw job, says Tony. I agree. Ada says David. Anil says damn. Hilarious 3-0 says true. Yeah, I guess this is funny indeed, I guess, right? This was so stupid. We had 2 championship matches tonight. Both of them defended successfully. Okay. All right. And this was so stupid. But I guess this is one way to not make Kevin Owens look weak either, right? I don't know what the road to WrestleMania is going to be like for Kevin Owens, but it's not going to be a very smooth one. I'm not sure if he's going to have a U.S. championship match, but nowhere near the main event, right? Nowhere near the upper card. That's for certain. Kevin Owens is once again in the mid card. Man, I really would like to see Kevin Owens being the world champion one more time. Just one more time. Just once more. Anyways, let's see. BS ending once again. I've got to say, this was a stupid ending. Had it been Logan Paul using his brass knuckles, the referee would have never seen it. But of course, Kevin Owens, the referee, had to see it. So stupid. Okay. But the Kevin Owens now, seems like he still is not done with Logan Paul. What is that? What is that? Man, sometimes the WWE with their decisions really tick you off, but that's okay. It's not gonna stir me. It's not gonna deter me because, we know that this Rumble pay-per-view has been great, even though this was absolutely ridiculous, especially on the referee's part. It's still not going to spoil my mood because coming up next, it's going to be the 30-man Royal Rumble match. One that could be full of fireworks, potential fireworks. I mean, we've got Cody Rhodes who's looking to finish his story. We've got CM Punk who, for the first time ever, wants to main event WrestleMania. We've got Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That's right, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who also is looking to be the head of the table. What is going to happen? What surprises are we going to get? We're going to find out very soon as the 30-man Royal Rumble match is up next. Let's take a look at the comments once again very quickly. We got Nigel saying, why not just have Logan beat him as a man? I guess they did not want to... Oh, my goodness. That's something that nightmares are made up of. Did you see that 2K24 trailer? They actually had AI Hulk Hogan and AI Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, super scary, super scary. Again, if you showed me these gameplay, snippets in this trailer, and you told me that this was 2K24, I would tell you, oh, this is fake, this is 2K23. Because it's so 2K23. Sure, Rhea Ripley has an updated hairstyle. Sure, Roman Reigns has an updated hairstyle. What else? Do they have an updated model? No, they don't. It's the same model that they use in 2K23 and 2K22. Do the graphics have a major upgrade? They don't. Same graphics. What's changed? Well, the special guest referee match is back. Oh, the ambulance match is back. Oh, the casket match is back. The WWE is starting to become Apple, We'll take the headphone jack away, We'll take the lightning port away. We'll put USB-C. And we still buy these phones every single year, even if it's the same design, even if it's the same phone. We still buy it every single year because we love iPhones and because we love the WWE. They get so comfortable. They give us this stuff. This game 2K24. I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped at all. I'll just tell you that. All right, let's see what else do we have here. We've got Andy saying stupid ending. The event is 2 rating. I see you, Andy. Andrew says BS ending once again. We got Ramit saying CM Punk chanting 28 number and MJF 30 number. Man, if MJF shows up, there's got to be like a, I don't know, 5.0 magnitude earthquake felt around the world. If MJF shows up, it would be crazy. Now, MJF showing up would be crazy. I don't see it happening. I really don't. If it does happen, you know what? I'll do it again. I'll take a dare from all of you. Any of you guys, right? In the comments, send me a dare. I'll do the dare right then and there. If MJF shows up, I don't think it's going to happen. That's why I'm, willing to take the risk once again tonight. If MJF shows up in the comment, send me a dare and I'll do it right then and there. But that is only if MJF shows up. Yeah. But I don't think it's going to happen. Hopefully not, for my own sake. True says, like having the World title match before the U.S. title match. I know. The World title match before the U.S. title match was something interesting indeed. Who do we see? Maven, The Rock, Jonathan Gresham, Tyler Breeze. What do you think? So, I've been predicting Maven to show up for quite a while. By the way, who's surprised to see that Weekend song is once again the official theme of WrestleMania? Who in the back is picking theme songs for WrestleMania and for WWE? Because they clearly are a Weekend fan. Look, we had Weekend, WrestleMania, what was it, 35? 36 was Weekend, 37 was Weekend, 38 was Weekend. I don't remember WrestleMania 39's theme song, but I'm sure in hell that it must have been Weekend too. And WrestleMania 40 is once again Weekend. So we have a Weekend song as the theme song of WrestleMania for, 4 or 5 years in a row? I really need Weekend to show up and do a live performance at WrestleMania now. It's WrestleMania 40, 4 decades of WrestleMania. Weekend's been all over WrestleMania since WrestleMania 36. He better show up and give us a damn freaking live performance at WrestleMania 40. I think we deserve it. But and I'm a big Weekend fan myself, so it's cool. Raman says 24 February, Perth Elimination Chamber, IST time, 24 February, 7 p.m. I think. Thanks for that, my brother Ramit. You're awesome. Andrew, but once again, coming back to your question, great question. I've got to say, I think Maven shows up tonight. Maven has been big on YouTube, and he has talked about how the WWE reached out to him recently, and he turned down the offer. I think he shows up tonight. I really think so. I think the WWE would like to capitalize on his kind of popularity, and he would totally agree to it because it's only going to help skyrocket his own YouTube channel. So Maven shows up tonight. I think so. We've got Tyler Breeze. Very possible. He works closely with the WWE with the up, down, down stuff. Very possible for him to show up as well. Jonathan Gresham, considering, Jordan Grace showed up earlier, and she was fantastic. Gresham showing up also could be possible. I would also love to see. I think I'm being a little bit biased here, but if we were to get one person from TNA tonight in the men's Rumble match and only one person, I think I'm being biased, but I would like to see Dolph Ziggler, and that's because Dolph Ziggler left on a very, I would say, in a very ceremonious fashion from the WWE. He's a celebrated wrestler. People love Dolph Ziggler. But the way that he departed from the WWE was just not cool. He has given us years and years and years and years, and he has given us great moments, great memories. He was not celebrated when he left, when he was fired. So I hope that he gets to relive that moment. I hope that he is celebrated once again, and the fans can have that moment with Dolph Ziggler again. And the fact that TNA works with WWE close enough that they can actually have special appearances at Rumble, I think Dolph Ziggler being there, it's just perfect. I think he should be here. I really think so. Dolph Ziggler should be in the Rumble tonight. Also, it helps TNA bring more eyes to their own product, because let's say 40% of the people, or actually that's a very small number. Let's say 60% of the people in the arena right now, or the people watching Rumble overall, do not know that Dolph Ziggler has gone to TNA Wrestling. right? Now that they watch the Rumble, they know that Dolph Ziggler is in TNA. Out of that 60%, 10% people might tune into TNA Wrestling next week to watch Dolph Ziggler in TNA. So it helps TNA bring more viewers. For that reason, I think Dolph Ziggler will be and should be in the Rumble. Yeah, I think so. But let me know if you guys think otherwise. We've got Roman Sig 49K audience in the Rumble. That's fantastic. 0 and 3 was the classic definition of lazy booking. I see Gary. That's right. It was a terrible booking indeed, brother Gary. Dare you to eat a chili on stream. Andrew has no mercy. The first dare that comes flying in for me right here. If MJF shows up, I have to eat a green chili live on camera. I'll take it, Andrew. I'll take it. I will eat a chili if MJF shows up. I'll take you up on that. All right, Wicked is on their payroll. That's right, true. Absolutely on their payroll. A lot of weekend songs being used by these guys. It's time for the main event. That's right, Tony. It is time for the main event indeed. I think Moose and Matt Cardona could be perfect participate for WWE Royal Rumble 2024. It would be nice. But Matt Cardona, I don't believe that he's under a TNA contract. He's more of a free agent guy who goes wherever, people call him. He likes to be that free agent kind of a guy. So he'll show up at NWA, he'll show up at Impact Wrestling TNA, he'll show up AEW or GCW. He's a free bird. So Matt Cardona, less than likely. But 100% more than likely, as he said, Moose and, once again, Dolph Ziggler being here tonight is very, 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 very likely. I would love it so much if Dolph Ziggler shows up. But if you've got Ricky here saying 3-0, I like that. Ricky, very good score. I think Impact needs a TV deal. Not many people have AXS TV. Hopefully they will. We've heard that Impact is working on a TV deal, a big TV deal that is, so hopefully they'll get that. But here we are, guys. The main event, the men's Royal Rumble match is upon us. Who is going to be number one? Who? Let me know in the comments. Let me know who do you think is going to be starting off this men's Rumble match. Don't think Nemeth will show up, this is true. Based on the reasons that I gave earlier, I think he should show up. I really think he should. If WWE were to be petty, he won't. But I really think that he should. James says, hello AJ, I'm back for the first time watching WWE for a while. Has the show sucked? The show has sucked. It's been a good show. It's been a good show, James. But it's going to be even better now that you have joined us in the chat. Welcome, James. Welcome. Everybody else, welcome and good to have you all over here. Jey Uso, that guy. It's him. Jey Uso is starting off the Rumble. One-man show. Uso is indeed in the house. I like that. Uso is here, guys. Uso in the house, and he's starting off the show. It's him. It is him. It's good to see him. That's right. This man is on fire, without a doubt. He is on fire. What else do we have here in the chat? We got True saying Cardona is still the indie king, without a doubt. And also, he's not going to come back if WWE is going to call him Zack Ryder. But WWE will not call him Matt Cardona, so that's the problem here. Let's see if that changes now that Vince McMahon is gone. Maybe they'll be more flexible with names, and maybe they'll allow people to use their own real names in the WWE. Who knows? We'll find out. Andrew says, I could see Moose. They could have Moose and Lashley. Holy crap. I would love that so much. I would love that. Moose and Lashley just having the little moment over there in the Rumble would be fantastic. I would love that. We've got Addy saying, I was just about to say that. True. Yeah, Ramit says AEW is going to go with Mercedes Moné and Goldberg. Without a doubt. If people had any doubt in their mind about Mercedes Moné's status with the WWE, I think tonight the doubt has been cleared. She's not back. She will not be back in time for WrestleMania. Absolutely not. If it wasn't for the Rumble, she's not going to come back. Mercedes Moné is not making her return to the WWE, at least not yet. We've got Anil saying, Jay, that's right. Who do you expect, Big E? I don't think he's going to be back. Just based on his health. Kofi Kingston just putting it out there that he's just glad that Big E is okay, that he's healthy, and wrestling can come later. Right now, his health is what matters. Kofi Kingston has said it very clearly that right now they're just glad that he's okay, that wrestling can come later, that if he has to retire, it's okay. He's just grateful that he is okay and he's healthy. So health is what matters. And that's all. So I don't expect Big E to be back. And Yeet, that's right, Yeet. Jimmy might be number 2, says True. That would be crazy. We got Andrew saying I will go with Cody. Okay. If Jimmy's number 2, holy crap, that would be nuts. Let's see who's going to be number 2, guys. This is going to be good. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, True was so right. Jimmy is number 2. Oh, True, you were so right. Oh, wow. That is crazy. True, my man. You are so good, you cannot even help it. I feel you. I feel you. True is right. It is Jay and Jimmy who are starting off the Royal freaking Rumble. Jimmy is number 2, guys. It's true. It's true. It's damn true. Jimmy is number 2. You're awesome, True. And my dark horse is to win is The Rock. I like that, Andrew, a lot. I like your dark horse a lot. I would love for The Rock to win as well. Ankit, welcome to see ya. We got Nigel says, if Cody wins back-to-back Rumble matches, he instantly becomes a legend. I know. And there's a big chance of Cody winning. But you know what? We're all here for The Rock. We're all here for Gunther. Cody, I'm sorry, but I'd rather have The Rock win the match, or I'd rather have Gunther win the match. Gunther versus Reigns, or Rock versus Reigns, easily better Mania main events than Cody versus Reigns. I'm sorry, Cody. I know you want to finish your story, but that's okay. Let's see. Jimmy and Jay starting off the Rumble. Let's go. Yeet. That's right. This is going to be good, guys. Yeet versus no yeet. That is so funny. That's right. Let's go. Yeet, 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 yeet. Okay. A little stare down right here. Jimmy staring into the eyes of his brother Jay. Yeah, Jay is not going to get intimidated. It is red versus blue. Hell yeah. Are you Team Jimmy? Are you Team Jay? Are you Team Yeet? Are you Team No Yeet? Let us know in the comments, guys. Let's go. Gunther, says Tony. Hell yeah, as long as there's no damn Hogan. Hogan should not be here. He does not belong here. It's not the 1980s anymore. Yeah, all right. Anyways, here we are now, guys. They're going back and forth over here. Jey Uso right here with those big shots straight to the head of Jimmy. Jimmy dazed, Jimmy dizzy. Jey Uso, once again, dominating. Oh my goodness, is that an elimination? A near elimination already over here from Jey Uso. This is like watching Goku and Vegeta go at it right now. And Goku has come back, and he is so much stronger that Vegeta cannot even believe it. It's like that, watching this right here. But Jey Uso dominating. Jimmy Uso was gonna go for a big kick to the side of the head, but Jey Uso with a nice dodge and a super kick to Jimmy. Jimmy laid out flat. It's good versus evil, and good is winning right now. Yeet is winning right now. Good to see everybody once again over here. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. And we've got Ankit saying Rock versus Reigns would be amazing. That's right, would be great. Team Yeet, Jay, that's right. If there's gotta be one title match in the Rumble tonight, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Josh Alexander. That's right. Oh, yeah, that would be nice. That would be great indeed. And 3, 2, 1, let's see who's going to be up next. There you go. Grayson Waller is making his way out. Of course, he has to come out with some trash talking. Of course, he had to do some trash talking as he makes his way out. Of course he does. That's true, Andrew. They are in Hogan's hometown, which makes it kind of possible that Hulk Hogan might show up. But Grayson Waller here with some trash talking as he makes his way out. He's taking his time as he makes his way out. Oh! But that's not technically an elimination because Grayson Waller never actually stepped into the ring. To be eliminated, you have to be in the ring, and that's when you start the Rumble match. He was not in the ring. He was just on the apron, so he's not eliminated just yet. But he gets in the ring very quickly and follows that up with a big DDT straight to Jey Uso. Jimmy Uso. Wait, Grayson Waller, is he trying to work with Jimmy Uso? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my goodness, the heels. I told you guys so already, right? Faces don't work very well with each other, but heels absolutely and most certainly do work together very quite well. And there you see it right here. Grayson Waller and Jimmy Uso kind of work together here to take on Jey Uso. That's terrible. That is terrible. But we've got Yeeted Up. They are going to be in Hogan's home. They are in Hogan's hometown. Indeed, brother Andrew. Gary says, I hope they beat the Yeet out of each other. Well, right now, they're beating the Yeet out of the one and only. That is Jey Uso. That's right. Grayson Waller. Indeed, Tony. Indeed. Yeah, we're now going up to number 4. Who is number 4 going to be? Wait, oh my gosh, Andrade is back. It's him. Andrade is back. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Andrade, look at him. He looks better than ever. Look at that mask. Andrade is back. LWO has to be on alert right now. Holy crap. Andrade is here. Grayson Waller cannot believe it. The fans are abuzz right here. Andrade is back home. That's right. Look at that. Grayson Waller over here having a little moment with Andrade. Andrade with a nice chop, chopping it up right now with the Australian Aussie Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller with an elbow strike over here to the back of the head of Andrade. Jamie Uso going after Jay here, but Andrade leveling Grayson Waller up very quickly. Waller down and out. Andrade takes out Jimmy Uso as well. Nice. Andrade over here comes in, a fan favorite. Number 4 has never looked so good. Andrade is back home, is back with the WWE, and that adds a second addition to the roster of the night. Of course, Naomi has also made her way back home, and so has Andrade. It's good to see him. It's good to see him back. We've got everybody over here saying Andrade is back. That's right, Anil. That's right, David. That's right, Tony. Andrade is back. High fives, everybody. Andrade is back home. It looks great. He's got to go for a suplex right here to Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller in trouble. Andrade channeling his inner Eddie Guerrero. Guys, I've got to wonder, how is LWO feeling right now? How's Rey Mysterio feeling? How is, the one and only Carlito feeling? How is the one and only Santos Escobar feeling right now that Andrade is back? Are we going to be seeing an ultimate LWO showdown between Andrade and Escobar at WrestleMania? I think it could happen, and I think it would be so fantastic. It's great. The possibilities that we can get out of Andrade being back over here and being in the Rumble are incredible. And speaking of possibilities, this is the next possible star. This is the next possible future of the WWE. Carmelo Hayes coming out here looking confident. If you watched a video that WWE posted earlier, we saw CM Punk was training for this Royal Rumble match with these NXT stars such as Carmelo Hayes. So Carmelo, of course, has trained a lot himself for this match and also has trained with the all-time great CM Punk. We've got Chris saying, I thought Andrade was AEW. Well, he is WWE now. That's right. Andrade is indeed here. Andrade in the Rumble. Guess we'll find out it's a one or off, or he has a new deal. I believe it's a new deal. Based on the chirps and all the stuff that we heard earlier, I believe it's a new deal. But again, no confirmation yet. We're going to find that out eventually. But Andrade is back. That's the breaking news right now. And now we are down with the 3 baby faces in the match, having a little face-off. Carmelo, Andrade, Jay, and look at how they welcome Andrade. Jay and Carmelo going after Andrade, singling him out, and of course by doing so, you establish Andrade as a threat. You establish him as a stronger force, right? When people unite to take one person down, you automatically establish them as a stronger force. So Andrade made to look strong right here. Speaking of strong, Grayson Waller, not so strong, eliminated, thrown over the top rope by Carmelo Hayes. Great elimination by NXT call-up, actually. Very cool indeed. It's him indeed, guys. It is him. Also, if you're watching this right now and you have not hit the subscribe button, make sure to do so. I'm reading your comments, responding all night long. And who is the next number 5? Shinsuke Nakamura, a former Royal Rumble winner himself. Shinsuke Nakamura knows what it takes to win such a match, and he is coming in with all the experience under his belt. Number 6, actually. Time flies. It is already the 6th entrant. Shinsuke Nakamura making his way out. We've got Melo, that's right. This is Elite. Yeet, that's right. Tony, all Elite roster is still stuck. Without a doubt. AEW is doing well, and so is WWE, 100%. You know that a show has been great when I start to lose my voice. And it's been a fantastic show, and I'm feeling the effects of it in my throat right now. Pat McAfee's loving it. There you go. Of course, he loves his air guitar and stuff that he used to do for Shinsuke. He loves it. He's feeling it. Shinsuke Nakamura right behind Melo. Melo gets away very quickly. Melo now with a springboard to Nakamura. Nakamura gets his leg up very quickly. Kicks right to the head of Melo. Melo in trouble. Nakamura once again with a kick to Melo. Melo goes down hard. Nakamura strong, confident, looking good. Looks like he wants to shake hands with Jimmy, or Jimmy wants to shake hands with Nakamura, but Nakamura is not here for handshakes. Kicks Jimmy out, and now going after Andrade. Nakamura is here as a sole warrior. He's not going to team up, or so it seems as of right now. Nakamura now targeting Andrade, the recently released Andrade. Do you think Trick Williams will be in the Rumble and have Carmelo turn on him next week? It's possible. I mean, it's possible, but also not very possible. I would not expect main roster casual fans to know about the friendship of Trick and Carmelo. a lot, right? I mean, even though we saw a little bit of it, a SmackDown last week, I don't expect a lot to happen. So for that reason, Trick Williams being in the Rumble is a maybe. By the way, guys, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be dramatic. Escobar, the leader of the LWO, is making his way out at number 7. Andrade is already here in the ring, and without a doubt, I think Andrade is gonna go for the LWO too. You know, he could be a member, or he could want to be the leader himself. So I feel there's going to be tension between Andrade and Escobar. Tonight we might see these two working together in some capacity or for a limited time, but I think there's definitely going to be something between these two cooking right here in the Rumble match. But Andrade right here looking for an elimination, a knee strike straight to Jimmy Uso, and Andrade running over to Shinsuke Nakamura. Tremendous knee strike one more time to Shinsuke Nakamura. One more time, a knee strike here to Jimmy Uso in that corner, and it is Escobar, who is so looking good right here. One more time, knees to the gut of Carmelo Hayes. It's him, indeed. And now we are down to the face-off, Andrade and Escobar. Yeah, the face-off that people have actually dreamt of for such a long time. Escobar grabs the arm of Andrade and gives him a hug. We have seen this before. We have seen this out of Escobar before, you know, him looking up to Rey Mysterio and whatnot. We're seeing it once again with Andrade. Andrade realizes that Escobar is all show. You cannot trust this guy. Escobar looks for an elimination, looks to take out Andrade. Andrade a bit too clever for that. He actually gets Escobar on the apron. Escobar not gonna go down so easily though, and these two are fighting like wild cats. You gotta love what you're seeing right here. Nigel says Santos has a lot of potential. Without a doubt, this is gonna be good. I think Andrade being here is only gonna help Santos Escobar actually help him rise above the ranks right here in the WWE. It's gonna give him something more to work on. I feel like this LWO versus LWO, Latino versus Latino kind of a story with two very compelling, charismatic wrestlers is gonna be a great WrestleMania worthy match. And now, who is it gonna be? Is it Karrion or is it one of the others of Pain? It is Karrion Kross making his way out with his beautiful wife, Scarlett Bordeaux. What a WrestleMania, what a Royal Rumble it's really been tonight, right? Number 8 already. Time flies when you're having a good time, and this is indeed a good time that we're having right here. Karrion Kross is in the ring. It seems like he's gained some weight, right? But that's okay. He still actually moves well in the ring. But Carmelo Hayes goes after Karrion very early. Karrion now having a little face-off with Jimmy. But is he going to join forces with him? It seems like it. Actually, Karrion running over to Jimmy's brother Jay, taking him out. Elbow strike to Jey Uso while Jimmy watches. It seems like Karrion wants Jimmy to work with him. It seems like he's kind of manipulating him, trying to get in his head, trying to gain his favor. That's what he's doing. Yeah, I think he's gained Jimmy Uso's favor right here. And he's working with him against his own brother. Jimmy and Karrion are working together to take out Jey Uso. And that's right, Kross, indeed. The final testament is a new House of Black. Indeed. Yeah, good comparison right here. By the way, John Cena put out a post on Instagram today talking about comparison and how we should not compare. I cannot remember the exact quote, but it was something about comparison and how we shouldn't do it. Yeah, I guess it was a low-key way for John Cena to say that we should stop comparing AEW to WWE or take what for it is. But here we are now with all these men in each corner trying to eliminate each other. Carmelo Hayes on the apron, struggling. We're down to number 3. Actually, number 9 making his way out. 3, 2, 1. Who is it gonna be? Ah, come on. Are you kidding me? Why did they even bother to show us this guy's entrance? Come on. Dirty Dominic making his way out. But who cares about Dirty Dominic? Do you? I knew it. Nobody does. Nobody cares about Dirty Dominic. Dirty Dominic is making his way out right here, guys. I like the Karrion interview. He seems scary. Yeah. When I interviewed Karrion, he was in character. He stayed in He did not tell me that he was going to do the interview in character, right? When we started it. But when we got into it, from the very first second, he wasn't in the character. I kind of had to break that character to get to the real Karrion Kross. And when I got to him, I got some good answers out of him. Once we finished the interview, he smiled and he said, "Thank you, I like you, and I'm glad, and thank you for staying in character with me." And I said, "Of course, you're great." So Karrion was great. It was a pleasure doing an interview with him, and hopefully we'll get a chance to do it again. You know, I've done interviews with Karen Cross. I've also done interviews with Authors of Pain. If you guys have not checked them out already, make sure to go to the channel. Make sure to go to the Wrassingh Show playlist and check out all the interviews that I've done with Kurt Angle, Karen Cross, Authors of Pain, John Cena, and so much more. It's all on the channel, guys. I hate dumb dumb, says Tony. Me too, brother. Me too. We all do. We are united in our hatred for Dirty Dominic. But here we are now, Dirty Dominic in that corner, in trouble, or so it seems. Yeah. Now going after Jey Uso. Jey Uso in trouble. Dirty Dominic with the elbow strike to Jey Uso. Jey Uso entered at number 1. Jimmy Uso entered at number 2. But the two are still in the match. These two are still going strong. That's right, Anil. Dumb indeed, brother. Dumb indeed. Now we are coming up to number 10. Is it me or time is flying by? Like the Women's Rumble match, number 10 took time. But Men's Rumble number 10 happened like that. And number 10 is Carlito. Why does it feel like this first half, or should I say, the 1/3 of the Men's Rumble match has been all about LWO, right? Andrade, Santos, and now Carlito. It's all about LWO in the first third of the Men's Rumble match, without a doubt. Dom is awesome, says Nigel. Okay, brother. Okay, Nigel. And can you do one with Scarlett or Paul Ellering or R-Truth? I would love to. You know, interviewing R-Truth will be fantastic. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to be able to do it once, and hopefully in the future. And, Paul Ellering would be interesting too. Scarlett Bordeaux. Oh, brother. You know, I was about to before WWE picked up Karrion and Scarlett. Like when I interviewed Karrion 2 weeks before WWE picked him up, he had no idea that he was going to go to the WWE. Like they did not tell him until like a couple days before that he was supposed to sign with the company. So, you know, I was supposed to do a Scarlett interview, and I think we will do one. We will do one, 100%. And Carlito is LWO and Santos isn't. That's right. I mean, you know, there you go. Carlito with the elimination. He takes out Santos Escobar. And now Karrion Kross going after Carlito. All right, number 11, guys. Who is it going to be? Number 11. Should be interesting. Oh, wow. It is the almighty Bobby Lashley, indeed, making his way out. This should be good. That's right, guys. Bobby Lashley is indeed in the house and making his way out. Looks confident. He's going to be clearing the room for sure. And somebody said earlier, I can't remember, was it True, was it Andy? But somebody said, it was Andrew. Somebody said that it should be, if Moose is to be here from TNA Wrestling right here in the Royal Rumble match, it should be a little face-off between Lashley and Moose. And now that Lashley is here, I really am hoping that Moose shows up as well so they can reignite their own feud, their old feud from the TNA days, Moose and Lashley. It would be fantastic, and I really am hoping that it happens, that we do get to see it tonight. But Lashley over here with the spear to Dirty Dominic, and everybody now loves Lashley for that reason. Yeah, he's looking around. Now he's got his eyes on Karrion Kross, the manipulator, the guy that he's feuding with at the moment. And Lashley accidentally eliminates Carlito. Accidentally, but he has no regrets about it. And now Lashley with the spear to Karrion Kross. Karrion Kross is in trouble. I don't expect for him to get eliminated. Oh, wow, actually, I was wrong. Karrion Kross is out. Eliminated. Bye-bye. All right. And Lashley, oh my God, how is this happening? Oh, come on. So Authors of Pain, I'm assuming, are not legal entrants in the Rumble match, are not even the participants in this Rumble match, but they're anyways going to make their way into the ring and eliminate Bobby Lashley, right? I'm assuming that's going to happen. Definitely seems like it. Carmelo Hayes, though, seems like he wants to... Oh, there you go. Of course, Karrion Kross with the assist. And the assist to eliminate Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley also is no longer a legal guy in this match. And now we have a little brawl happening ringside, of course. The feud continues between Karrion Kross's faction and, of course, the Street Profits and Lashley. I don't know what you call the Street Profits and Lashley. Last that we heard was that the WWE wanted to name them the Pride, but there has been no update ever since. They're not officially called the Pride yet. They have not rolled out the Pride merchandise either on WWEshop.com, so I'm assuming the Pride name is on hold, but, we'll find out, hopefully. Who is the next entrant gonna be, though? Oh my gosh, is it Gunther? Is it the Ring General? Please, let it be. Oh, okay, Ludwig Kaiser making his way out. I like this guy a lot. Ludwig Kaiser bringing the European elegance to the Royal Rumble. That's what he's doing right here. Lashley doesn't look any older than he was in his... absolutely, Andy. And neither does Moose. Moose, Lashley, both of them, they've got the perfect genes. Literally, they do not age. Not a day. They look the same as they did like 10 years, 20 years ago. All right, only have gotten better, I guess. But here we are now, Ludwig Kaiser in the ring. I love this guy. I love his name. I love the way that we pronounce his name too. Ludwig Kaiser just sounds so good. Kaiser, so awesome. Stick with the Hurt Business. That's right. You're right. The Hurt Business is so much better. Pride? Yeah, I don't know. But Ludwig Kaiser one more time. Dirty Dominic was about to make a big mistake of going after the European elegance, but Ludwig Kaiser is going to make him pay for it, and he does make him pay for it. Dirty Dominic is down at the moment. Ludwig Kaiser walking around, elegantly walking around the ring right now. There you are. Santos Escobar already gone. Andrade already gone. Carlito already gone. We have a little LWO, drama going around in the Rumble, in the first third of the Rumble. That's already over, but I'm pretty sure it's going to branch out to something big at WrestleMania, which I'm very excited about. Andrade is back. What is he going to do? Is he going to have a match against Santos Escobar? Is he going to be doing something else? I'm very intrigued to find out what happens at Mania. And with that being said, guys, nobody cares about this, but he's here anyways to make you care. A-Town Down Austin Theory in the house, making his entrance. We've got Kaiser sounds like an evil jerk. Yeah, Ludwig Kaiser. It's just... I love saying his name out loud. Ludwig Kaiser. I can say it over and over again. It just sounds so satisfying. All right, Kaiser is better than Gunther, says Nigella. Don't tell Gunther that, otherwise you're going to get some chops, my brother. I would never say that. Yeah, I probably would not. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm actually compelled. The next time that I do get to interview the Imperium, I'm probably going to ask Gunther or Ludwig if he thinks he's better than Gunther. I think that would be a very good question. I'm definitely going to ask him that. Yeah. All right. Yeah, definitely. I think that would land me in some trouble, but I'll do it. For you, Nigel. And here we are now. Austin Theory trying to get Carmelo Hayes out of the match. Carmelo Hayes has been great. He's been doing so well in this match. Very cool. We've got Chris here says, I don't know, AOP was back. Last I knew, they had a live event to pick up. They are back, and they're good friends of mine, the AOP. So I messaged them once they made their return. They're very cool people. And, based on my little exchange with them, it seems like they're very, very happy to be back. And they seem very eager now that they're back. Seems like they are going to be pushed pretty heavily on SmackDown, which is great. And now one more time, it is number 14. Who is it going to be? Finn Balor, the guy who we do not know if he's going to stay with the WWE post-WrestleMania because his contract is up after that. Hasn't signed a new deal yet, but Finn Balor is here. We expect him to re-sign a new deal, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to sign with the company again. But here we are, Finn Balor making his way out. Of course, Dirty Dominic is still in the match, so they're going to work together for the good of the Judgment Day, I'm assuming. And let's see, we've got Ramit here saying Andrade is in the Royal Rumble. That's right, he is back. Andrade is indeed back in the WWE. He made an appearance. He's out now, but Andrade is back. That's for certain. And here we are, Finn Balor comes in here, and right away eliminates Carmelo Hayes. Finn Balor and Dirty Dominic working together one more time. Guys, if you're new to the channel, if you're just joining in, make sure to join the conversation. I'm reading all the comments, responding to all the comments. We're having a lot of fun together, so make sure to comment. I'm here for you. And here we are now. Wait a second. Wow, Finn Balor going after Andrade. We've got Ramit Singh Bullet Club reject Finn Balor. All right. Oh, dear. So sorry about the confusion earlier, guys. I thought that Andrade was out, but no, Andrade is still actually in the match. So I must have been confused earlier. Santos Escobar is out, Carlito is out, but Andrade is still in. Thank God he is still in. Bullet Club reject Finn Balor. Tony, all right, I see no respect here for Finn Balor. I see Tony. Who is gonna be number 15? Oh my goodness. All right, the guy who is looking to finish his freaking story. Cody Rhodes, who could not get the job done the last time he won the Rumble, so he wants to win it again. So he is here. Cody Rhodes is here indeed, looking to finish his story, looking to win the Rumble. Let me know if you are supporting Cody Rhodes. Let me know if you want him to win the Rumble as he makes his entrance. That's right, Cody Rhodes. Fans singing along to his theme song. Fans loved having him here, you can tell. Whoa, that was the weakest whoa ever. Okay, I'm never going to try that again. Leonard, welcome back, brother. Cody Rhodes is back, and so are you, I can see. That's sweet, that's sweet. But Cody Rhodes make a nice and electrifying and energetic entrance to the ring, and he's going after Ludwig Kaiser, it seems. Okay, all right, Cody. Austin Theory gets him up, and now a knee strike to Cody Rhodes' head. Cody with a nice springboard. There you go. Cody Cutter to Austin Theory. Looks like we are looking for an elimination. Austin Theory is out of here. Cody Rhodes in the Rumble. The fans here going crazy for the Chosen One. Hopefully not the Chosen One tonight, but who knows? Again, Andrew said that The Rock is going to win. That The Rock is going to be here. But in my head, I would love to see The Rock win as well. I would love to see The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. But The Rock was literally announced board of directors this past, Monday? And then the Vince McMahon stuff came up on Thursday. The board of directors winning the Rumble and going to WrestleMania, I am convinced is not a good look. I am convinced that it's going to make headlines about how the board of directors made himself in the Rumble to save the company. It's not going to be a good look. And for that reason, with a heavy heart, I have to say that The Rock's not going to win the Rumble, guys. Yeah, I'm certain that it's going to get a lot of criticism. It's going to draw a lot of criticism. He's not going to win the Rumble. I'm convinced. It's most likely going to be Cody. All right, let's see. But Bronson Reed over here. We've got, that's right, Tony's Cody. Do you see Okada signing with WWE? Hopefully we're going to get an answer to tonight. Hopefully. Cody is Jeff Jarrett now. Why did Cody get a full I know, right? He got a full entrance with the pyro and everything. Because he's the chosen one, Tony. True, he's the chosen one. Rock isn't working tonight. Yeah. Leonard says The Rock is battle-long in Royal Rumble. Let's find out. Tsunami, indeed, Tony. Jonah is always a better name, right? That's right. Okay, by the way, Jonah taking out both the Judgment Day guys. That's Finn Balor and Dirty Dominic. Ludwig Kaiser trying to eliminate Cody Rhodes. Of course, he's going to need a little more resistance over there. It's not going to happen. Cody Rhodes is not going to get eliminated at the hands of Ludwig Kaiser. That's not happening. One more time, we are here. Jonah with an elimination, a heartbreaking elimination. That too, Jonah has eliminated Andrade. All right. But here we are now with Shinsuke and Cody once again. I thought Cody was done with this clown, but okay. We are back at it again. Elbow strikes, punches being traded between each other. Shinsuke Nakamura, Cody Rhodes. This time, the 2K24 cover that they have made for Cody Rhodes, it gives me hope. Hope that we are going to move away from the one-man cover star format for WWE games. THQ used to have multiple stars on the cover. Hopefully, 2K also realizes it's high time that they give us more than one star on the cover. Bianca and Rhea are on the deluxe cover, but hopefully, even for the the standard edition, we get more than one star on the cover from next year. But anyways, here we are now, guys. We've got the New Day feed. Yeah, of course, the power of positivity right here. Ludwig Kaiser in trouble. Nakamura trying to eliminate Cody Rhodes. I'd be so happy if he were to do so, but we know that he's not gonna. Cody Rhodes looking to eliminate Nakamura over here. That's okay, Leonard. I'm disappointed Alexa's not back. I know the disappointment, but it was a great Women's Rumble match. And Cody now. Crossroads on the apron, and Nakamura has been eliminated right there. I think Okada will join Will Ospreay in AEW. I honestly I will be surprised if Okada shows up in the WWE. I'll be surprised. For real. I do see him joining AEW. I really do. I would be surprised if he joins WWE. I really would be. But here we are now, guys. Cody Rhodes. By the way, Kofi Kingston is over here. We all know Kofi and Rumble and, all the miracles that he can pull off in the Royal Rumble match. And, who said it? I think Andrew said it or Nigel said it, that Kofi has retired all those Rumble miracles, that he's not going to do those spots anymore. But I hope that he does it. I really hope that he does it. He does one spot tonight. But Kofi with an elimination, he gets Ludwig Kaiser out. Now we are down to number 16, I believe. Who is it going to be? Sweet 16? Oh my goodness. It is the one and only. This is my guy. This is my guy right here. We've got Gunther making his way out. Hopefully he's gonna win. Let's go, Gunther. The ring general. Gunther is making his way out. Number 18, actually. Time flies. Time flies. We're already down to number 18. Gunther, the ring general, super disappointed in Ludwig Kaiser, the Intercontinental Champion, making his way out with the title as well. That really shows you that he's a proud champion. He could have chosen to come out without his title, much like other champions have done tonight, but he came out with his title because he wants to carry that title to WrestleMania, where he fights Roman Reigns. Hopefully, that's my pick. This is the guy that I want to see winning this Rumble match, and this is the guy who I really want to see go to WrestleMania to fight Roman Reigns in the main event of WrestleMania Night 2, the Intercontinental Champion versus the WWE Universal Champion, the longest reigning IC Champion versus the longest reigning World Champion of modern history. That's what I want to see in the main event of WrestleMania. Once again, as Andy pointed out earlier, the last time we saw an IC Champion versus a WWE Champion was when Ultimate Warrior fought Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania. Gunther and Roman Reigns can recreate that, and I would love for them to do so. But here we are now, Cody going after Gunther. Gunther, do me a favor and get Cody Rhodes out of here. Cody Rhodes inviting Gunther to slap him, to punch him, to chop him. But there you are now, Cody with a slap to Gunther. Gunther returning the favor with a nice chop across the chest of Cody Rhodes, stunning him right then and there. And Kofi Kingston is going for a miraculous... he should not even try that. Kofi, this is like suicide. Don't even try to eliminate the ring general, Kofi. That's good. That's good. Exactly true. Retire for what, right? Because of one botch? No, he should not. He definitely should not. I agree with that. And let's see what else do we have here. We've got Nigel says, Gunther, that's right, brother. That's right, Nigel. And Andrew says, Walter, yeah. I bet they had Lesnar and Gunther planned. 100%. I think so too. I really do think so. They must have had it planned. They must have. And Jan says, me too, but I wanted to fight Roman. Me too, brother. Me too. And Ivar coming out at number 19. Guys, is it just me? Or was the women's Rumble match more exciting than the men's? I mean, it's good. Andrade is back. It's super awesome. But I feel like women's Rumble match by number 19 was a lot more exciting. We had Jordan Grace, Naomi came back. They were doing pretty damn well. They were performing very, very well. We had some stars by number 19. I mean, men's Rumble match kind of pale in comparison to women's. I've got to say that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a hot take, but I think women's Rumble match was much better by number 19. But Gunther has Ivar in a headlock from behind. Ivar now with those elbow strikes to Gunther over again. Man, Gunther regrets it. He regrets this so bad. You can see nobody has ever dominated Gunther the way Ivar just did right there in the corner. And Jimmy Uso is so funny. He's gonna yeet and he's gonna be cool with anybody who he thinks is gonna dominate and be bad. But Ivar, of course, is not here to make friends with Jimmy. He takes him down just like that. Jimmy once again in the corner with there. Now we got Tsunami and Ivar going at it. Of course, Jonah and Ivar going at it in the center of the ring. Super kick to Ivar. Number 20 coming up right now, guys. It's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Who is number 20 gonna be? All right. Braun Breaker is making his presence felt right now. Braun Breaker is coming out. That is crazy. Braun Breaker is indeed here, guys, at number 20. That's insane. That's awesome. That's awesome. Braun Breaker is indeed here. And they say he ran to the ring at 23 miles per hour. That's crazy. Braun Breaker, like a wrecking ball, takes an Ivar just like that. Yep. And Jim Uso is finally out. Jim Uso has finally been eliminated. Leonard says Women's Rumble match is more exciting than Men's Rumble match. I think I'm going to agree with that. Women's was better, says that true. Usually it's the other way around, but tonight it's a lot different. And I'm glad that you guys also agree with me. But really, Women's Rumble match, it seemed a lot better by number 20. It seemed a lot more exciting. And can I even say longer? It seemed a little bit longer. Anyways, let's see. We've got, Tony says, where are them dogs at? Well, that's right. Who let the dogs out? Because Braun Breaker's certainly out here, man. If Breaker eliminates Gunther, I'm going to lose my... I don't want to say what, but I'm going to lose it. Break over the spear to Gunther, man. Talk about making a statement at the expense of your longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in the history of the WWE. If Breaker eliminates Gunther, I'm going to be sad. That's all I can say. I'm actually behind, says True. Wow, True. Wow. Sorry for the spoilers, my brother. Who is that? The Taj Mahal. Omos is here. You see this guy once in a blue moon. As I said this a long time back, he is a casual fan's attraction. He is the ninth wonder of the world for the WWE. Omos is a guy that they'll use when they have casuals in the house to make them go, is that guy real? Is that guy really that tall? For all that stuff. Omos is the new Big Show, is the new Great Khali. They're not going to use him in storylines. They're not going to use him for anything. They're going to use him as a spectacle. That is the WWE. Omos is here, guys. Yeah. And let's see, we've got, how about that as a match? Breaker versus Walter. I mean, I'll be in for it, but I'm afraid they're going to make Walter drop to Breaker, so I'm not in for it. I love Walter a bit too much. Thank you for that, Sir Chief. And of course, the crowd acts like they don't know who Breaker. Of course, it's full of casuals. Jay says, Jay Uso has been here for 35 minutes. Cody Rhodes has been in here for 11 minutes. These are the longest. This is the longest that people have been in this match. So Jay 35, Cody 11. Look at Michael Cole here reminding us how big this man is. That's the only reason why he still has a job, All right. Jonah. With a... Oh my. This is so painful. No. Oh, that was so bad. That elimination was so bad. Oh my. That was embarrassing. Did you see that elimination, guys? I felt bad. Oh, wow. That was such a bad elimination. So, Omos super kicked Jonah. I mean, he hit him with a big boot. Omos hit Jonah with a big boot. And Jonah was supposed to stumble and fall, from the top rope and go down to the floor. Instead, Jonah very nicely just stepped up from the top rope and went over to the apron himself after that big boot. It was so awkward. It was such a bad elimination. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Are we wasting a spot like this? Could Michael Cole also be entering the Rumble? This is so stupid. This is what I hate about... Man, this is what was great about the Women's Rumble match. Every single, or almost every single entry deserved to be there. Pat McAfee does not deserve to be here. This is a wasted spot. And I believe this spot was supposed to be Brock Lesnar's spot. Look, right now in the ring, we've got Braun Breaker. We've got Omos, we've got in the ring Gunther, and to have Brock Lesnar here would have been a no-brainer. I feel this spot would have been Brock Lesnar's, but now it is Pat McAfee's after all the acquisitions that were made this past Thursday. So this must have been Brock Lesnar's spot because it makes no sense for Pat McAfee to be here. All right, let's see. And Liv and Alyssa is another version of Harley Quinn, says Leonard. Absolutely. They're both fantastic. Liv was fantastic tonight. Liv was great tonight. As I said earlier, she was so confident. She sold me on that confidence, and I started believing that she was going to win. Yeah. Walter and Breaker have already had matches. Oh, I see. Almost looks like a taller moose. That's right. Pat McAfee wasted entry. He says he's got no business there and just steps out. This was a waste, absolute waste. And I guess it was Brock Lesnar's spot in the first place. Number 30 is Teddy Long player. Holla, holla, holla. I would be all in for it. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. I love Teddy. Anything for Teddy, you know. I mean, I can complain and everything about everybody else, but I will never complain about Teddy. Oh my goodness, Dirty Dominic has just eliminated Braun Breaker, and you can start to feel the Judgment Day effect right here in the Rumble match, right? I mean, you've already got Dirty Dominic here, you got Finn Balor, you got JD McDonough, the Judgment Day in full swing indeed. And Anil says, WTF, too many wrestlers available to put Pat in this match. Exactly, again, exactly. A wasted spot. Pat stepped in only to step out. Wasted spot. You know, you'd think that they could have given this spot to, let's say, one of the Authors of Pain. But no, they had to have Authors of Pain come in as an interference, nothing more, as extras, right? They could have given this spot to anybody. They could have given this spot to one of the NXT stars. They could have given the spot to, let's say, that guy who goes to the moon, what's his name? Cameron Grimes. He doesn't appear on TV anymore. You know, I almost started to forget his name, but they could have given this spot to anybody, but they gave it to Pat McAfee for nothing. All right, we've got Leonard here. I wish Ray punished her son. I know, right? I wish so too. Hey, guys, let's talk about the fact that we have seen no TNA star appearing in the men's Rumble match at all, right? We saw, of course, the very dominant one appearing earlier, Jordan Grace, but no male stars have appeared from TNA yet. Also, last year, it was only Mickie James who appeared in the women's Rumble match, not the men's. So are we going to be following suit and not have any men appear from TNA in the men's Rumble match? We'll find out. But R-Truth making his way out right here, this time in the right match. R-Truth, what is he doing? He puts JD McDonough back in only for him to be eliminated again. Oh my gosh. R-Truth is disappointed in McDonough. McDonough is super mad. Man, I love R-Truth, man. I love R-Truth. He's going to make us tear up once again, I guess. Oh, he thinks it's a tag team match. R-Truth thinks it's a tag team. He wants to be tagged in, guys. R-Truth wants to be tagged in. And Gunther is playing along, I guess. Dominic wants to tag R-Truth in. I don't know what to say. This is great. How can you not love R-Truth is my question right now. Oh, R-Truth has been tagged in. He's going after Gunther. I don't know who Gunther's partner is, but Gunther also needs to tag out for quickly. Oh my goodness, that's John Cena. That's not R-Truth. That's John Cena. Oh my gosh. We're not watching R-Truth right now, baby. This is John Cena. That's right. Man, this guy's a legend. Let's go. We're going to come back. Oh, my goodness. And Gunther spoils the party. Come on, Gunther. Come on. I was getting ready for the five nickel shuffle in my chair, but Gunther spoils the party. That was a fantastic tag team match. Oh, my. How can you not love R-Truth? This guy's a legend. Tonight, if this guy down the line does not headline a Hall of Fame, I'm going to quit. And The Miz making his way out right here. I'm feeling some Miz-Truth already. Tonight's card had all the possibilities of being a banger. It has fallen a little short. Gary, I've got to say this again. This men's Rumble match really started to feel very, very boring until R-Truth showed up. So I'm glad he showed up. But without a doubt, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, the women's Rumble match was better. Or at least until number 23. Right now, the women's Rumble match was better. We're going to find if that changes in the final few entrants. This Rumble match, any six-man tag. I know, Ricky, this was a tag team match indeed. Truth says, damn it, R-Truth. R-Truth is a little bit different from all of the other men. That's right. R-Truth is amazing. And Miz was going to go for the punch on R-Truth, but he realized it's his old buddy. And it seems like they're going to hug it out. Let's do it. Let's hug it out. They're working together now against Jey Uso. They're going to hug it out. Yes, that's right. They're working together. Awesome Truth is back at it. Yeah, Truth is always awesome. And there we are. Gotta go for, oh, is that, no, oh, R-Truth. You know, he's a Judgment Day member at heart after all. Miz was gonna eliminate Dirty Dominic, but R-Truth saves him because, you know, Judgment Day at heart. Cannot forget that. Gunther attacking, man, Gunther just is after R-Truth. Like, he will not let go of R-Truth. That's for certain. Oh dear. All right. Truth is saving this match. You're right about that. 100% true. He is indeed saving this match, without a doubt. Did Maurice return after a few weeks? Well, not yet. I don't think see her it happening. Maurice is more of a reality show star than a wrestler now. Man. Until number 10, this match was all about LWO, Andrade, Carlito, Santos, right? After number 10, this match started to become a little bit about Judgment Day, and right now, it's all about the Judgment Day. You've literally got, except for JD McDonough, you've got everybody here from the Judgment Day, and R-Truth is out as well, so this match just got a little bit boring. But, oh, gosh. Also, you know, you guys were wondering about this guy, Damian Priest, if he was going to cash in his briefcase or try to cash in his briefcase. You already have your answer now, guys. So, this guy, Damian Priest here, he's not going to win the Rumble. We all know that, right? He already has a briefcase. He doesn't need to win the Rumble. He can still be in the main event of WrestleMania without having to win the Rumble, right? He already has a ticket to the main event, only a cash in away. But, of course, Damian Priest here, with a nice DDT to Jey Uso. We've got Nigel saying, Priest the Beast. Well, let's see. You know, I'm a little upset that Gunther has not looked so strong tonight. Really has not. The only time that I really saw him dominating was when he was taking on R-Truth. Other than that, I really have not seen Gunther dominate anyone in the ring tonight. Cody Rhodes is still in the match. I haven't seen him do a whole lot either, but you know, we'll see. Except for that fantastic elimination on Shinsuke Nakamura, where he delivered a crossroads. While Shinsuke was on the apron, was pretty sweet. I remember that. Yeah. And let's see, it looks like him with a new look. Well, hopefully we'll see some business back in the future. Hopefully. And now we're coming, next time is for the next entrant. By the way, guys, if you have not already subscribed, make sure to hit the subscribe button because we are here for every single major wrestling event, all the pay-per-views for sure. Oh, there you are now, guys. Of course, CM Punk is here. That's right. Let the rumblings begin. CM Punk is in the house. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Is it going to be CM Punk's dream coming true tonight? We'll find out. But CM Punk is indeed here. The cult of personality is running in full swing. Yeah, we've got Leonard says, yeah, Gunther is not ready. He's saving his energy if he's in the top two. Well, it's hard to be in the top two now that CM Punk has appeared in number 27, and he is red hot. He's all fired up. He's super energetic. He's taking everybody down. But who is going to be number 28? The most favorable spot in Rumble matches, 28. Who is it going to be? That we have yet to see. That's right, Tony is clobbering time indeed. Look, Miles, what do you see as CM Punk wins the Royal Rumble? Seems, let's see. CM Punk looks like he's going to eliminate Dirty Dominic. Yeah, looks like it. He does do it. CM Punk with the elimination. Dirty Dominic is out of it. He is out of the Rumble. There go his WrestleMania main event dreams, I guess. But Damian Priest is going to make CM Punk pay for that elimination with a nice spinning elbow strike to CM Punk, knocking him out cold. We are now going down to number 28. The last 5 seconds before 28 comes out, the most favorable spot in Royal Rumble history, number 28. And they wasted on Ricochet. A guy that we know for sure is not going to win is coming out at number 28. Wasted talent, wasted spot. Ricochet does not belong in 28, I'm sorry. So I guess the WWE is being very clever with their partnership with TNA, where they are kind of going to the, to create some rumblings and to have some friends in the industry. They let TNA make their presence felt in the Women's Rumble match, but they don't let that happen in the main event of the Rumble, that is the Men's Rumble match. So WWE is being very strategic with their partnership, very clever, and I think we understand why. Okay, But True says this match is becoming lame. Yeah, the Women's Rumble match was a lot better. I think we can all agree with that. CM Punk must finish his story, says Ricky. Let's see, brother. Tony's the only one excited about Ricochet being here. Okay, my brother Tony. Love the enthusiasm, my brother. But we've got Damien Priest here one more time. Look, even the cameraman doesn't care about Ricochet all that much. Now we're focused on Miz, Damien, and Cody. And Miz and Cody seems like they are working together. Okay. I wonder if fans get to keep the shirts the rest of the time. Yeah, they do. They do. They take them home. And let's see, maybe there's going to be a collab like springboard dropkick. That would be nice. That would be nice. That's right. Andrew says Pink Puma. That's right. Prince Puma indeed. It's clobbering time, says Tony. Ricky says, look at Miles. What do you see? I see CM Punk winning Royal Rumble. I see 29. Who is 29 going to be? Okay. Were these like not the finalists of last year's Rumble too? Okay, McIntyre making his way out right here. Also a Royal Rumble winner right here, guys. McIntyre. With the boot to the face of Gunther. Man, Gunther is being treated like a lightweight. I'm sorry to use that term, but Gunther really is being toyed around tonight. Really is being used as a lightweight, really. He comes across as a jobber in this match. I am very surprised. And the fact that Jey Uso is still hanging on 46 minutes, and even though we all know he's not going to win, is something, you know? Gotta love the enthusiasm, the determination. Jey Uso holding on. True says, I think Ricochet needs a fresh start somewhere. You know it, brother. You know, if I've given up on somebody, they need a fresh start. I give up on Kevin Patrick. Kevin Patrick is out. Anybody that I give up on, they go out. You know it. You know, I gave up on, who was that guy? Who was that wrestler that I used to hate so much? I cannot even recall. You know, he became so obsolete that I actually forgot his name. But anybody that I give up on, you know, yeah, you know it, true. You know the story. But a spear right here from Jey to Gunther. Gunther goes down hard. Jey Uso feeling it. Was going to go for super kick to go. If Jey Uso eliminates Gunther, I'm going to leave. No. Not Jey. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Gunther. Thank you for that. But Gunther with the elimination of Jey Uso, man. If Jey Uso would have eliminated the ring general, Gunther, I would have left, guys. Man, I truly doubt it's MJF. I don't think it's going to be MJF, guys. I really don't think so. But 29 coming up next, guys. It's coming up next. So maybe they let the TNA women come in because everybody feels they lack the star power. It could be. Sami Zayn. Interested. Let's go. Sami Zayn is coming up at number 30. This should be good. All right, let's go, Sami. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, Sami Zayn comes in red hot. The fans are totally behind it. Sami Zayn running over to, wow, look at that. He goes straight for the target. He goes straight for Drew McIntyre with his big shots, big punches straight to Drew McIntyre. And now turning his attention towards Gunther. Sami Zayn is on cloud 9 as we're watching this right now. Sami Zayn one more time now targeting CM Punk in trouble. And now turning his attention back to Drew McIntyre. Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn. I mean, Sami Zayn is like, I feel like in this match, Sami Zayn is like Liv Morgan. We all love Liv. We all love Sami. They both came in very confident, but I think that we all know were not going to win the match. Sami, it's great to see him, but I think we all know he's not going to win the match after all. All right, that's right. As they indeed Matt Riddle. No, guys, no. But one thing's for sure, MJF is not here in the Rumble, and Andrew Nuttick, you know I'm not gonna eat a green chili. Thank you for that. All right, if they eliminated good, I know I was gonna be mad too, brother Leonard. But here we are. Just like Andrew said, maybe they don't use TNA's male stars in the men's Rumble match because they feel like they have enough star power when it comes to the men. Maybe. But, I have to say, Jordan Grace being in that Rumble was special, and she made her presence felt for the first half of the Rumble. Really kept the energy going. Jordan Grace was a great addition, and I feel like she will be she will be in the WWE soon. I think so. She was very, very good. Very good. All right, guys, once again, I've got to thank everybody for being here. It's been a special night. It really has been a great, great, great Rumble. I really have enjoyed being here with all of you all night long, so thank you so much for allowing me to do this. You know, for the time being, we are going to be focusing on doing watch-alongs for pay-per-views and for special events. But hopefully, as the schedule eases up, we're going to be doing more regular shows too. But for the time being, we're keeping it limited to the pay-per-views. Once again, I would like to thank everybody for the love. But here we are one more time. We are here with Damian Priest, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, and Sami Zayn, and Gunther, the finalists in the Rumble. And here as you see, it is Drew and Sammy with a little dance, Cody and Damian. I think Damian's got to be the first one to get eliminated, right? Out of this whole equation. Damian has to be the first elimination. Well, let's see. Thank you. So, Leonard, to answer that question, I will be uploading videos to YouTube every single day. And we'll be doing shorts, we'll be doing videos, interviews, and more. But for the live watch-alongs, hopefully we're going to be doing more lives in the week as well. But as far as watch-alongs are concerned, we're keeping it limited to pay-per-view. So I'll be here for a watch-along of the next pay-per-view. But live streams, hopefully we're going to be adding more in the weekly schedule too. But here we are, big boot right here from Sammy. And now Damian Priest grabs Sami Zayn. Of course, Sami Zayn has leveled up whatever he had with Drew McIntyre, it seems, with that big boot. But Sami is looking for an elimination, and Damian Priest, indeed the first one to get eliminated out of this equation, as I'd expected. It only was the right thing to do. We've got a lot of stars in here. Damian Priest does not need to be oh my gosh, Sami Zayn with the heartbreak. Drew McIntyre eliminates Sami Zayn. A truly heartbreaking situation right here for Sami Zayn. Yes, I will be here for Elimination Chamber. GCW, if you guys would like to see it, sure. But Seth Rollins is over here. There you go, from the VIP box, taking a very close look. And so is Roman Reigns. That's a very nice touch, actually. We've never had this kind of touch from champions. Being in attendance, watching this match live from the VIP section, taking a look at who could be fighting them at WrestleMania. That was nice to see. Seth Rollins having some fun with his chicken wings while watching this match, and of course Roman Reigns with his advocate Paul Heyman, and a watch along for Vengeance. Sure, absolutely we could do that. CM Punk to win says Ricky. That'll be nice. Let's see, but we are down to the final four finalists indeed, guys. Gunther, Cody, Drew, and CM Punk. Look, guys, I think Drew McIntyre is going to be the next one to get eliminated. It's going to be either Drew or sadly Gunther. Let's see. Well, I think it's going to be Drew. I hope it's going to be Drew, you know. No, Leonard, you're fantastic. Your English is great. Cody to win says True. True says it's going to be Cody Rhodes. Make sure, guys, to get your predictions in here. So True thinks it's going to be Cody. Ricky thinks it's going to be CM Punk. I think it's going to be Cody. Yeah. Look, Cody's the longest lasting as well. 31 minutes. Gunther right behind him at 26. I think it's going to be Cody as well. But let me know what you think. Seth has the Hensey. If Seth is that guy, he's him. Which Gunther or Drew is going to win? Somebody said at the start of this stream tonight that there's going to be a double elimination. If that happens, it's going to be crazy, and I'm going to be all in for it. We'll see. Roman did not leave. Yeah, Roman's awesome. I think Punk says Chris. Roman, yeah, he I don't know why he didn't leave. We were all expecting he'd leave early. That's why his match took place early. But I guess maybe he missed his flight, or his flight got delayed, or something must have happened. All right. Let's see. Gunther now with those chops. Or who knows, True. Maybe they filmed that segment with Roman Reigns earlier and just had this played right now. Okay, but Gunther and Drew McIntyre with the little face-off, man. Either one of these guys got to get eliminated up next. That's for certain. CM Punk's going to be one of the final three. Cody Rhodes is going to be the finalist. He's going to win for sure. All right, Leonard says there's going to be 2 eliminations. So Leonard thinks there's going to be a double elimination in this match. Something crazy like John Cena Batista back in the day, but there's going to be no Vince McMahon to even the odds. So we don't know how that'll go. But Drew McIntyre was going to go for the big one on CM Punk. CM Punk gets out of the way. Is he going to go, man, who's going to finish his story? That's what it's all about right here. Is CM Punk going to finish his story through this Royal Rumble match? Is Cody Rhodes going to try to finish his story once again through this Rumble match? What's going to happen? I mean, if CM Punk wins this Rumble, bam, the story is kind of already finished because the story for him had always been to main event WrestleMania night 2 or night 1, doesn't matter, but WrestleMania. But for Cody, it is not only to win the Rumble, but it is to main event Mania and win the championship. So for Cody, it's a little long. For CM Punk, main event Mania, he's got it. So let's see who's going to get it. Is it going to be Cody? Is it going to be Punk? Or is somebody else going to squash their dream? But Drew McIntyre right now, the only guy standing actually. Cody is flat out. Gunther is out. CM Punk is trying to get back over here. Anything can happen, guys. Anything can really take place over here. Drew McIntyre has his target set. He has his eyes set on CM Punk, who is trying to make his way back to his feet over here. Drew McIntyre running over. And a Claymore. Claymore once again connected very well on CM Punk, who has been leveled out, who has been laid out flat right here on the mat. Drew McIntyre, the only guy standing at the moment. Did AJ return to WWE in the Women's Rumble? No, she did not. AJ Lee is not back, no. But Naomi is back, right? That's great. And Andrade is back too. So that's fantastic. Also, Jade Cargill finally has made her in-ring debut, so that's amazing. CM Punk is looking to send Drew McIntyre to sleep. Is he going to be able to do so? And he does it. Well, did not really send him to sleep, but he did send him out of the ring. Drew McIntyre has been eliminated, courtesy of CM Punk. And now, big boo to Cody Rhodes from Gunther. I'm just glad that Gunther is one of the finalists. I don't think that he's going to win the match, but I'm just glad that he's one of the finalists. One more time, Gunther taking out CM Punk. Lifts him up. Power bomb. Gunther is doing everything right so far, right? You've got the top two favorites in the match being the finalist, and then there is Gunther, my favorite, my guy, the guy that I really want to see win this match. Cody Rhodes is looking to eliminate Gunther. Man, please don't. Can't believe it. This is bullcrap, man. Come on. I really wanted to see this guy win. I'm so upset. Gunther has been eliminated courtesy of this freaking Cody Rhodes and his freaking story. All right. Gunther is out, guys. It's either Cody or it's Punk. It's official. It's one of these two guys, and I've got a feeling it's got to be Cody. Icon Rollins versus Punk and Priest cashing in. Could happen. True. Would be nice, actually. I see Ricky with the big old eyes. I said double winner says Gary. Could happen, brother. Could happen. I mean, if both of them get eliminated, it would be crazy, right? I know, Ricky. Why, Cody? Why? I know, guys. I'm mad too. Punk Rhodes. Let's see. Is it going to be Punk Rhodes? Or is it going to be... is it going to be Punk Rollins? Or is it going to be Rhodes and Roman Reigns? Let's see, guys. I've got a feeling that Roman... now that we are in the finals, of course, double elimination would be something, but I've got a feeling that CM Punk's going to win. I really feel so. I really think so. Yeah. I have a feeling that CM Punk's going to win the match. CM Punk wins it, main events night 1. I think it's happening. Let's see. Of course, Sanders says Punk Rhodes. Indeed, guys, prediction time. In the predictions, let me know who do you think is going to win. Why, Cody? Why not finishing a story at WrestleMania? No, chanting CM Punk says Roman. That's right, CM Punk. Me too. Don't look Tony Khan, says David. Yeah, I know, right? This is a very elite main event spot of the Royal Rumble. The finals of the Rumble right here. Cody, CM Punk. Elite, guys. Going at it. And CM Punk now with a spinning kick straight to Cody Rhodes at the Scott. Cody Rhodes taking it back. CM Punk one more time. There you go with his back hands at Cody. Cody in that corner over here. CM Punk walking over to Cody Rhodes looking for the Irish whip. Cody goes to the corner. Nice dodge. CM Punk crossbody. He goes down. Cody Rhodes in control at the moment. He's getting all fired up. One of these two guys is going to win the Rumble 2024 and is going to go over to headline WrestleMania. Is it going to be Cody? Is it going to be Punk? We're going to find out. This is hard. I'm going to go with Punk. I think it's going to be Punk. Cody was going to go for the Cody Cutter, but Punk grabs him from behind. German suplex. He's going to go for the big one. In a row. There you go. A chain of German suplexes here from Punk, delivered with love to Cody Rhodes. Cody wins the Elimination Chamber match? I think so too. Cody is going to have a rough and a rocky road to WrestleMania, where he most likely will fight Roman Reigns, but Punk is going to be getting a clear-cut road, and he's going to be achieving his dream of main eventing WrestleMania Night 1, most likely, against Seth Rollins. CM Punk, I think, is going to win the Rumble. I really do believe so. Cody Rhodes is not going to get it so easy. Definitely not going to get it so easy. CM Punk in WrestleMania, yeah, definitely. But CM Punk, you can see it. You can see it in his eyes. He's going to win. He's about to send Cody to sleep. Good night. He grabs Cody Rhodes, gets him up on his shoulders. Cody Rhodes slips away. He's looking for, oh my God, was looking for the crossroads, but CM Punk slips away very quickly. Now Cody, with those golden punches straight to the head of Punk. Punk dazed, dizzy, sent Cody Rhodes connects with a nice elbow strike to the top of the head of CM Punk. CM Punk goes down hard. Cody Rhodes. That's crazy. Crazy. Man. Wow. CM Punk looking to win the Rumble. Again, this is very crucial, right? Cody Rhodes won the Rumble last year. Could not finish his story. CM Punk has never, ever won the Rumble. He's looking to win it for the first time. First time ever looking to main event WrestleMania. Is he going to be able to do so? Again, questions. Questions are all that we have right now. CM Punk. Drained, fatigued, exhausted. Cody Rhodes down. What is really going to happen here? Let's go. Who is going to Philly? Cody trying to get back up to his feet. Tony says in the comments that Tony Khan is having a nervous breakdown. Well, let's see. Oh, crossroads from Cody Rhodes to CM Punk. Crossroads connected very well. It's a very unpredictable main event, I've got to say. I mean, usually Rumbles in the past few years have been very predictable. But this year, both the men's and the women's Rumble, especially the men's, I've got to say, very unpredictable. Very much so. All right, who is it going to be now, guys? They're really stretching it for sure. Very stretching it. All right. The devil stands in Cody's way here to finish his story. Is he going to be able to go through him, or is he has to go to the chamber? Oh my goodness, I'm getting all nervous myself right now. Wait for Tony Khan send crazy brick. Let's see, Leonard, I hear you, brother. That's right. Oh, GTS connected. GTS connected here from Punk to Cody. Is this it? Is this it? GTS connected. Cody Rhodes is flat, and he's down right now on the mat. What is going to happen? That is insane. 41,000, right? 41,000 strong watching this live right now in the arena. Thousands watching across the globe. CM Punk has Cody Rhodes up on his shoulders one more time, looking to eliminate him the exact same way he eliminated Damian Priest a while back. Leonard said in the comments that he is thinking there's going to be a double elimination, that both the guys are going to touch the floor at the same damn time, much like Batista and Cena did back in the day. That could also happen. If that happens, it's going to add to the craziness that has been this night. But Cody Rhodes slips back into the ring over here to safety, to the center of the ring, the safest spot in the ring to be at right now. But Cody Rhodes still not too safe as CM Punk grabs him. Looks like he's going to give him a pedigree from CM Punk to Cody Rhodes. Insane. CM Punk with a pedigree to Cody Rhodes. That's crazy. Leonard, yes, the stream ends with the match, but You can always follow me on Instagram. The username remains the same. You can follow me on Twitter, on everywhere you are at, and the fun continues everywhere. And of course, there's going to be lots of videos and everything posted right here on YouTube as well every single day. So the fun continues. The fun continues. But CM Punk right now was going to go for the GTS to go to sleep. Cody Rhodes grabs him. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Who were we kidding? Of course, Cody was going to win. The cover star of 2K24, the Royal Rumble 2023 winner, and the Royal Rumble 2024 winner, Cody Rhodes eliminates CM Punk to win Royal Rumble 2024. It's him. It's Cody Rhodes. That is crazy. Wow. Wow. And I'm looking at the predictions. Unnail is at 2. That's right. Cody Rhodes, by the way, guys, has won. Cody Rhodes is going to WrestleMania to fight Roman Reigns, hopefully, for that championship. Cody Rhodes is looking to finish his story, and he has just won the Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes is going to WrestleMania. Let's go. Wow. What a night. What a night. One more time. True is the predictions champion still at 4-0. True got all of them right and still the predictions champion at 4-0. That's right. I know, Tony. He did. Cody did it. Cody did what I doubted that he would do. Cody has won the Royal Rumble back-to-back 2 years in a row. That's right. Ricky not very happy. Okay, CM Punk is going to go to Elimination Chamber and win the Chamber, hopefully, or maybe somebody else gets in the way. But one thing's for sure, Dwayne is not getting in Cody Rhodes' way. CM Punk is not getting in his way. The Rock, nobody is getting in Cody's way because he's won the Rumble and he's going to WrestleMania to fulfill his dream and to finish his story. That's right. That's right. Yep, you're right, David. And who knows, guys? I know that a lot of, Cody Rhodes is going to WrestleMania, and I'm happy to let you guys know that we could be going to WrestleMania too. So nothing's finalized yet, but we could be on our way to Philadelphia. I'll let you know soon if we are going to WrestleMania. But Cody is for sure going to WrestleMania, so congratulations, Cody. I've got to say, awesome stuff, awesome stuff. CM Punk is not looking very happy as he's sitting here. It was an incredible night, a truly incredible night. What a night did we have? I mean, from Naomi's arrival to Pat McAfee being back on commentary. Let's not even talk about the Pat McAfee being in the Rumble because that was terrible. But here we are. We've got something going on over there. Look at that. Roman Reigns actually standing, looking quite happy, looking quite grumpy, holding up his title. He knows that Cody's gotta come after him. He knows that Cody's gonna be looking to finish his story through Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, and Roman Reigns stands there undeterred. He knows what's happening. He knows what's coming, and he's ready for it. Cody Reigns, I think usually Rumble winners wait until the Raw or SmackDown after to reveal who they're gonna be fighting at Mania, but I think Rhodes right now just told the world who is he gonna go for at WrestleMania, and that's Roman Reigns and that undisputed WWE Championship. That's right. Once again, I've got to thank everybody for being here. That's right. Ludwig Kaiser was amazing as well. I've got to thank everybody for being here. Gary004, my brother Gary, you're still awesome. Still awesome. You guys are all great. Thank you so much for the love, guys. It was a pleasure being here. As you can probably hear, my voice is almost gone, but it's always a great, great sign that the pay-per-view is fantastic. So good that AJ lost his voice. It's always a good sign. So thank you once again, my brothers, for being here, and for all the people who were new who joined us tonight. Thank you so much for the love, for the support. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed Royal Rumble as much as I did. From Pat McAfee being here, from Naomi being here, to Jordan Grace absolutely killing it, the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Of course, Bayley winning the Rumble, Jade Cargill and her arrival, and her eliminating Nia Jax. All the crazy moments. R-Truth getting in here twice during the Rumble, one to the men's and the women's. All that stuff. R-Truth confusing the men's Rumble match to be a tag team match and whatnot. It was all so good. And, your presence and your participation in the chat and your love made it all so much better. So one more time, A lot of gratitude from my side to you. A lot of love from me to all of you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back for the next pay-per-view live right here doing a watch along. But I'll be here every single day with more videos and content. So thank you so much, guys. Much love to all of you. Thank you for your love, your support, and happy Royal Rumble to all of you. We are officially on the road to WrestleMania. This time, for the first time, without Vince McMahon in the arena. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Have a good night. And I see, look at the comments here. Nigel says, Cody is officially a legend. You're right. Thank you, Leonard, once again for being here. Much love to you. Ricky says, Roman is telling Cody you lost again at WrestleMania. If Roman Reigns defeats Cody again at WrestleMania. Oh, dear. Thank you, Ricky. Thanks, Nigel. Thanks, Andrew, Tony, David, D. Singh, Andy, my man. True, my brother, still the champion. Chris, everybody. Andrew, not Tick, all of you guys. Thank you so much. Ricky, Gary, all of you, thank you so much. And everybody who joined us tonight, thank you. Much love to all of you. Happy Royal Rumble. And I hope you all fasten up your seatbelts because we are on the road to WrestleMania. Much love. Have a good night. Take care, Tony. And hopefully Alexa Bliss will be back again as well. Thank you. 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars all the way. I agree with you, Tony. I had a blast. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you. Take care. Good night. I'll be here every day with the videos, and I'll see you live in the watch along for the next pay-per-view. Thank you, guys. Take care. Good night, and much